Every 3 years. I'm like, what is going on? It's like 1 minute we good, we laughing, we talking, we having this family, and then a few years later we back at this same point again. I'm like, I don't understand. It's like, am I doing something wrong?
Great.
I'm great. It doesn't fit. It's like, am I doing something wrong?
I feel like great.
I'm great. It doesn't fit. It's like, am I?
We got married young. I wasn't ready.
I agree. I mean, I wasn't either, but it's been years. I thought we were actually getting somewhere.
I'm trying to create something from our marriage, of course, but like I just imagine like marriage being different. Like we rushed into it, so it was so much pressure, and I'm trying to do all the right things. I feel like I married you for all the right reasons. Like you are a good person. You are a good wife. You are a great mother. I'm just not feeling it, and it's like it's not even your fault. I don't know what to do. And you're right. I keep bringing you right back to this. We had that conversation with Pastor. I think it was just last year or the year before, and he's telling me to love you by faith, and I've been doing every bit of that. And it's like I hate to make it seem like a shock every time I come to you with this because I know that I seem happy.
It's definitely a shock because we were just fine a few days ago. I mean, we laugh, we chop it up. I mean, I don't know.
Fine though. I'm always having to settle my brain and not have the conversation and continue our marriage doing exactly what he told me. Love you by faith, and then the love will come. But it's just duties. It's just me trying to give you my what I feel like a wife deserves. But I'm to the point where I'm feeling like maybe you deserve more than that. You deserve somebody that's really truly gonna love you. Like truly, I don't know. I feel like
But it's like I'm so tired of people telling me what I deserve. It's like, why does everybody keep telling me what I deserve? And now here you go telling me what I deserve when I know what I want.
I want to be in love. Like I want to find my way. I'm sorry. I can't do this no more. Like I'll still do everything I need to for you and the children. I'll take care of all the bills. I know that I know you haven't been working. I know that you definitely stay here with the children while I work. So I wouldn't leave you like that. I'll make sure I take care of all the bills. You can go back to school, do whatever you need to do, and I'll take care of everything until then. But I just don't want to keep on living like this because it's not real.
I get it. Like I want you to be happy. I'm so tired. It's like I'm not even gonna fight. I'm tired. So you can do whatever you need to do. But I can't do this anymore.
I'm sorry.
I want to hear it. You're free. You're free to go. I don't want any more apologies. I want you to go. I don't want to have this conversation anymore. So
I don't know what to do. Like I don't know what to do. Do I stay here? Do I just get a hotel? I mean, I'm gonna find a place, but
no, I don't want you to stay here. Why would you stay here? You don't want me. And so we need to move on. So you can just go ahead and go grab your stuff. I'm letting you go. Just take it. I'll be fine. Don't worry about the tears. I will be fine. I'm strong. And I want you to happy and I want you to be happy and I will definitely find my happiness. It's just hard. So don't worry about my face. Don't worry about this. Don't feel bad. Go find your happiness.
if you need me. I got your back. I just don't want to do the relationship. I don't want to be married. I don't want to be in a relationship. But I got your back. I promise you I got your back.
I understand. But honestly, I'm just so tired. I can't do this. So I don't even want to finish. I'm hoping you said, "Are you gonna say?" I just I would just rather you just go ahead and just go.
All right, well, I'll send somebody. I'll send somebody from my bank. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
be
sorry.
ready.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Jamie.
Hey, people. Good evening, everyone. Salute. Thank you for being patient.
Rise and shine, beautiful soul. So listen,
I was showing that video to show it's a reenactment of what he really did when he decided to end his marriage and then go a different route.
Mm. So somebody, Pink Sugar, wanted to know who that person was. They surmised that that dude was the dude who practices polygamy.
Yes,
Hassan, actually, is that correct?
yes, his name is Kevin Wesley. Yep. So what I'm trying, it looks like, so now he has two chicks, but it looks like the original chick is part of the situation. And, like she said in the video, I'm tired of fighting. You're free. Do what you want to do. I guess he came back, because I've watched him on and off. One minute he was talking about how he was going away from religion, and I was there. I was there with him. And all of a sudden, he changed. Well, I guess he presented his situation and second woman in his life. And I guess because everybody started freaking out about it, then the whole dynamic of the channel just changed totally. And they were just solely on explaining their situation and how they live. And so it's like he went totally away from what I was watching because I was with him, and then started getting into this. So then when that happened, I saw the people that were involved, but didn't realize that's the original wife, and now they have an extra family member.
Right.
I don't know. To me, hey, if she loves him and she didn't want to end the marriage, or I guess it's a marriage, and then decided, okay, well, if he wants an extra chick, I can handle that. All right, let's do it. A lot of people would say hell no, but a lot of people are in those kind of relationships now anyway.
Truth be told.
Right.
Before you go any further, because you are the Batman to the Robin show right now, it is the Pink and Sugar show. Big salute to Willie for adding me onto your picture. Like, what the hell? I'm official now. Holy shit.
Wasn't it?
That's so dope. So shout out to Big Willie, but shout out to Pink, the host. Look at her in all her glory.
I have to do my thing because it's your birthday week.
No, but it's like the sis star. This is the sis star effect. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I didn't know you were gonna switch into me.
Exactly. See, this is like the spiritual alignment. It just flipped. I was like, yo, what am I gonna put on? I didn't want to go dressy. I said I want to do a t-shirt. Then I was gonna put my cap on. I was like, nah, let me do the hat. So they out here, they out here dragging me for a minute. Who is that? Big Willie and Fresh is talking about paid in full. Yeah, I'm going for that 80s Run DMC look.
Okay.
But the topic today, Pink, what is the topic and why did you bring that person up in the video?
See, because originally the topic was polygamy. And so the title was Polygamy Are You Down? But then after our live, and some way, somehow we got on the topic of, well, we didn't really get on the topic of three-ways, but you were talking about three-way calling. And I was like, oh, yeah, three-way, let's do that.
Damn it. I put my foot in my mouth with that one.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I was going to do a main and do a whole bunch of clips of every time you put your foot in your mouth today, but I didn't do it.
Ah, you've been hanging out with him too long. I knew that was coming. That's why I gotta watch you, because you're a sniper, and I know your moves. I studied you a little bit enough to know.
Now I do have a 1 second clip. I won't show it. I don't know. Maybe I will later. Where you're just saying, slinging it.
The long way, the hard way. It is called 3 the Hard Way. I had to ask if that is a movie.
Yep, it sure is. Very, yeah. That's like one of those, you have to watch it. But I mean, there's a lot we'll talk about that later. There's a lot of movies I've never seen. So
yeah, I've never saw it. I just like the title. I mean, this is again putting my foot in my mouth. I like the title.
Okay.
So I did some homework because we were talking on the sidelines, and I had to come in, coach, assistant coach over here, had to get into making sure we got some kind of credibility, some receipts, because we can't just talk off the top of our head like, yeah, we know what we are. We know what we're talking about. We are seasoned vets. But I did my homework on polygamy, and so before I go into a little bit of that, I just want to give us the copyright disclaimer of Section 107 in the Copyright Act. Allowance is made for fair use for the purpose of criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Because I had to get some stuff off of the internet. So we're using this as a teaching tool, but we also criticizing, we're doing the thing. So go ahead, Miss Pink.
Well, like I said, there are many people who call themselves fighting for their relationship. And what they're doing is they're just in one of these relationships. So to me, if people agree and that's, if you're comfortable with it, if you're confident in who you are and your position in a relationship, have at it. Hey, as long as, I guess, as long as she's clean, which I saw a video with the two of them and they got some cuffing kit and they're, and they got products to make sure everybody's clean.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm serious with it. I haven't even gotten that far with them because just like you said, I kind of veered off when he was talking about his health. And I think he was sick.
That was way before.
Yeah. So I followed him kind of up until then. I saw when the new girl came in and like a couple of months after that, he kind of gives me this arrogance and his attitude, his arrogance kind of lost me with and then the new chick that's in there, she kind of, she's new to the whole situation. So she's trying to like be for real about it. But I kind of see her reservation, and the wife, the real wife, the legal wife is kind of like, I'm with the dumb shits, but I'm not, but I am. Did you get that?
Yes, I got that. And like you said, with the new chick, you can see the reservation, but it seems now, because I did watch a video today, it seems now they're well adjusted. They're well adjusted. So, hey, if it works, it works. You know, I mean, I would think that unless you grew up in that lifestyle, then it is an adjustment. And it is, you know, a little weird. Even though you all for it, it's still a little weird. And I don't know, I would think in the back of your mind, like, okay, what exactly is this? Like, is he going to expect me to have like some kind of relationship with her? So I would think, even watching, you know, I watch those shows,
The Sister Wives,
and all that. Yeah. And those are always interesting. I always watch all of those shows because I just like want to understand. And for the ones who have their own home, their own family, you know, he's checking in on his days. I mean, I could kind of see myself doing that because I don't want you around all the time every day. And, you know, and then once you're gone, you're gone. So, you know, as long as you bring your ass back when you're supposed to be here, go ahead. And as long as you can take care of everybody, like you can't tell me no and then give something to the no. I gotta be equal. You know, hey, it wouldn't bother me so much. I probably wouldn't have said that when, well, I don't know. When I was younger, I probably still would have said that.
right?
Probably still would have. Hold on, we have an addition. Hey, hey.
Ooh. Flavor in
Hi,
your ear.
ladies.
Hey.
You guys hear me okay?
Fave.
Uh-huh. So, Faye, what do you think about this? Oh,
She said, wait a minute now. I gotta kick him out.
she said, never mind. No. Hey, Shay. But getting back to this, I think honestly, my only issue would be is if I felt like she wasn't up to par with all her shit. Then I'd be like, Or if she had a issue with me. Like if we get along, if we're good, it's whatever. It really wouldn't bother me.
In the household though, like
No, I don't want to be in the house, and I don't know how they live.
yeah.
I don't know how they live. But like I was saying with those shows, everybody's in their own home, you know, have their own situation on the same block. So if I got to go down the street and bring your ass over here for a minute, you know, I can do that. I'm just noticing your shirt. I like that.
I kind of inadvertently put it on, but you know, this is that Pornhub,
Yeah.
the Pornhub, but we're talking about real love.
Because when I saw it, automatically that's what I read, and I was like, no, that's not what it says. I like that.
I had to get appropriate for the title.
Yes.
Subliminals.
Yes. You did that.
So okay, so polygamy. So then I asked you behind the scenes. Salute to Nassau, Kiki, salute. And my Lotus is in the building. I asked you about this polygamy because that really wasn't the topic, right? Because you were like, I don't know what we're going to talk about. But then I was like, what about polygamy? And you was like, you on your own on that one. I was like, okay, let me go figure this one out. What I wanted to know was, all right, so I got the notes down here. Then I'm gonna ask you. Fresh is like it's gonna be a full moon. You already know this. I told you that this morning. Does polygamy work with or for us in modern times? Right? Or is there a lack of men that we got to couple up? And then also the last thing, I know that it's loaded, but statistically back in 2018, the statistics showed that there in the United States are about 7 more women than men ratio. All right, so does polygamy work is the first question. During modern times. I mean, we see it, but
Pink, I look like a second husband to you. I already have a second husband.
Oh snap!
I already have a second husband.
Wait, so that's the other thing, because there's polygamy, which means you're married to multiple people,
Oh,
right?
that's what he means.
There's polygyny, which is a man married to multiple women, and then there's polyandry, which is the woman married and have multiple husbands.
Let's do that. I didn't know that there was so many different. I knew there was different dynamics, but I didn't know there were names for it.
Yes, they are. This is why I did my research.
Wait a minute. So
Interesting.
what is it again?
So for the woman, it's called polyandry. It's poly Andry.
Yeah, that's a great one. Okay.
And that's the woman married, have multiple husbands. Then there's polygyny, which is poly with GNY, and that's the man having multiple wives. And we're going to get into the religion of it because I also wrote that down as well.
Oh, it's religious too?
Well, that's where it's coming from. Yes, so in the United States, it's illegal. All 50 states is illegal to be married to a multiple people. Utah made the exception to the rule, as what I got. So instead of hanging people, sort of say, they're going to give you a traffic ticket if you got an extra spouse. A traffic ticket. In other countries, it's still not widely, legal, but in those religious areas, yes. The Buddhists don't believe in that. They think it's sacrilegious. They think it's like the sexual act is deviant. You shouldn't really be having a husband or a wife. We know that the Muslims do that. The husbands, it's only the men that can do it, and they have no more than 4 wives. And Christians, okay, the Roman Catholics condemn it completely. Lutherans, as we know, the Mormons, they have their sister wife thing going on. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell.
When you say Utah, that's where the sister wives thing is going on. I thought, well, and I guess it was because of Utah. I was under the impression, hey, Raz girl, I was under the impression that some states it was accepted. So I guess Utah is accepted in a sense. That don't stop us from doing it, though.
So that's why I was like, how is it? Yeah, you're right. Like modern times, it's still happening. It's just not legal.
Right. And just like a lot of other things that laws are changing for, I would see that happening or needing to happen, I guess, because we're doing it. Wow, I can see that. Just the next big thing after gay rights, and now it'll be that. Yeah.
So I believe there's one country in Africa where the women, it's been passed that the women can have multiple husbands.
Where is that?
I didn't write that down, so please don't quote me, but it's a country in Africa that the women have gotten their vote, gotten their rights to have multiple husbands. But you made a key point as far as if he can take care of me. So also with polygamy, it's not just the sexual act of it. It's also, can the person be responsible for paying for this wife, that wife, and the children that they reproduce and all that?
Yep. And so now that whole thing, so maybe that's the religious part, but having the 50 kids, having litters and shit, no, we're not doing that. Yeah.
Right.
So is that the religious part of it?
It would be the religious, especially for the Muslims, because if you open up the Bible, it says be fruitful and multiply. So that's to live out your legacy. If you think in ancient times, that's what they were doing. So polygamy, it's just recently in the 1800s is where that became this thing. But in early civilization, that's what they were doing, and nobody really was beefing about it because nobody really knew. It's just us. We're making the law, so that means this. You got to pay up for that.
And they didn't have birth control and all that one, at least not.
Right.
Shit.
Right.
I would be secretly popping a pill, not having a bunch of kids. That's crazy. Like on those shows, you got one guy with like 36 kids. Like why why do you want that many people? Like I don't even want that many people around me.
Right.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be weird. It's your kids,
but so many, yeah, that's too much.
It's weird.
It's too much. But
I mean, I have 5, so I'm thinking like, would I be mad if I had 5 more? Yeah, I would.
Yeah, but do you have them all back to back?
No, they're like 5 years apart.
Exactly. Now,
Yeah.
picture having that back to back. Yeah, that's a problem.
Same at the same time because you got 4 wives, so you can have them all pregnant at the same time.
Mm.
Ew. Mm-mm.
That's why he dips out and goes to the next woman, because while she's pregnant and going through the hormones.
Let me go over here. But then when he wants some, let me go to the pregnant one.
Right. When he wants that old thing back.
Because it's good over there right now. It's nice and warm.
It's juicy.
Because the oven's on.
It's juicy. Ladies, y'all know what it is. Men, those who know about the pregnant coochie know about the pregnant coochie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so women who are like around each other all the time, their cycles end up linking together. So then he ain't fucking with the 3, so he gonna go to the pregnant one. He ain't got with her for the week.
Right. There you go.
He ain't shit.
There you go, Pink. You already got it figured out.
Come on, yep. Mm-hmm.
Fresh Breezy puts the waves in. He's talking about wavy. Willie's like, what?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So statistically speaking, because I did write that statistically, women outnumber men in the United States. So chances are you're probably going to be sharing somebody with the next woman.
I mean, you are, but at the same time, there's so many women who want women. So probably
This is true.
It might balance out.
Right.
You know, and I mean, shit, I have friends, and one day they want a man, and the next day they want a woman. So, you know,
confused are we?
No, not confused. It's exactly what they want. It's exactly what they want. You know, on the weekends they want to be with girls, and then during the week they're with guys. So
yeah, I mean,
that ratio probably really doesn't matter.
So it balances itself out. All right. So guys, we Gucci. Then there's enough to go around.
Yeah, I think there's enough to go around. Honestly, I do.
Yeah, I mean, they got to put the statistics up, but it's like, really? So they're saying from the US from 2010 to 2025, the ratio is about 7.2 more women than men.
Yeah,
I guess it might balance itself out, but then like you just said, if women are going with women, then that multiplying with children, that's dying off.
Yeah, that ratio was not considering sexual orientation.
Right.
Or preference.
Exactly.
No. Nah. I think you just have to you have to decide what you want to deal with and what you don't want to deal with. So I don't know. I mean, do you see yourself? Would you see yourself in a different life?
I'll be careful now, little Maine Jr.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or should I say, do you understand why their lifestyle is the way it is, or why they accept it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And once upon a time, I was going to become a Muslim, and the only thing that stopped me was the men had to be, I had to walk 7 steps behind them. That's everything else. I was like, I'm good with. But then I said, you got to walk, and I was like, what? Walk behind?
I've been
But
down there.
I didn't grow up that way. So it's like you said, if you're not in that life, you didn't grow up that way. It's kind of foreign and kind of hard for you to adjust to that kind of lifestyle.
Yeah, and for me, I was all right with it, but I was left alone long enough to keep studying. And then that's when I end up where I am now, saying fuck all of it.
Right.
But Lady Fresh, yes, I kept that to myself, but I was thinking the same thing. Then with the men wanting the men, it kind of throws all of that off.
Right, I just saw that. Right.
Yeah, it throws all of that off. So yeah, you can measure statistics by gender, but that has nothing to do with preference.
Right. And see, in that article, now where did I get this article? Because if y'all want to quote me on that, I got that one from statista.com, and the Utah thing I got from usatoday.com. And surprisingly, there's about 30,000 people in America that live like that in poly communities. So
that are reporting that.
Yeah. Right.
Admitting that.
Right. Here's the other question then, Pink, as I'm just sitting here pondering on it. Would that then lighten the load with this whole cheating? And because, you hear people kill somebody because somebody cheated. You know what I'm saying? Like, we hear that story so much. But if I guess if it would be an open relationship, then the whole murder thing wouldn't.
Accept it. Just accept that I'm your sister wife. Just fucking accept it. Yes. Just accept it. Like, why be mad? Why get upset? Like, for what? Why? You know what? Because I think everybody has in their head the traditional relationship, the traditional situation, and this is how it's supposed to be. But come on. Let's be realistic. Tradition is, and tradition is bullshit because shit. I remember my grandfather being chased by my grandmother because he was doing some bullshit. So this isn't anything new.
Right.
I think the only difference between now and then is that there's more exposure. You have social media, you have the television, you have people more open to show and and be honest about their lifestyle. And so now you get to see it. But it's nothing new.
Right.
At all. You go all the way back. All the way
That's
back.
what I'm saying. Right.
The reason why people are fighting over there in the Middle East is because of a relationship that, side chick, one had a baby and then the other one had a baby.
Right.
Now they're fighting forever. Like, that's just not going to stop. So, I mean, it's always been there. They always had an extra, always. And the woman and the wife accepted it. And the wife, go ahead, screw her, not me. And then as soon as the baby come, now you jealous, so now you want a baby. It's the bullshit, but it's from the very, very beginning. And I don't understand why people, like, now it's such a big deal. It's what it is.
I think morals, like you said, religion plays a part, where, especially in Christianity, it's the monogamy where it's husband and wife. It's taboo if you're going and dipping out. But you're right. Since early times, this is what it's been like. It's been the men out there doing their thing. Not so much the women, because I think it's also like, if we're talking scientifically, I also think it's biological that the men have to scratch their itch Now I could be wrong because I know, so there's times I want to scratch my itch too, but I think it's more biological for the men to do that. What'd you say?
No, I think it's more acceptable to say that it's the men. We're just as bad.
I'm throwing them completely under the bus.
We're actually better at it. So that's why we always, damn, why am I saying this? That's why we all.
That's it.
Not we.
Right.
Not we.
Because here go old head. Old head's in there talking about, please stop it. You don't share unless it's Tiger Woods.
Women in general always look innocent, always look like they ain't do shit, and they're always the victim, when really they're the most fucked up people because they know how to hide it and play it off till death.
Right.
And the men walk around like, with their chest all out like they the shit. Please. Y'all have no idea. And you always get caught. You always get caught. Always get caught.
I'm going to just let you think that you didn't get caught, though. That's the psychological of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. As we say, I like to play with my food. So, yeah.
Old head says people of color would have to figure some things out. I also wanted to present that he's onto something because I wanted to ask you that as well, Pink. We see that the polygamy life, as you said, the sister wives. Ooh, fresh breezy with that mean eater. She just gave it up. Don't take it that way, guys. That's not what I mean. But is it more prevalent with the white or Caucasian society that they like promote this whole polygamy stuff, and the so-called Black Latinos? Can you help me understand that? Because old head brought up an interesting point, and I was thinking that too. Like, is it like mainly white people going crazy doing all this stuff, or what's going on?
Wait, what's the question again? Because I think
so old head said people of color would have to figure some things out. And I also I'm kind of like, is it just the white people? Because we see these shows and it's always just white people doing these polygamy things, and we never really hear about.
And I know why. Black people do shit in secret. And the reason why Black people do shit in secret is because they're programmed to be crazy religious people. Even though it was the white people who gave them that religion in the first place, white people don't give a fuck about that religion. It was given to us to control us. We're still under that bullshit. And that's why they are freely out here acting like fucking idiots, because they never gave a fuck about religion at all. When they go to church, they give their money because they got to keep financing that shit, but they're only in there for 15 minutes. It's programmed to live and function a certain way. That's why.
Talk black to us, Pink.
But that's what it is. We're so afraid of God.
Right.
Jesus. And everybody else, that even though we are living that lifestyle, we're not going to tell anybody as if we don't know.
Right.
But that's what it is. It's always, keep it under the rug, or, don't talk about it. What goes on in this house stays in this house. Where white people are wide open with it because they have no fear.
You're right. Yep. But also, one is that we have to do things in secret, because now if you want to go back to the slave days, that's how we were spooked by the damn door. You don't say nothing. You're not seen. So of course, we're gonna do our thing. You're not seen. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I got these balloons. They were hitting that damn fan. I'm like, oh snap. And that's not to bash the religious set, but that's why the Mormons are out there. That's what they use this polygamy under the guise of religion. but it's really, some of them are just nasty. They just nasty. They just want to run amok. And we know, they do all crazy kind of stuff. It's not just banging the woman. They doing other stuff. So they nasty, and they want to make it okay. But people like us, we have morals, and I think that's where it comes into play. That's why the polygamy doesn't really jive in the Black and Latino community, because it's the morals. Like, it's almost like, now we know better, even though we're doing it secretly. We still kind of have this moral and this like loyalty to that partner, in a sense, if that makes sense.
To that partner, yeah. Because that other partner expects that same loyalty, honesty, and whatever that other word is. Let me stop acting up. Oh my God.
No, talk your shit, because it's gonna come out. Damn it.
Monogamy.
Monogamy, yes, right.
It wasn't that hard to say, y'all. It wasn't that hard to say. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, that's what it is. It's because of the other person. And that's the thing, when you're dealing with, there's Hassan.
Right. Please answer him. Fresh Breeze says, get it off your chest, Pete. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. The difference between openly and secretly is one is public and then the other one isn't. The other one, you're acting like nobody knows what it is. I mean, because really, if you see two chicks going in and out your house and you know they're not sisters, or sister and daughter, mother and daughter,
right?
Then what is it? It's a roommate situation. Come on, because you know what? When you messing around with somebody, it's all in your face. You can't deny it. So you can stand and be like, "No, that's my homegirl, and this is my wife. We just live in the same house." It's all in your face. It's all in your body language. Some things you can't avoid. You can't deny. You can't, you don't even realize you're doing it. So no, it's obvious. Because that was another thing with that show. Like, once people caught on, like the neighbors, they would have to move because they were afraid to get in trouble.
Is that the guy or the Sister Wives show?
The Sister Wives.
Yeah, because it's illegal. So it starts looking crazy and sideways when you're having these women constantly coming in and out. Oh God, can you imagine if it was two men? Like, two husbands and you? They if I'm sure you could get lynched for that because it's illegal, but damn it, they'd be like, damn, two husbands?
Whore. You disgusting whore.
You whore. Dirty whore. I'm calling the cops because you have two husbands.
Right?
Oh, shit.
Can I get some?
That's why they're really calling. They're really secretly mad.
They be the ones in your DM, like, I know what you're doing over there. So what's that about?
So Raz Girl says it's supposed to be about taking care of the family, having kids, helping each other. The man be able to finance that. The women have to be able to build a sisterhood. Yeah, that's where the responsibility of it and the financial. Like, if you're gonna go ahead and do all this polygamy stuff and you're having multiple spouses. Now, I don't know how this will work with women because, well, yeah, women are making top dollar bills now, so they could probably afford to have husbands. And men are low maintenance. Let's be very clear; they don't really ask for too much. So it's easy to throw them some shoes. It's easy to throw them some money, give them a little stuff on the side, fix them a meal, and they're pretty much content. And you don't have to pay too much. It's women that are really on this high end, and they got to have this high end shit. Unless the dude is like, nah, you got to give me a Ferrari. I'll be like, you know what? The next wife. I'm broke this pay period.
Right. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm broke. So I can't afford the Ferrari.
out.
If I don't have a Ferrari, you're not having a Ferrari. Let's just say that.
Right?
That's the bottom line. But you know, again, and you know what? It's a male dominant society. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know,
Yeah.
oh, the poor little woman. But that's who made these rules, was the men, so they could do their stuff and make it sound bad, but it's really something that naturally that's what you're doing. That's what.
Right. It's just to me, it's just living in reality. That's it. It's protecting your energy.
Ooh, King Ramon in the building. Protect your energy.
It's protecting your energy. Like, fuck it, you're gonna do it, so we might as well be open about it, and let's just work around this and stop being so. My thing is this: don't cheat. Let me know, because if you're cheating, then you're being selfish. Because I'm over here being good, and you over there doing whatever, that's not okay for me. That's fucked up, because I could be doing something too. So you're just being selfish.
I could occupy my time somewhere else then, damn it.
Right. And don't get mad when I do. It's like, come on. Like, that's fucked up. That's messed up. So I'm feeling the wife, because she's just like, fuck it, let's do it.
Who, on the Sisters' Wives or the guy?
Kevin's wife.
Kevin. Okay, that's his name. See, why are these Kevins? Kevin, Keith, Derek, all trouble names. They always trouble, and he's cute.
Mm-hmm.
He really is cute. That's what made me. I was like, ooh, you're a nice little piece of chocolate.
Yeah, when he got the second wife, I'm like, hold up, who knew about this? Who knew he was looking for a second wife? But no.
Right. And I think she's a little younger too. So I'm like, did you coerce her? I don't know what his sign is. Not that makes any real difference, but he's got this swag about him that can be captivating. And I think he was a pastor once upon a time too.
Yeah, he was a minister here in Raleigh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got that. He got that charisma.
There you go.
He got
charisma.
That. Mm-hmm.
And if you're not built a certain kind of way, like she seems, yeah, look at him. Mm-hmm. So the first wife is the one in the white,
mm-hmm.
and the new wife is the one in the green.
Yep.
And the first wife just recently had a baby. Well, not recently, but I guess the baby's like, what, a year old now, 2 years? But they have children.
Uh-huh.
But sister wife is not pregnant yet, right?
I don't know.
Okay. She's cute.
I gotta catch up. Now I want to catch up. Fresh Breezy, he just does not quit. Now he's singing King Ramon's song, Reality, because it makes sense.
I don't know. I gotta listen to that song. Oh my God.
Oh, it was so hard to listen to the first couple of times I heard it. But now it's grown on me. Just
is that King Ramon's song?
Yes. Just like the Rick Ross song. At first I was like, what the hell? Now I'm used to it.
I didn't hear that either. We gotta play that King Ramon. Hassan says, look how gullible and foolish they look. Yeah, look at the wife. You could just see it all in the first wife's whole look. I think she just like newly had a baby there.
It's a moment captured. And maybe I can find a little better.
We are the Rise family. I, of course, am Kevin.
And I'm
Copyright, fair use. But play a little clip so that the audience can see how they look.
Yeah, all right. I was just laughing at the fact that she was putting the deuces up. Hold up. Let me we don't need to listen. I just want you to see the manners. Look, they look happy.
Nah, that's a forced happiness. The little wife is not really happy about it. And the first wife is like, I'm going along with this man. Look at him. I love this man. I'll do the commentary for you. Look at that. You know, look at the little first one. The second one's slinging it. She, you know, she's young. She's still got it going on. The first wife is like, I'm a mommy. I'm not doing all that swinging from the pole.
She got it.
And then look at him. Yeah, I got my wives. Look at me, y'all.
Hey,
I still got it going on. Is there a third wife? Look, he said, is there a third wife? Come on in. Come on in. Look, come on in. Whoever's there, I'm here.
Well, he definitely has a type.
Light skin.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel sorry, you know, that's just me. I feel sorry for the first wife. I know she's in on it, but this man he's a little narcissist and he might be slightly abusive. Listen, you got to read between the lines. That's what threw me off. I was like, I'm not watching him because he got this little, I know those cute little types.
Damn, you said abusive. Shit.
Yeah, he probably is verbal. Look at her with her hands behind her back. She's very submissive. This is the first wife. Look at her body language. She's standing behind them, not in between them, but behind them. The little one, the little shorty is like, yeah, you know, I don't know how long that's going to last. They've been together for like a year or two.
Yeah, it's been a minute now.
Yeah. But, you know, because he's charismatic, you know, it'll last for a little bit longer because he's got this. Look at his eyes. He got that submissive, come hither look. Oof. I need a sip now. Jesus.
And you calling Jesus. Wait a minute.
No, that's why I was watching because I was like, ooh, who's this? Then I saw the whole fiasco going on. I was like, ooh, never mind. This is messy. Oh, yeah. Rascal said with his dangling ear, hell no, never.
You know what? That's what, like the jewelry, because in the beginning he wasn't doing all of that.
That's what I'm saying. He converted.
The jewelry, I'm like, wait a minute, that's too much.
I think he's under the guise of this is okay to cheat. Because if you were coming from this being a pastor or a minister, and you probably were cheating back then, you said, let me get into this polygamy life and just be open about it.
Well, you know, in the reenactment, she's like, you know, 1 minute we are right, and then a couple years later, we're back to this again. So he kept with the back and forth with her. They never really said exactly what the issue, like what was happening. I don't know if it was cheating or if it was, I don't know, him just being distant or what. I'm waiting for episode 2. But she said, I'm tired of this. Go ahead, be free, do what you want to do. And then
that was the reenactment?
It was a reenactment. That's what it said, that it was a reenactment.
Yeah, that was their real life.
Yeah, it was a reenactment of when he left.
Oh, of how he became,
how they ended, I don't know. Yeah, how they ended the original marriage, I guess you could say.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I mean, yeah, like Rashonda says, I was just reading her comment too. Yeah, there are.
Like I said, I can see it. I can see it because I don't want him around me all the time, no way. So just pay some of these bills, come over a couple times a week, and then we're good. That's it.
So then that's not really marriage then. That's just like, I mean, although you call it your wifey,
you could be married somewhere else.
Okay. So you're not going to be going around saying that's my hubby. That's just okay, because that's you know. Okay.
I don't think she is.
Yes. Well, they can't really legally
No, I mean not the actual wife, but the chick. I don't think she is. She's just like, I'm here.
That's my man. Yeah, I mean, it shows though, like their body language. Like even if the wife.
All right, so now let me rewind this a little bit because I'm still looking at it.
Okay.
The young one is saying a whole lot. I would have to beat her ass. I would have to, but you know what? That comes from those of us who have that gift. Homegirl don't have that gift.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't look like it really bothers her the way it would bother me. Then again, I don't know what he's saying, but I'm just going by.
Yeah, and then I don't know, like I don't know. Then it's social media, so it's like, is she really living with them, or is she like down the block? No. She's living with them, right? Because
I'm gonna have to catch up on this because you know I dropped it after a while.
Yeah, I dropped it. Look, all right, y'all do the. If I'm bugging, let me know. But y'all look at this body language.
Cause she's about to do something, and
look
just right there, just right there. Like, what is that?
You know, she might be his match. That's him in female version. That's why.
That's what I was gonna say. That would be me. That right there, that attitude, that look, that all of that would be me. It would definitely be me. And I guess that's why I'm reacting to it the way I am. Because I'm like, hold up. Because it's not even phasing her.
Because she signed in on it. That's why I'm like, look at the wife. Look at the first wife. She wants to break both their ass and then leave. She wants to burn them alive.
Oh no.
But she's going with the program. He probably's got the funds. He's definitely got the gift of gab. He definitely has the look. You know, he's got this Moses thing going on. And you know, Shorty's like, I'm with it. She's gonna ride or die. She probably will ride or die out with him, but
she comes off out of pocket. But then I had to pull it back because that would be me. That's how I would act.
He might have to put her in her place. That's why she's standing rocking back and forth, because he probably had to check her too.
I don't know. He probably just said, look, just chill a little bit because, such and such, she's feeling a little uncomfortable. Sometimes you're just a little too aggressive or you're in my face too much, and she feels like, you're not letting me spend time with her the way we agreed. So
wait. So you see it that the first wife, that she's being like that because of the first wife?
Huh?
You feel like she's being this aggressive, looking aggressive like that because of the wife?
No, because of her position in this relationship.
So she wants to be number one, but she's number two.
It's not that she wants to be number one. She feels like she is number one, even though on paper she's number two.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, bitch gonna die way before me.
Ooh, yeah.
So yeah, I could stick around.
She might. I get when they first started, when I first caught them, I was getting that she still got somebody on the side. She might have somebody on the side as a backup. You don't think so?
No. She is enjoying every moment of being the dominant one.
Yeah. Look at the first wife though. Oh my goodness. She makes me feel sorry for her because I'm like, get out and run.
Yeah, she's sucking it all up. Another one like, yeah, whatever, motherfucker.
So I'm like, y'all living together? That's natural that women instinct is gonna kick in. Like one's gonna want to be the dominant one. That's alpha male and alpha female.
You see the energy. The young one, she ain't stopped moving yet. And wait till she makes this other move, because I think I rewound too much. But she does something else, and I'm like, whoa.
Wait till she gets pregnant. She's probably holding off because she knows what's gonna happen when she's pregnant. Rashonda says, to my understanding, wife one was done but decided to go with the pro. Yeah, she looks like it. I don't think the wife wants him. Yeah, that's exactly her body language shows it.
Yep. She was out of there. And then she said, all right, come on. She all right, let's go. Oh, I can stay if I accept her. All right.
Right. I saw him do a birthday tribute to himself, and they were. I thought this was the daughter. I didn't know that the wife, this little second one, was the girlfriend, wife. I thought that was their daughter. So then I started watching more, and then he was doing this whole birthday thing. He was doing a live on Instagram, and the first wife had just had the baby. I think the baby was like 3 months old, 4 months old, or whatever. And then after that, she trying to jazz herself up and look cute, you know, because after a while you tired of looking like the mommy picture, like she is now. But she's a mom. Like wait till Shorty has a kid. She might or might not. She looks like she's just like gangster with it, so she might not change up that mommy, like be that mommy look. But look at him talking the whole time.
You know what? It's different. See, I've watched plenty of videos of them in the beginning, not recent. And it's something when you're watching a video, but you're also listening to what he's saying. And then you're taking what he's saying, you know, and applying that to what you're seeing versus turning his ass off, his mouth off, and just watching the body language. You see something totally different.
Right. Well, that's exactly what it was. I was listening to him, and his body language, but like I was actually watching him. But he goes on, like look at him, he's going on. Like the two haven't really said much, and that's why I was like, I'm like me, I can't take him, but too much. I would have probably been out after a couple of months. I'm like, you know,
like, can you just shut the fuck up for a minute?
Right?
Yeah.
He loves himself.
Yes, he does.
That's all right, but damn.
Especially after the surgery.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I forgot. The surgery got him seeing a new life. And the first wife was right there with him in the hospital room and all that.
Yep. And he lost so much weight that all he had to do was just build mass. So it was like fresh start for him. And now he's really feeling himself.
Yes.
Oh, you know what?
Percy says, Hassan, these women don't have much of a choice. Yeah, I mean, they don't. And I think that's what it is. It's that psychological. Yes, because we have free will, but it's the psychological. I think he's so captivating with them. And with that first wife, she already knows what the program is. There might be some form of abuse going on. And I don't mean physical. There might be physical, but there's a lot of psychological, because you could see that with the wife, the first wife. She's just like this. I'm here, but I'm not here, and I can't. I want to stab him right now while he's talking.
I think he's just using that same gift of gab that he used as a minister.
Right.
I think that's really what it is.
Rashonda said, Lord, they're Stepford wives. Yeah, can you see that, Rashonda? The blankness. They like, especially that first wife. She almost makes me want to shed a little tear for her because she's looking real pitiful, and it's sad. It's like, Jesus, girl, oof. I understand, but Jesus, that man, no, he like seriously, he looks like there's some anger issues. It might have been because of that surgery. He got this new life in him, so he's like, fuck everybody. I'm doing me.
I just did not see the whole abusive thing.
Hey, you know, we sisters. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see. Watch when we get off. You're gonna start analyzing him. You're gonna look back and be like,
you know, the rest of the night I'm gonna be looking at videos like, wait a minute,
sideways.
Why you look at her like that?
Ooh, that's right, Rashonda. She said he went from pimping to the pulpit, and he really gets those kind of backlashes, but he always has to defend himself, like, nah, that's not what it is. That's not what it is.
But you know what?
No.
One thing I did notice that bothered me is whenever they go live, like whatever chick is with him is always like sitting on his lap, like they're always right here, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, why can't you just go over there? Why does she have to be right here? I did notice that, and that did bother me. I'm like,
Right.
like, yo, so you just like she can't sit over there, like she gotta be right on you. That's too much.
See,
Not only do you have two, but then the motherfucker gotta like be on your lap the whole time. That's kind of.
Were they sitting out on the lawn in one of the chairs? Because I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. Because it was
and then
weird.
also he not only does he have them sitting on the lap, but then he's got with one episode he's got them both sitting and he's holding their hands. And the first wife looks like she don't. I think that's the episode you're talking about. That's what was like. I'm turned off.
Was like in the woods.
Right.
I just saw it. Shit, where'd it go? And I'm like,
yeah.
I was like, fast forward, and I was like moving the dollar around because I'm like, okay, is she on his lap all the time? And then like for a second she's not, and then here she come again, like but like on a different angle. I'm like, what the fuck is this about? It was weird.
Yeah, it's weird, and it's also him being dominant.
Right.
And I think it's also, that's why I'm like, is this, some of it is a little for show. I think he wants to prove a point that it's okay to be like this, but you're doing a little too much of it. Like you're really validating, and it's almost like he promotes this. Like it's all right, it's okay. And yeah, it's all right, but you don't got to be every feed you go on. You got to have them right there with you.
Right. Like
so we secure.
We ain't got to see them. We want to hear what you have to say. Go let them cook or something.
Yeah. Percy says Black women outnumber Black men. The reset is happening. Either you will be rich or poor. A single person will not be able to afford the cost of living. And
we already talked about that outnumbering shit. That shit don't matter because a lot of the women want the women anyway.
But yeah, after a while, there's some validity to it because you're gonna be paying for somebody.
Mm-hmm. Whether it's male or female. And you're gonna be sharing. No, I can't say that. I can't say that because my current marriage, it wasn't like that at all. There was no sharing at all. So no, that's not always a situation. But if you find yourself in that situation, just know that's what it is. I mean, do you see this? And I always say no to this question. Once a cheater, always a cheater. I say no because shit happens. That doesn't mean you're going to keep doing it.
Right.
You agree with that?
No, because if I'm thinking somebody, say for instance, you're a burglar or a robber, right? And you go to jail. Now you have reformed. You might, there's a 50-50 because you could either go back to stealing or you could really commit and turn yourself around and say, I'm going to walk the straight and narrow. It almost kind of like the same thing with cheating because if you cheated, then you're like, you know what? I'm going to go the straight and narrow. And then that's it. You don't do it anymore. Then, I can't say always once a cheater, always a cheater.
No, I think every situation is different. I think one person you'll cheat on left and right. And then the next person, it wouldn't even cross your mind. Or one person you would cheat on all the time. The next person you would cheat here and there. The next person, you might think about cheating on them, but not. And then the next person, it won't even cross your mind. That comes from personal experience. So, nah, I think it really depends on the person.
Yeah. I could agree to that.
Now, do I think that there are some people out here who just can't fucking help it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's just them. That's just what they want to do. And my thing is, again, don't be selfish. If that's who you are, just be upfront. And then we can do that. No problem. But don't run around. And then when I want to run around, you got an issue with it. It's the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to act like that. But again, there are a lot of selfish people in this world.
Majority.
You think so? Well, I guess everybody has some selfishness to some degree. Because, yeah, I do.
Me too.
Yeah, I do. No,
So you're like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander type person. You feel like if they doing it, I should do it, or I could do it too.
I think if they do it, that doesn't mean I'm going to do it. But you shouldn't get stupid if I do.
Right.
Doesn't mean I am, but if I do, fix your face. That's how I see it. But people just want to do things, keep it a secret.
Yep.
Ask for an apology, expect the apology, and then move on. I'm not the apology type, so it's best that you just be upfront with me, and let's do this shit the right way.
Right.
You can't do something. You cannot do something to me and then come back. Oh, I'm sorry. How you sorry about cheating anyway?
I just slipped and fell into it.
Right. Nah. No. I mean, really, let's think about that.
Oops.
I'm sorry for cheating on you.
Right.
How? How is that possible? I mean, is there anybody out there who actually apologized to someone for cheating on them?
Yeah, there are.
And if there is, did you truly, I can't say feel bad, because you could have felt bad because you're looking at them like, oh shit, they're sad and I did it, so damn, I feel fucked up. But you didn't cheat by mistake. It was intentional the whole time. When you thought about it, you could have stopped. When you started the process, you could have stopped. When you got into that position, you could have stopped. In the middle of it, you could have stopped. You could have.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Look, like, damn, I shouldn't be doing this. And then you get up.
Oh. Is this after you come or before?
This is when you realize this shit ain't as good as where I could be. No. But I mean, it is possible. I mean, I've seen it in movies where they're like in the middle of it and then they're like, oh my God, I can't do this.
Pink, you said the key word though. That's movies. Shit. Ain't nobody stopping their little nut to be like, oh shit, I did the wrong thing. Damn it.
But women can stop. I can see a woman being able to stop before a man, I guess. Like, yeah. Like,
women have a little more control, but
yeah. Like, oh no, I don't want that. Yeah, you can stop. Yeah. Like, oh no. Never mind. Yeah. Hell yeah. You can stop.
Yeah. As my own spiritual advisor, I would have to. I cannot confirm nor deny this.
Everything that I'm talking about, it comes from all the stories that people have given me through the years. Right. And I'm just,
exactly
it out there.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not my personal experiences, not everything anyway. Anything bad, it wasn't me. Yeah, that sounds crazy.
It wasn't me, Shaggy. Rashonda says you can't say sorry for cheating, but you can say you made a bad decision by cheating, but I don't accept cheating.
Yeah, we've all made bad decisions with people, whether it was cheating or not. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, Rude Girl, yes, emotional cheating is the worst because you are emotionally invested.
Emotional cheating.
Emotional cheating. Now, here's what emotional cheating is. Now, this is coming out of Foxy Moon, y'all. Emotional cheating is when we sitting here and there's no physical, right? And y'all connect so great. There's this vibe that's just so fantastic. And there hasn't been any physical connection, or maybe there is. Usually the emotional cheating is something like an online DM kind of internet kind of thing going on. But if somebody is emotional, like physically, the emotional starts to drag on, and you start investing your emotions in this person. Now they pull it away, and they're like, "I can't be with you no more," or "I don't want to be with you anymore." The physical, I could kind of be like, if it's a one night stand, I'm not really invested in that. It's a one night stand. That's physical, boom. But emotional is like the time invested, the longevity of it, and then you pull out, for better lack of words. You can get a little messed up behind that.
So I'm trying to understand emotional cheating. So is emotional cheating when there isn't any physical cheating involved? Is that how that works?
I had an experience, yes, and there was no physical involvement. But the emotional was heavy.
And how is... I don't live there. So I'm just trying to understand. Okay, so I guess like, what is that movie? Single White Female. That's emotional.
Or Basic Instinct?
I don't really remember. All I remember is her crossing her legs.
Right. That's the best part.
That's the only thing I remember. I have no idea.
Well, remember that what's her name? Glenn Close. She boiled a rabbit. She was at their house and so that's the emotional. Like you thinking this man.
They were never messing around.
No, they were, but there's emotion behind it. Some people can get real caught up in that. They think it's just them type thing. And when the husband or the wife or male or female has to pull back and be like, no, I can't do this. Some people emotionally can't handle it. And it's this I'm giving you an example. I'm giving you a personal story where that's what I'm saying. The emotional cheating is very real because there was no physical, but damn it felt physical. You start getting to talking and you're back and forth. There's this time that's being spent and it builds up. So when you can't be no longer with this person, it's a breakup, and the emotions it's harder to get that out of your head than the physical. Sometimes if I'm having a one night stand, I'm not really putting too much into it. But if I spent months and months and months talking to somebody and getting to know them and all the ins and outs, and yeah, you can have the emotions can be a little harder to sever ties with.
I get that part.
That's what I mean.
I just don't get the term emotional cheating is the part that I just don't understand. And how is that worse?
Because it would be I want to say that, okay, rude girl is a girl, So I want to say for women, naturally, because we are emotional creatures, it'd be harder. Not to say that it's not hard on men, because women could be, psychologically.
See, that whole thing about women being more emotional, I don't believe that, because these men are in their feelings all the fucking time. It's all the time. All the time.
Well, those men have more feminine energy. No, I'm being for real. We talk about this on the Foxy Moon show.
Right.
Because we have a little more, me and you have a little more masculine, but
yeah, we do. They're emo as hell. I think that they get caught cheating because they're emo as hell. And they're the one with the issue with emotions, not us. We could look at you with a straight face and act like we've never seen you before. They can't do that. They can't do that. But getting back to emotional cheating,
Oh, Lady Fresh corrected me. That was Basic Instinct, not Fatal Attraction.
Basic Instinct. Yeah.
But there was two. There was Fatal Attraction and Basic Instinct. They both came out. Y'all bashing men. We're not bashing men. All right, Fresh Breezy. All right, because he's our little Pisces.
Men, I just don't subscribe to the whole thing about women being emotional. Because I learned that in church when I was in church. Oh, women are internal and men are external, and that's why they don't. Men don't have. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas cry for every little thing. You whine. You got a problem with everything. And let us do us and you fall apart. So no.
We call that Mitches.
I don't believe that.
Mitches. Yeah, but they do whine. I don't know. I guess, well, apparently you haven't had an emotional relationship. Pink, are you emotionless?
I am a lot. Like I might mess with you and like poke at you and fuck with you to make it seem like I'm emotional, but I can walk away very easily.
Okay, so then that's then emotional wouldn't be, the emotional cheating wouldn't bother you.
No.
Because you could walk away from that. Like mentally, you could check out.
Yeah. Like honestly, I can look at you after being in a relationship with you and there's nothing there. I can look at you like it's the first time I ever seen you in my life.
Right.
There are people like, what is your name again?
Right.
But I do know that I'm not like a lot of women, so I've never known you, Rashonda. I've never known you to be emotional at all.
Love them and leave. Ooh, you gotta love them and leave them alone. So you gotta love them and leave them alone.
I've been knowing Rashonda over 30 years.
Oh, wow. So she knows damn well.
Look, lay and leave. That's how I used to be. Not now. That's, like she said, she's never known for me. That's back then. Lay and leave. Get the fuck out of here. No, I don't. You know what? And it might just be because, like, I've seen my mother in a very, abusive relationship with my father. So, like, very young, I saw that. And then just seeing other people go through abusive relationships or just fucked up stuff. So it could be just that I'm like, nah, I'm good. You don't want to be here? Bye. Like, let's not have him walk into the door and I'm holding his leg while he's dragging me. And he's like, no, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. So that could be part of the reason why I'm the way I am, just because how I see other women deal with shit. And I'm like, I'm not going to be that person. So a lot of times, I can come off cold, I guess.
You were cold as ice. Gold,
Baby.
baby.
But at the same time, I can make you feel so special, like you're the only person on this earth. But the day it's over, it's over.
Mm.
You know, and oh, you never loved me. That's not true. That's not true. Oh, well, how could you act like that? Or how could you just totally just shut me out if you loved me yesterday? Because nigga, it was yesterday.
Right.
Today. It's very simple. Fuck out of here. But that's the cancer in me. I'll love you. I will fight for you. I will protect you to the death. But if you turn on me, it's fuck you forever.
I can concur with that.
Yep. Because I need my energy for the people who deserve my protection. I'm not going to waste it on somebody who doesn't deserve it or hasn't earned it. No. So if you decide to act right, maybe you can come back. Maybe strict terms until you show yourself approved. But nah, there's no time to waste. There's no energy to waste, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to make time for bullshit. For what? No tolerance, nothing wrong with that, right? Right. It's not low tolerance, it's no tolerance. Yes, rude girl, lay and leave.
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You ain't never, when I was younger, you ain't never have to look at me and say, oh, you want me to call you or you ready for me to take you home or when you leaving or I gotta go. So no. By the time you catch your breath, my ass is leaving.
Exactly.
Ain't no sticking around. Even in relation, like even in whatever situationships, even if it was somebody I was dealing with on a regular basis, still, I'm not sticking around. No, I'm not sticking around. I'm not expecting you to be like all up on me. You going somewhere? Go ahead. I see you when you get back. I'm not tagging along. I'm just not doing that. If you ask me to, then I'll consider it. But I'm not one of them. Oh, where you going? Let me go with you. Fuck out of here. No, go. Bye. See you when you get back. We don't need to be around each other that much. I need to breathe. I'm sure you need to breathe. Too many women give their good years to the wrong man. That's what we talked about. One of these shows, I said, stop giving chunks of your life away. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Very true.
So you might just fit along in that poly life.
Honestly, I think,
and not the living together part either.
No, because you know what? I don't want to smell her by mistake.
Ooh.
And I don't mean even in a bad way. When her pheromones is kicking,
right.
I don't want to whiff of that. I don't want to smell her perfume. I don't want to know what her hair smell like when she finished shampooing it. I don't want none of that at all. Because it just bothers me. It freaks me out. Any woman, like my girlfriend, I don't want to smell you by mistake. You don't need to be that close to me ever. It just bothers me. I don't know. So no, we definitely don't need to live together. No, I don't want to be washing my clothes and then you go and put my clothes in the dryer and then you put your clothes in the machine and somehow our shit get mixed up. No.
Oh,
No.
Is that serious?
Keep her ass over there. If she needs something, I could be the first one she asks. But keep her ass over there. Yeah. No. Because I might be in a mood one day and then she's gonna be mad, and I don't know how to. I have a hard time. Just like I don't like apologies, I don't like giving them out either. So
Damn, you're not letting anybody live. No apologies.
well, I try to be very careful with my relationships with people and how I interact with people because I don't like apologizing. I really, really don't. It kills me.
Yeah.
Partly because I don't want to do it. Secondly, because the way I'm going to apologize, you're probably not going to like it. And then the other reason is because I don't like apologies and I don't accept apologies. And back in my mind, I'm thinking this is a waste of time. Their ass don't give a fuck what I'm saying anyway. So
So that's in the back of your mind, but that might not necessarily be true.
yeah, because I don't think most people function that way. I think most people look for an apology. The only time I look for an apology is to irritate the other person. I don't give a fuck, but I just want you to do it because I know it's bothering you to do it. Yeah, I don't really want it. I just want to aggravate you. That's all. I don't give a fuck. So if you ever hear me tell someone, or if I ever asked you for an apology, it's it's not.
Yeah, I don't think people should beg for an apology, because that's just like lowering your self-esteem.
Yeah, you gotta beg for it.
Yeah, then it's not worth it. It should definitely come out genuine. I do believe in apologies in that sense.
Oh yeah.
There's a limit though. There's a limit with the apologies. But that's why it's Foxy Moon and Pink Sugar and Foxy Moon. You gotta have a little sweet with the spicy and the spicy with the sweet and the salty.
Yeah, because your whole apology thing is like the whole forgiveness thing, right? Like
Right.
You do it for yourself to cleanse yourself. And I guess I just want to stay dirty and say fuck everybody.
There's nothing wrong with being dirty. See, that's another thing as well. People don't want to live on that dark side. There's nothing. You got to embrace that. You got to have the dark with the light. You can't always be in the light. Your shit is dirty. You're dirty.
Yep.
I embrace that dark side. I like my dark side better than I love. And that's the problem that I'm having. That's where I'm coming to my revelation with, because it's like, damn it, I can't live on my dark side. It's not doing me well. I'm fighting.
It's so comfortable.
It is. It's beautiful.
It is. It is.
That's why you're Batman. I love the dark side.
Look, our dark is our light.
There you go. There you go. And when people start to understand, I think morally we'll start feeling a little bit better when we start embracing that. Like I said about Tupac, he walked with the light and the dark. He knew how to. It's like, I know who I am. I know what I can do. I know how I am. And I think that's the issue when we start to break down those morals. You know what I'm saying? Then we can live with both.
Yeah. Funny you should mention Tupac, because that was one of the clips that I was trying to find, and I didn't find it fast enough. But you forgot where you were for a second when you started talking about Tupac, and you said,
"See my face?"
And I wish he was like, yeah, he was like all over the place. And I wish I would have. I was like, what the fuck?
We're gonna go down that rabbit hole, because now watch when I say Maine, he's gonna pop up, because I know he's listening. He hasn't forgotten that he talked about 1994 and women under.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know what? He said he had to rest because he has to go to work tonight. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. It's not after 9 yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That clock. Damn. You remember that?
Yeah.
I was like, see, this is where that dark side starts coming in. I gotta battle that shit, like, because I'm telling you, if I saw Pac, What went down?
DMX was here a couple of years ago, and I could see him from where I was. He was at the mall. He was supposed to be somewhere else, but he was bullshitting at the mall, showing off one of his cars. There was this small crowd over there, and I was like, "This is my opportunity to be a baby mama." What? But then I thought about it, and I was like, "Do I really want to be a baby mama?" Yes. But I was like, no, I'm taking my ass home. I am not going over there. And it took everything for me to keep driving.
Because he probably would have been like,
to hear him. Like, that's how close. I was like, you know, and it was just like wide open. Everybody was just over there just hanging out, talking to him. And it wasn't a lot of people. So it was nothing for me to handle that. But
and I'm sure he would have reciprocated right back. Yeah, Pink, you probably would have been one of them baby mom. Tanisha, Kim.
All damn names, and he never said mine.
Oh, my name is not ever in there either. I got what you call an ethnic name, and it's not Tanisha. Yeah, you know, that's that dark side that we're talking about, where it's like, yeah, I don't got no problems doing that real quick. But you know that the light side of me, you know, that little angel on the right side is like, now, you know, you shouldn't really be doing that. But, you know, my brother had told me not too long ago, Fresh Breezy's got the dead signs on there.
Yeah,
I know that was for Pink. He's like, what? DMX. My brother was like, you know, I miss the old you, because the old you just really not taking no shit. And you really just got soft on me. And I'm like, damn. He said, you know, after the last one, you kind of just lost your gusto. So I'm trying to get it back, but I really can't.
It's really gone.
It's not gone. It's just been quieted. It's been simmering.
Spirit, like, calm down. Don't do that.
It's been calmed down. I had to. That's what I'm saying though. When you know how to walk with the light and the dark, you know you gotta tame it. You can't, because that's energy as well. It's energy to be like that, to be in that dark element as well. Negative or positive, right? Because that's what energy is. It's positive and negative, not good and bad. It's positive and negative.
And when I think dark, I think cool. I think calm. That's what comes to me. You know? But Rashonda, she said, I got more respect when I was straight up with men. Then I got nice and men tried me. So I try to balance it out now with my man, so he knows I'm about that. You look.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Yep.
That's what it is. She just took the word out of my mouth. It's a balance.
But it sounds like what your brother's saying is your balance is off.
You know, it got a little, yeah, because it was really bad back in the days. This goes back to that 1994. I'm surprised nobody really called the cops on me, to be honest. That's really how bad it got.
You know what?
I had to calm that all down because, you know, my daughter, like my youngest, and then it was trial and error. So then the second one came along, and then the little one is here, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to be.
It's so weird how you over there having that life, and I'm over here having the same one. That shit is crazy.
We're witches.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like we don't know each other,
right?
But our chemistry just matches as if we like almost like one and the same.
Oh yeah, because my last husband, current, one of the number one reason for me having the relationship with him is because he was just so much, he is just so much calmer than me, totally different lifestyle. And so I felt like, okay, I need to be around someone who's like all the way down here with it so that I can bring myself down, because I'm just doing too much. So if I'm not around someone who's also doing too much, you know, we're not lighting each other's fire. I got to bring it down, calm down, adjust. And I did that. And for the most part, I can say that it was beneficial. Although I felt like after a while, I would be comfortable in my skin. And I'm not. I never have been. Never have been. So I don't know. Like it worked in a sense, but at the same time, I was just so fucking uncomfortable the whole time. But it was for that reason, because I felt like, you know, I just need to calm down. I need to be around a different element so that, you know, I can better myself. But fuck that. I am who I am.
At the end of the day,
it wasn't about bettering myself. Fuck that. So I guess, I don't know. Like, I want to say that maybe I'm a little more refined, but is that really because I was around somebody who was so square? Or is it just maturity on my part? I don't know.
it might be some maturing. I think that for me, that's what it is. It's a little maturity going on.
For a very good bit, because the whole time I felt like I was like a fucking caged animal. So, you know, what was I really doing to myself?
Yeah. You weren't, like you said, you weren't comfortable, and you weren't doing you were doing a disservice to your true self.
Yeah, because I wanted to freely in my house say, what the fuck, who the fuck, where the fuck? And I have someone cringe every time I did that. So yeah.
That can also lead to not saying, because again, I don't really know, I don't know you physically like that. But some situations that could lead to that emotional cheating, because now you can vent to somebody about these things. They understand you. They match your fly.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about with the emotional cheating, because now you got somebody who's like going through something similar, and it makes sense with you and this person.
Damn.
Now,
so that was emotional cheating?
that's usually how it starts. Now we start venting, and it's not so much venting. It's just like you slowly start getting comfortable with this other person, and you're not. Some people size the other one up to their, their partner. Like, well, yeah, this one's not doing this. But for the most part, it's just these conversations, just like how you and I are having, and it gets to, wow, I really like this person. I really admire this person. It starts off like that, subtle. Like, this person's dope. I love the way they think. Some people are what they call sapient sexual, where they're just in love with the person's mind, and that can get you off. Like, yo, I love the way this person thinks. They think like me, and you want to be around that.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, y'all kicking it for 4 hours every day.
Yeah.
5 days. Allegedly. Let me put that disclaimer out, right?
Yeah, this is just like imaginary shit. This didn't really happen.
No, I gotta be for real. That did happen. That's happened a couple of times. You know.
You just give me a great picture of a
right. I'm glad, because I was trying to
cheating.
make sense, and I'm like, all right, maybe it's not, because it hasn't, but that's how we do. I gotta break it down to the last with you and be like, ah, yes.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
It takes you a minute, and I'm like, damn, I'm up here, and then you're like, okay, I'm right here, and that's what's great about us, because you be really like, it only takes you a little bit, and then I start jogging that memory and start going with it, and you're like, yup. I'm like, yes, she got it now. We got it. We teamwork. That's why you're Batman to the Robin.
yeah, because a minute ago I'm like, what the fuck is emotional cheating?
That's what it is.
That thing right there.
Right. We've all, I mean, some of us, I'm not going to say we all, because I can't speak for the chat, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I heard of it. I heard about it.
Right. Not to say that that's probably happened, but, I'm going to say, yeah, there's been hours and hours on the phone. Like, yeah. And you talking about everything and anything under the sun. Then you'd be like, damn, I really like this person. I want to know how, it never got physical.
Right.
Maybe because distance was in the way too. But, sometimes I've made it happen, and I've gotten on that Greyhound.
Wait,
did 95.
Did you see what Rashonda said, though?
Wait a minute, Rashonda. Ooh, damn. No, it hasn't been that bad. Jesus. Rashonda's gangster. Wait, she's from Jersey too?
Yes.
No, it figures.
Rashonda said, I've been escorted out of town by the police because I kicked in a door behind some man.
Waving the 4-4.
But this was way back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I'm saying.
I think we all got the cops called on us at some point. When I say we all, I mean,
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised. Like I'm not trying to brag, but damn, I was like, 14 when I assaulted this boy. Like, he was talking reckless in my house, and I had to. He didn't come at me, but I beat him.
Yeah, it's like
knife on him was like, yo, what the fuck?
Right.
That knife has come out a couple of times. That's what I gotta say. The knife is.
Look,
I think that's a woman. I was reading somewhere. Side note. I forgot where I was reading that, but they was like cancers. Wait, they said that cancer's choice of weapon is the knives. And I was like, damn it, who's telling my story out there? Shut up.
Yes, because I don't go anywhere without mine. Anywhere.
I used to carry those, remember those zip, the shakes?
I got one of them too. Look.
Yeah, especially in New York, you gotta be like, zzz.
I got a box cutter.
The box cutter. That's what it was. Box cutters.
Yep.
Wait, were you one of the girls that would have that and spit it out? That's Brooklyn. She really knows what I'm talking about. That's Brooklyn. I wasn't doing that. I was like, I'm not cutting my mouth, because I'd be the stupid one to be like, I'm all jokered right now. I'd be the stupid one. I'm not doing that. But I have it in my pocket real quick.
Yep.
Rashonda's gangster. I see you, Rashonda.
She had a butcher knife, the one my grandfather used to cut a.
That's not a butcher knife. That's a machete, and machetes.
Ooh.
Them big jams.
Look, I keep one in my wallet, in the change part of my wallet, and then I always have one in my pocket. So.
Well, as women, we got to put that disclaimer out. We have to protect ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not like we're violent people.
Yeah.
BC says hello, Queens. Salute, BC.
And for all the women out there, not all, no, I don't want y'all to know. Do I want y'all to know? I guess we're all friends here for now. It's
the quotes.
I encourage you to buy those knives that, are real pretty, that, it's disguised as something else.
Right.
That's what I have.
Or the lipstick that's a mace, or not a mace, the tasers.
They even have the lipstick that's really a knife. Whistles. keychains,
Yeah.
flower, like all kind of little things.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that's my Big Cat. Big Cat has another name on here. Why you keep he keeps changing the names?
Okay. All right, Big Cat. Because I'm like, who the fuck?
Big Cat knows me. He knows about that the machete life.
Oh, I thought you were gonna.
Not that you know about it, but you know, most Hispanics, it's always in the house.
Hey,
Some Caribbean people, you know what I mean?
hey.
We always have that in the house as protection.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but you know, so we just went all off. So that leads us to Lorena Bobbitt. You know, she cut up her little wee.
Well, he had a three-way.
He had a three-way, but again, that man, that's what I'm talking about with that Kevin guy. He was abusive, and he was this manipulative. He had this way with her. She was young and impressionable. That's what this Kevin guy is giving me with that three-way, with that poly thing. So
I guess I just don't want to see him that way. Like I'm gonna be one of them, but I mean I was being sarcastic. I was totally being sarcastic because I ain't sitting on his lap.
yeah, no. I mean, well, you know, never mind.
Not for lives.
I'm not sitting on his lap like when we're doing stuff, you know, but behind the scenes, it might go down differently. Is all I'm saying.
I am not keeping your lap warm while you on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't stomach him too much anymore. I haven't watched him. You just brought him up. I'm like, oh, that's what his name is.
I'm gonna try to watch. Just
watch him. We need more research, Pink.
Yeah.
Because I might be off the top of my head. Like you know, you seeing something different. I'm seeing something different.
Yeah. And now I'm curious because of what you see.
He's charismatic. Let's go. Here we go. Look at her. Go ahead, Pink. Tell us who this person is for the audience, for the people coming through. It's the Pink Sugar Show.
That's wife number 2, the dominant one. At least I see her as the dominant younger.
And who is this person, Pink?
Who, Kevin Wesley? So Kevin Wesley was a pastor here and somewhere else, but also here. And yeah, she is very hood. And he decided to walk away from the church and religion and the whole nine. And so I watched him. Every time he uploaded a video or did a live, I was there because everything that he was saying was speaking to me. I was agreeing with all of it. And then he got sick. I don't know how the second chick showed up, but the second chick showed up. And then everybody, I guess, questioned like, who the fuck is this?
Right.
Because, well, I think he had announced, that he was separating or whatever. Then the chick showed up. So then, because the chick showed up and everybody's like, what's going on? You like openly showing this chick and you got the other one. So he was like, oh yeah, the three of us are in a relationship. And so then the whole platform just turned into this polygamy platform. And let me explain every time I go live. So because of that, I stopped watching so much because it's like once I got the gist of it, I'm like, all right, that's it. We don't need to keep talking about it. Move on. But he couldn't move on. And then today I was like, well, you know what? Let me go over there and check him out. And this is what I'm seeing.
I'm glad you did, because that goes into our conversation.
Here we go.
Oh, there she goes. Yeah, I didn't see this. This is new because her hair is longer now.
Yeah.
Now, see how her personality changes when it's just him and her, as opposed to the wife.
She's softer. And I would be too. But then as soon as the wife shows up, she's a gangster all over again. Like, you know who I am.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So fair use, fair use, fair use. Copyright disclaimer. We're just using this as you know, because we can. It's fair use. Damn it. Copyright 1976.
Yeah, we're just
We don't need Mr. Kevin like, oh, YouTube.
we're not saying anything bad. We're just
No, I'm not. If anything, I'm like, yo, he's cute. I think he's very handsome.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
I don't like it too much. I don't like this. I don't know. Like Willie said, attention seekers. Yeah, because that's what I'm getting. It's like, damn, do y'all really got to be all the time?
Well, then you got to look at he's a big time YouTuber. So then I'm sure he got hit with like massive criticism.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose your subscribers because you need that income. And not only income, because it's not always about income either. I mean, if you're the type who likes attention, then you know that's what it is. Like, people get upset because people want attention, but we're paying attention. So why get mad that they're giving you something to watch? You know, for me, I didn't, all these years of having a channel, I didn't bother because I'm like, shit, I don't want to talk that much. I don't have shit to say every day or every other day. I'm gonna sit there and just go on and on about some shit all the time. No,
exactly.
But you have people who don't shut the fuck up. So
so it works for them.
Yeah, he's one of those people. So hey.
Willie said he must think he's Prince Akeem. Yeah, I think he has this. I don't want to, but.
No, he'll think he's
psychology 101. Like, I'm not a professional psychologist, disclaimer, but you could kind of, I don't know, and it's probably just me. Pink sees a different light to them. Like, look at them. She's all in it. The last clip that you showed us, she's shaking, she's bopping around. She looking like she about to go off. The first wife is back there, like, damn, I don't want neither one of them.
The energy is different here. And shit, what kind of confidence do you think a man would have if he's already handsome and then he got 2 chicks and they agree?
Right.
Then yeah, he's gonna think he Prince Kevin.
Exactly.
And guess what? In his world, he is the shit.
Exactly. And he's definitely getting the royal bath.
Absolutely. Twice.
Oh man. Look. If it works the 3-way that's such a crazy thing, because these people are actually they're consenting. It's not, they might have tried to do the 3-way, but she probably was like, nah, we're not doing that. You got to have my time, our time.
I'm sure the wife would have been like, if that's what you want, if that's what you like.
Yeah.
She do it. She like whatever.
There's a lot. Look at him. Call me now. Call me now. He's recruiting for number 3.
And she like,
Exactly.
No, I got this. I'm good.
Yeah. That's just him living in his ego. Yeah, she's like, no, look at her. Like, nope, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him. You better call me now. Slide into the DMs. Look at him. Slide. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
To each his own. I never really considered the poly life. It was always, growing up Christian is kind of like, you don't do that. It's mother and father, husband and wife. Did cheating occur? I seen some stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you don't talk about it.
See, white people talk about it.
Show it to you. They don't talk about it. They show it. Look.
Yep.
This is what we doing. Y'all made a show about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, it could be, culturally speaking, African American or Black culture, it's kind of different. If you went to Egypt or Saudi Arabia, under the guise of religion, it's not so foreign. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this emotional maturity. That's the other thing too. Can you really handle that? I think Rashonda said that. She said something about don't get you to the point where, you got to go off on somebody because you never know what their mental status is. And that's very true.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You got to be emotionally and mentally mature to handle that type of situation. And I honestly am not in that type of setting. Now, if it's, I'm doing me and you doing you, but it's not the sister wife kind of thing, then all right. But if it's like that, the way he's showing it, I'm not emotionally mature enough. Not immature enough, but I couldn't emotionally handle it. I would.
So someone doing them and you doing you know what they're doing. So what is it? As long as
it's not in my face, basically what I'm saying.
Right.
I want to see it.
You good.
Right.
Hey, right. You're not mature enough to watch it. Like, you know what they're doing.
Right. I'm just not emotionally able to handle that all. Sometimes it's just too much.
Yeah.
And is ignorance bliss? It's not that it's ignorant. It's not that it's almost like turning a blind eye. Like back in the days, like our ancestors would do that. Yeah, I know he ran off with so and so, and he's come back in. And she's still doing her thing. I guess if it works in the family dynamics, I don't know. Relationships are very crazy. It's very peculiar.
Yeah.
Sometimes some of us have to be submissive to let shit to agree with stuff and let things be copacetic.
Sometimes you have to you have to accept the polygamous relationship.
Or you could be like my grandmother and be like, yo, I'm dying. I'm out. I'm not marrying again. I'm not doing the relationship. I'm not doing none of that. And she lived to be 92.
Yeah. I was going to say that.
No man. She traveled. She went all over the world, cruises and stuff.
What do you mean no man? Like, not at all?
My grandmother, she was married for 25 years, got a divorce in 1980 something, and never ever dated or married again.
Never dated. Okay, so is dating and fucking around two different things?
It could be both, but she never fucked around. She never had intercourse with another man again. Wait, what?
Maybe she was just really discreet and you just didn't know.
Damn, that she was hella discreet. Cause she and I is like this, thick as thieves. And she was a churchgoer, so it's the more.
Yeah, a churchgoer. Yeah, then I get it. I can believe it. Yeah. Okay. You didn't say that part.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
She was married to Jesus.
Basically, and she's like, I'm good.
Yeah.
But if he got a little, but then she did mention, we got a little bit of money, and he got some clean drawers. I was like, damn, grandma. And I don't gotta clean them.
Right.
We good. But she never did that again after 25 years of marriage that ended, abuse. We had abuse in the family.
Rashonda said it's just like some swingers swinging in the same room and some can't handle it, so they swing in separate rooms.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is it.
And
in the bathroom somewhere.
That never crossed my mind because I always figured if you agree to swinging, then you're not gonna leave the room. But okay. I mean, I've never gone to a party. I was just
Yeah,
in,
me neither.
like yesterday. I declined, but I just never thought about that. Yeah, I'm not trying to go to one of them.
No, I've never been in that type of situation either with the swingers or swinger party. But if you, I'm thinking back to my 1992 self when we went into house parties, and most of the people was grinding on the wall. I'm grinding on the wall. You know what I'm saying? We kissing and all that other stuff. It's almost kind of like that in the swingers. I mean, I would think. I've never been to a swingers club. I can't handle that. That's another thing. I can't handle all that. I can't handle my man doing all that, piping somebody down, and
Yeah, no, I'm not going with you. I'm not going with you to
I don't
fuck.
want to see you do that.
No, I ain't doing that. No.
I'm not that bold. And I gotta give my hat off to people that really do that. Like they really bold with it. It's like second nature.
Yeah.
I don't know. That doesn't fit in the poly life. See, this is what we gotta be very clear about. The poly life, there are some rules, and then there's some people that think poly is, oh, I have my way with women, and I could like have threesomes. It's actually a real relationship, like a monogamy relationship. It's not you having a threesome.
No. Yeah, there is it's yeah, like you said, it's just two relationships in the open.
Right.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are under that guise that, what? And I think it's the younger, somebody mentioned that it's a younger group of people coming in. Because this guy has got, I think he's like 30 something. He's in his mid to 30. I don't know how old he looks about that. But, another YouTuber, Young Pharaoh, he was in that kind of situation as well. He had two girlfriends. And eventually he ended up with one and has two kids now. And I kind of see that as well. And he's like 26, 27 years old.
The warlock is here.
There we go. Boom. Boom. He said, what? I'm glad I did not miss the man eater party.
You missed a whole lot, though.
You sure did.
I've said too much about other people, not about myself and my experiences.
Yeah, you didn't do all that. What does Big Cat say? Oh, Big Cat says, Pink, do you battle rap?
No, do I like battle rap? Which is a very
do you like battle rap?
Like, where the fuck did you get that question from? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with right now?
Yep, there's the warlock.
Do I like battle rap? It's all right. Do I follow it? No. If you say people's names, do I know who they are? Yes, but it's not my thing. But I know the people that are there. Faye was having trouble with connection. She came in here, I don't know how many times, and just kept dropping. So I don't know what the problem is on her end. But she did try.
Yeah, I saw her that one time. I think she was able to say hi and then it bleeped out.
Yeah. Oh, but since then, she kept trying to come in here over and over and over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they got some storms down there too, because I was talking to my mom earlier, and they were having like all these torrential downpours and stuff. So it could be.
Yeah, probably.
The Wi-Fi, the connection down there.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's going to bring up that whole we talked about, because he doesn't miss a beat, and I know he's itching to see if we talked about what I was talking about earlier on my page.
Mm-hmm.
About the threesomes and the boyfriend and what happened with the boy that I was infatuated with.
Yeah, and the 30 by 94. 30, yes, no, 94, not 94, 98. For me, it was 98. 98. No,
for me, it was 94.
It was 94. It was 94.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely 94. So let me tell you how I got to that number, or why I know. Back then was, the AIDS epidemic.
Right.
And so people were like, you gotta write down everybody that you was fucking around with. And so one day I was like, because I experienced someone close to me die from that,
Okay.
I was like, hold on, let me start writing this shit down.
Right.
That shit was crazy when I wrote it down. Like, what the fuck? What is
Exactly.
wrong with me?
Yeah, man. After 10, it was like, what?
Hmm.
There was Sean, Derek, Eric,
Malik.
Malik. I had a Malik. Oh my God. Jesus. Right. It was like that. I definitely was in that DMX.
Yeah.
Did you tell the story? No, I didn't tell the story, man. I was waiting for you to come through. And it's 9:30. He's right on point. He's right on time.
Damn.
He's right on time. What did I say? After 9 o'clock? Because you said he has to get some sleep for work, right?
Not even 9 o'clock yet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know when the warlock rises.
The whole world shakes.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. I'm scared. I'm scared. He's like, I'm here listening. All right, man. So if those who weren't on the Foxy's midweek check-in earlier, I kind of started going off into a tangent about this. We were kids, and I had this big infatuation with him. I thought it was love. I loved it, this boy.
Yeah.
And it was almost like the threesome. That's how we came up with the name. The third. It wasn't a threesome, y'all. It wasn't a threesome. His best friend and my best friend at the time, they were dating. And dating, back in the days, it was just like you going out. It was necking because they weren't really getting serious or whatever. But I liked his best friend. I was in love with this boy, like love, to where it was almost stalker-ish, because I would see him from my window, like at the basketball court. Like, is he in a small court or in a big court today? So I was stalking this boy till he finally was like, all right. And the three-way came because back in the days meaning in the 90s, 80s, and 90s, there was this function on the phone where you could put the person on, like, click the button, and then the other person dials a number, and then you click back over, and now you're doing a three-way, kind of like a StreamYards. And so I would always be like, yo, call your man and tell him, like, what's up? Like, tell him I was bugging my girlfriend's boyfriend. And we were 8th grade. And so what ended up happening was we graduated 8th grade. Now, they were a year behind us. So they still had, he was a 7th grader. I ain't ashamed of that right now. So what happened was we graduated. She moved on to bigger and better prospects, apparently, because she started dissing me and the boyfriend. So she stopped talking to me and the boyfriend, in a sense. Like, she was feeling herself. And so, and me and the boyfriend, we were really cool because he always hung out with me and her. His friend never really hung out with us. And, one thing led to another. We was kissing, and I was like, whoa, the morals. And I was like, but, that's my girl, that's my man. He's like, she's dissing us, so what's up? Let's just say I got a 28-year-old out of all that. That's all. Whoa. And the best friend was like, but he it was like that Jodeci. So that should have been my baby. And I was like, damn, Negro, you waited too long. God. That's how that happened. No threesomes. The three-way was like, call your man up. I want to talk to him. That was the three-way.
People still use that function on their cell phones. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Pay attention to your screens when you're on the phone with people.
That's that iPhone and butt dials, and then you get to hear the other person, and it's like,
no, on the screen it'll say conference call.
You mean on your phone?
Cell phone.
Oof.
Yeah, you can three-way on the cell phone.
No, I have done that, but I've never, not been in that situation where I'm like, damn, conference call, and then.
Be careful.
Yes.
Well, I have a question.
She got this tape. Boom! I know you're gonna pin it.
Last week, I walked out of Phoenix's house, and I saw a rabbit. And the rabbit went under the car. Now, she has a recording because I kept seeing the rabbit and she didn't see the rabbit. So she thought that I was going crazy. So she started recording me to make fun of me. I ended up getting down, I'm not going to say on my knees, but on my knees to look under the car that I saw the rabbit run to the last time I saw him. And he wasn't there. So she was convinced I'm crazy. Somehow, while I was looking for the rabbit, he went under her car. I took a picture. I'll send you the picture. But I took a picture so that I could show her the fucking rabbit is under your car. But she thought I was lying. Okay. Then Friday, I walk outside and rabbit is in front of my house. I wasn't the only person in front of the house, but rabbits in front of the house. And then the next time I opened the door, the rabbit was in front of my house. I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? Because it looks like the same rabbit, but we don't live nowhere near each other. Yeah, I found it a little weird because, I've been here for a minute now. Never saw the rabbit. Now, I keep seeing him.
So in one of your cards, in your oracle reading, there was one of the pictures had a rabbit. And remember I said there was spiritual elements around your house. It didn't make sense then, but now it makes sense because it wasn't that house, it's this house.
I remember that. Now that you said that. Yeah.
It's clicking while you're telling me, and I'm like, that card had the rabbit on it.
Yep.
Wait a minute. What does Maine say now? So your husband is that guy? No, Maine, you missed the beat. So you've been with the same dude since middle school? No.
Oh.
The guy that I got married to came along 2 years later, so he kind of wrapped that up. He was peeping me like, I saw you having problems with your baby father. And at that point, that's where the Tupac came in for me, because it didn't work out, obviously, because we were kids, and he was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I can't do that. We were 15 years old. He also knew that, I liked his friend, and he tried to pin that's my man's kid. And I was like, oh, word, we going to court. And I was like, I was doing that crip dance when I came out of the court, like, that 99.9%. Stop playing with me, fool. I wasn't cheating, fool. I stayed loyal. This is what I'm saying. Like, you can cheat, but I stayed loyal to that.
Right.
And I wasn't about that life. And then, it was like, no, I can't be with you, can't do this, can't do that. And Pac came through, and I was like, what? And so it was like, fuck the world. Like everything, everyone. I was like, fuck, like it was, you talk about man eater. It was heartless. And then, this one came along, and he kind of softened me in a sense. He was like, it's a fight. Damn Pisces men. That's my Achilles heel.
Pisces.
Apparently so. God keeps sending Pisces to me. That emotional situationship that I was saying was, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put me gravitating to Aquarius so much in my past life. On God, I think I was just doing that on my own. My first husband, my second husband, and then the long-term relationship after that, all three Aquarius.
Ooh, damn, that's
Yeah,
pretty rough.
yeah, yeah. And then went to Capricorn.
Yeah, that Capricorn, because they're kind of like us in because they're the opposite of the Cancers. So
Yep,
it's like it's gonna be bumping heads because Cancers are stubborn and Capricorns are stubborn.
yep, yep.
There we go. What's Maine say? So if there's a one chance that it's not yours, did you say 30 bodies? Shut up, Maine. There's no chance.
So is
I
there?
know who I was with.
You just say, God, you know what? Maine says shit like that because he's so fucking innocent. Like he was a virgin when he got married and shit like that. So I
Oh,
don't
is
know.
that what it is?
No, I'm exaggerating, but basically he was.
Mm-hmm. The 30-year-old virgin
You think you get
or
married
40-year-old virgin.
and you don't have kids out of wedlock and all that. He's like all
Old school.
square, old school. Look, Rashonda said, I'm an Aquarius dating Aquarius, and I don't recommend dating difficult people.
Yeah, man, that's so rough. I haven't dated, but I hear word on the street is like the Libras and the Scorpios.
Wait, Rashonda, please hit the link.
Yeah, get in there. Because she knows.
Oh, I'm telling you, and it's just like something about them.
There has to be something in your chart though, because that's what I was looking up.
I think it's in there. No, for some reason I'm thinking it's Aries that's in there. Yeah, and I want you to look at it, but I think I saw a lot of Aries, not Aquarius. But anyway.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if you see what in the chart, because that's what I had to do. Because I was like, damn, why is
because
like Pisces just like right there, and never any other signs. Like Tauruses, I'm good with. The sperm donor was a Taurus, and
I get along with them beautifully, but even though they're petty as hell. Oh my God,
mean.
But I can match their petty, and they don't like it, but I can match their petty.
Right.
Oh Lord.
Thank you, Big Cat. That's right. Hit that like button. Rashonda wants to know about.
Yes. Okay. Don't turn the camera on. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can. As a matter of fact, all right, I'm gonna still keep going. I mean, you keep going, but I gotta turn my camera off for a second because
yeah. 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 As soon as you hit it, okay. So when you hit the link, you also need to close out your YouTube. Your YouTube. So then that way there isn't an echo. So that's another thing you have to do. But yeah, you do have the option to just turn your camera off. And then, and even once you come up here, if your camera is on, I'll wait for you to turn it off before I put you up on the screen. So you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I do have some kind of weird attraction, or I have had some weird attraction with Aquarius. The relationship isn't bad, but it just doesn't last for whatever reasons. I don't know. Different reasons for all of them. One, like they all turned out the same way or anything like that. Arrow.
Hey.
That comment was funny as hell.
I know. It's like I'm dating myself and it's aggravating. Sometimes I want to put my head through the wall. He is the most difficult person I've ever had to deal with. And then I had an aha moment. And I was like, oh, so that's what they've been saying all this time. I'm so difficult and unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, you know Jeff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's the most unreasonable person on earth.
Yeah. It's hard. It's so hard. And I don't like to bend. It's like, God,
Exactly.
the worst situation I think I've ever been in. But he's a provider. And I was like, well, Dag, I was a provider for years. Yeah. So we're parallel. He's February 5th. I'm February 18th. To my understanding, January Aquarius is a little different than February Aquarius is. I don't know, but I know
Yes.
February are a beast.
Well, I do have to say, so you know Lamont too. So the second husband is January 31st.
Okay.
We're cool.
Mm-hmm.
He listen, even now, he listen. I don't have no problems. It's just his actions is just too much. But then the other one is February 1st. They're only a day apart.
It's a big difference.
Big difference.
Mm-hmm.
February 1st is difficult. He's right all the time. He's even said the world is wrong and I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
I can't work with that.
Yep. Yep.
Straight face.
Yeah, we have a dominant spirit because I think I know everything. I'm not gonna apologize. What am I apologizing for? What? I'm not wrong. You're wrong. Look it up. Google it.
Right. We're wrong for thinking you're wrong.
Exactly. How dare you? So, I mean, and it's the same thing with Jay. He knows it all. But he has sarcasm on top of his.
You do too.
I am.
Yeah.
She's like, wait, I'm not taking accountability. What?
Exactly. How dare you say I'm sarcastic?
So hi, Rashonda. I'm just
Hi.
coming in. I had to take a quick little break.
How are you? I gotta follow your page. I didn't know you went live too.
Yeah, that's it. Foxy Moon, and then it's Foxy Moon premieres.
Okay, I'll make sure I follow.
Oh, thank you. But you know what? Y'all onto something about the February, and it's that February. I don't know what the hell that February energy is about, but it's the same thing with February Pisces and March Pisces.
Yes.
Okay.
They're different.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So February, just throw the whole month away.
Yeah, throw the whole month out. No offense.
February is the shortest month. And
That's what it is.
And Valentine's Day is there.
Black History Month. Y'all
Yeah.
threw it all in there 1 month, and it's only got a couple of days to struggle with.
Exactly. And everybody that's born in that month is crazy.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I try to be zen, you know, as long as you don't push my buttons. Yeah. Don't poke the bear. That's the big main thing. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, don't poke the bear. If you want me to still have a smile on my face, let me get away with everything.
Yup. Yup. Oh my God.
Woo, she said, let me get away with it. You know, Pink, it's so ironic that Rashonda comes on and I did the full moon reading about Aquarius today because the full moon is going to be in Aquarius on Friday. So Rashonda, you might get a little more riled up because it's the full moon and it's in Aquarius.
Stay in the house.
I'm gonna lock the door. Is it gonna be this Friday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're gonna have to stay downstairs or do something, and I'm gonna stay upstairs and close the door. And I'm gonna tell them to take the dogs too, because they get on my nerves too. Because
Yes, absolutely.
But it might be the opposite. You might want to, because the Aquarius are the loners. They crave that emotional be by themselves, and that's where they thrive. but it's going to be the opposite because that full moon is the emotions. Cancers are ruled that, you know, that sign is the Cancer energy, and I'm just giving you the heads up. That's all. You know, it might turn out differently.
Does she need to leave the house and stay here during that time?
No, that's what I'm saying. It might be the opposite. She might be like, somebody sleep on the couch and tap their leg and be like, "What you doing?" It might be the reverse, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh gosh.
It's just a fleeting moment. It's just a moment.
I'm just gonna tell him, just proceed with caution when you come home on Friday. Just proceed with caution. Yeah. I just might be on flip mode. Who knows?
Or
right. You could be on 100. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could be him. You might have to watch out for him.
Oh, that's
is he an Aquarius too?
Yes.
Oh man. He might tap your foot in the bed and be like, "What you doing?"
I doubt that. He's just he's an old man.
Aquarius, what? Word on the street is y'all freaks.
Yeah,
I am, but I don't know what happened to him.
You say he's an old man. That's what I'm saying. Like,
well,
I don't know.
He's younger than me, but he acts older.
He's an old soul.
Yeah, I always say he's like the Steve Harvey show, and I'm like the Breakfast Club.
Oh, snap.
Everybody's like, okay, we get it now. He's coming. I'm about that life, and he's not.
See, there we go. So that's what I'm saying. It might turn out where you be like, how you doing? It's 12 o'clock midnight. I'm saying. It might.
Listen, call me on Saturday to make sure.
Well, I'm putting it on now.
Pink, you got that.
Check on Rashonda.
Yeah, and if I don't call you and tell you I'm on my way up to your house, I'm on my way. I can't take this shit no more.
Oh, blessings. Let's Talk is in the building. That's our Canadian brother. Salute, sir. Salute.
I'm gonna let y'all go, so I'm gonna watch y'all while I lay in the bed.
Okay,
nice talking to y'all. Nice meeting you, Foxy Moon.
Yeah, hope to see you again.
Okay. Hey.
Look, I really put it in my phone.
Reminder. Now, remember, guys, the energy is 3 days before and 3 days after. So, you know, it might go down tomorrow. It could happen Saturday night. But just know the full moon is on Friday, and some people might get a little more friskier or a little more violent.
Certain people?
Yeah, obviously cancers are affected. Any of the water signs definitely.
I'm so sick of being fucking emotional and crying and shit. I want this shit over with.
It's coming up. We going into Leo season, so.
Yeah, what 2 more days? Yeah, because I ain't like that. It was making me mad. Like, why am I watching? Like, I'm watching fucking Space Jam. Have you seen it?
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, it was just one part, the stupid ass part. The very first scene, he misses the basket.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a motion he did with his arms to show that he was just so hurt and disappointed. He just did one of these.
Oh.
I lost it.
So it's safe to say that Pink has a soft side, just a little bit,
Only during cancer season.
Okay.
Only during cancer season.
Read what Maine just said. Here he goes.
In other words, Rashonda is only with her man to pay her funky ass bills.
Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my telephone bills? Well, that goes back to the polygamy, because it's not just the sexual part. Like, you really have to be financially be able to take care of the other spouse, plus the children that come out of that relationship.
Yeah, because you stupid if you sharing a motherfucker who can't pay for shit. Like you take a little, oh, here we go.
Okay, I told y'all don't poke the bear. Don't ever poke the bear. What's his name? Mano? What's his name?
Man,
Name.
First of all, I don't need anybody to pay my bills. Okay. I just said he's a provider. He is everything. He checks all the boxes when it comes down to the man that I'm looking for because I believe in submission. But you have to be a man and a provider in order for me to submit to you. Boo boo, I make 6 figures. I don't need anybody to pay my bills, hun. Okay? I don't need that. So back off. You don't ever want to poke the bear. Okay? Thank you. Have a good evening.
he gonna keep fucking with you, Rashawn. I'm telling you, the more you respond to him, the more he's going to fuck with you.
That's in petticoat right there.
Oh yeah, that's the petty warlock. He doesn't forget anything. He doesn't miss
At
anything.
all.
But sometimes he misinterprets shit.
Right, as he just said right now. What she said. Him and his
I have receipts. Yeah,
we all have an emotional side. We all can be tough Tonys all the time.
yeah, that's true. I mean,
It's a balance.
my tear ducts barely ever are used, but I think I used them enough in the month of July for the rest of the year. This is some bullshit. Like,
I remember you telling me y'all some bullies. Oh, stop! You not talking bullies.
yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you mentioned that before that cancer season from like June. The end of June is when you said you started to get a little
Yes,
ruffled.
I watched that damn Kevin Hart movie. I cried from start to finish. I mean, just any and everything. I just start fucking crying. That shit is crazy.
I have been the opposite. I think in a total of the cancer season, I think I cried like 2-3 times, and one was on my birthday because I missed my grandmama. Because she'd be right on the point, like first thing in the morning. But the cancer season has been good. Where did I really get out of? I don't know. I haven't, knock on wood, it hasn't really been that emotional.
It started with Set It Off. I watched Set It Off at the end of June. Set It Off. Like, how many times have we seen Set It Off?
Yeah, but when you look at it differently, and then they gotta ride it out and shoot it up, and it's just like your best friends, and you're like, oh my God.
Usually I get a little soft when she says, I need that money. Other than that, I'm good. No, I cry. When she said, I need that money, I just lost it.
That's because she said, I need that money.
Shit, and I know what that feels like, I guess. So it's like, yeah, I think for this time when I watched it, every scene I related to it. And Rashonda's in some of those scenes. So I related to that because we've been through some shit with each other. Yeah. So it's like you could see different people in different scenes, and it's like you feel like you're there. And I think, yeah, the first time I watched it was like, oh, that this is good. And you play around with it like, yeah, that's such, that's such a. But then when you get older and you watch it again, it's like, no, that's real life. So I cried from start to finish.
So is it safe to say then, Pink, because now you just jogged my memory back to what my brother was saying as far as me being quote unquote softer. Back in the days, we was rebel without a cause, and I don't know you, but I feel like that's our kinship. And so as I got older, it kind of just it shifted.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like Rashonda said, don't poke the bear though. Like let's not really get that all twisted.
Right.
But there is this moment where it's kind of like the perspective changes a little bit.
Empathy.
Damn.
We didn't have that before.
Jesus, that's it. I couldn't put that's it. I couldn't put a pin on it. It's freaking empathy.
Yep. Because that's a whole different level. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because before, like I said, before when you watched it, it's like, okay, yeah, I get it, but I don't really relate. So that's sympathy. But now, since we've been through some shit, it's
right.
empathy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's the problem too with some, not the problem, but it's like that saying goes, you can't talk shit until you walk a mile in my shoes or a quarter mile. Like, don't sit here and judge me.
No.
Because you don't know what went down and what I had to do or whatever the case may be.
Yep. And I know I have to remind a lot of people of that when they complain about someone else. And it's like, you're looking at it from your perspective. You have no idea what they've been through. You know, you have to consider maybe they've been through something and that's why they're reacting the way that they are.
Right.
So, yeah, a lot of times it's like, hey, you got to let people live.
Yep.
So
if there's going to be in a poly, then all right, then that's it.
Know, somebody who's been in a poly, maybe they've been in a lot of relationship cheating where they were cheated on all the time. So now they're like, fuck it.
Right. I'm going all out.
Yeah, let me just do this instead of you cheating. Go ahead, Yeah, let me just be a part of it. I'm not a part, but
right. I'm just going. It is what it is.
Yep. Yeah, because I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, those women are weak. They have low self-esteem and all this kind of shit." No, they could have more confidence than you, and that's why they're comfortable with doing it.
And that's the other spectrum of it. Yep.
I know, because if I agreed to it, it has nothing to do with me having low self-esteem. I'm like, fuck it, do it. It has nothing to do with that. But, hey.
Yeah. And some people, but then, like I said, it's the spectrum. It's some do have that low self-esteem. Like, I feel like that guy, the Kevin guy, there's a borderline with that self-esteem thing. You know, and that sometimes that happens with certain people. Like, they might have been the ugly duck back in the days, and then they kind of just blossomed into this dopeness. Like they fly, and they just think they so fly now.
Mm-hmm.
There's this self-esteem thing taken into place, and
I'm definitely gonna look at more videos with the first wife, because the video that I showed, she did look defeated. You know.
There's some before the other one came into the picture?
No, I mean just pictures of. Video of her, just like we saw the second video and second chick.
Yeah.
The videos with just the first chick, you may give off something different. She could have just been having a bad day.
Yeah, could have.
Or she was overdue, and he needed to get off live and handle his business. Like, I would probably have that face too.
You mean slinging?
Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm gonna send that to you.
Damn, you caught me in a moment. I was like,
slinging. Let me see.
If I saw Pac that day,
he would have been slinging.
This is also goes back to like where I can't understand, but I understand. Like back in our days, now I'm sounding like we so old, but
all right.
I mean, the older guys, it was like just no thing. Like we didn't really think too much into it. Like it was like, yeah, they older, it was cool. They had the cars. they had the money. You're not really messing with the dudes that's your age because they can't get a job. Like the little boy that I was in love with. I mean, he was 2 years younger than me. I could work and he couldn't. So I could get the Jordans. His mom had to buy him Jordans. Now, if you had somebody who was older, they got their own stuff. So you're not really, let's just say that I wouldn't be calling rape. If it was Pac, I'm not saying, he inappropriately touched me. If anything, I feel like, Your Honor, he had to get meat for him. That's what happened. In his defense.
Dirty. Because they was slinging it.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Did you? Mm-hmm. Maine, you taught her well, Maine.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Share audio.
Uh-oh. Pink's gonna put me on the chopping block now. Damn it.
And it's funny because it's so quick. Let me see, is this volume all the way up? Yeah, I think so.
Damn it. Look, I was even in it. Look at my face.
Oh yeah, you were in it. You were.
That man does.
Because it was slinging it. Dirty. Because it was slinging it. Dirty. Because it was slinging it.
But I had to stutter.
Dirty. Because it was slinging it. Yeah, I'll send I don't know why it's
dirty. Damn, Pink. She done caught me in a moment. I'm out here doing tarot readings and then catching the Holy Ghost, thinking about Pop.
Out here slinging it, and then you're like, I wish I would have. And I'm like, you wish you would have what? I'm like, no.
Oof, caught the Holy Ghost of Tupacalypse. I was like, wait, what? Oof. Like that's exactly what that man does to me. Like that just as you caught that caption is that
I get it.
Emotional cheating.
Yeah.
I can imagine. You could just imagine everything you could do, all then some.
Yeah.
Maybe not a threesome. But I'd be like that, like the little girl, as Kevin's little second wife. I'd be like, Pac, you don't got to worry about nobody else. I got you.
Wow, you really fucked me up with the emotional cheating, though.
That's what it is.
Damn.
In a nutshell.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I mean, what it is.
Oh boy, the warlock. Mm-hmm.
Good evening, ladies.
Don't try it. You were itching. Good evening, Maine.
So I have a few questions for Foxy Moon's story. May I ask?
Damn. Go ahead.
So whatever happened to the relationship with your friend that you fucked her boyfriend?
Well, if you were listening a little bit more, she wasn't really talking to me or him at the time. Like she kind of was doing her own thing. She was slinging it elsewhere.
Was she not talking to you because you kept having your eyes on her man?
No, she was none the wiser until I popped up pregnant.
So what led to you guys not speaking before you started messing with this man?
I just told you she got too big for her britches. She stopped hanging out with me and the boyfriend because we went to high school, right? And there were older boys in high school now. Now you're not dealing with 8th graders. So, she was.
So she saw right through your phoniness. That's why she probably cut you off, right?
Oh, Lord. Actually, she was one of the not the bullies, but she was in that Mean Girls club. And at the end of the day, she and I became best friends.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I ain't judging you. What's going on, Pink Sugar?
Same old shit.
I hear you. So what's up with that Ro chick, nigga? Pull up. I'm not afraid of you. We can talk about it right now. Roshonda, Waukesha, whatever the fuck your name is. Pull up. Let's talk.
Stop it, because she does not know your personality. So
Yeah.
stop it.
You know me, I take it there with whoever, whenever. Talking about calling me Maino. I'm tired of niggas calling me Maino. What's wrong with niggas, man?
You heard me correct her.
Somebody's in their feelings right now.
I know.
Nah, I like to just address things with how it happened. She said that.
Then that's your fucking name. What do you mean? You got a shirt that says Maino.
That's not my name. Stop it. The heck? But anyways, yeah, she said that she only with him mostly because he's a provider. She can't stand him. He's annoying and blah, 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 blah. She married her. She dating herself. She can't stand him. But I'm with him because he is a provider. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? She clearly said that she doesn't like the guy she's dating, but she's still with him. Why? Because he's a provider. Ain't that a bitch?
Sounds familiar.
Yes, it sounds like somebody like you. I was just about to get to you. You know what I mean?
I knew you was. That's why I went ahead and put it out there, because I knew it was coming.
The first time I knew Pink Sugar wasn't shit was when she was in another person's live chat. And she blatantly said in somebody's live chat, yeah, I'm married because I need somebody to go half with me on these bills. I said, well, damn. That's how it is nowadays, you know?
That's not exactly what I said. It's amazing how you just...
All right, let me go ahead and dig up these receipts.
He likes to twist things around.
Oh, yeah.
I got the screenshot. I'm going to pull up the screenshot from last year. I'm petty.
I know.
He went to last year's receipts.
His ass, like, fucking creates files and then titles them, and like he got tags.
Blackmails.
Uh-huh. What she said, Mongo, whoever. Oh,
yeah.
she's trying to come at
Mango.
Oh, okay. All right, Waukesha.
That's right, big cat, living in my truth.
Yeah, it is what it is. Ain't nobody here to judge and shit like that. What you mean? I was a virgin when I had married. I had at least a body before I got married.
Oh, here he goes. Pop your collar, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had
a body.
You had 10 bodies before what?
I had at least one. You feel me?
You had one body. What?
Oh my God.
It is what it is. I ain't one of these dirty dick niggas out here. Hey, you doing, Ro?
Uh-oh.
Hello, man.
Then he wants to be killed.
Listen.
How you doing, boo? First of all, how you doing, boo?
I'm doing wonderful.
I have one. Hold on, before.
No.
You black out. I have one question.
You said what you had to say. I'm coming in here to respond. Okay. First of all, the only bills Ro has is household bills because I cleared up everything on my own. Okay. He lives here too. He pays bills like a man should. The only consumer debt Rashonda has is her vehicle outside, and I pay that on my own.
Oh, so your house is paid off?
My house is paid off and sold, boo. I sold it.
So where you live at?
I live in another house. Until the market gets freed up, because if you know anything about real estate, there is no inventory out there right now, and it's overpriced. So we chilling. But I sold my old house that I had for 17 years prior to even knowing this man that I got on my own.
So you currently live in an apartment, yes?
No, I live in a 4-bedroom house. Yes.
I'm so confused. You just said you sold your house, honey.
I sold my house. I'm in a rental until the market clears up for them to get some homes out there. Right now, people are paying over appraisal, and I'm not doing that.
No, you're speaking facts right now. You're educating the people right now. You're absolutely right. The house that I bought like 5 years ago is worth $100,000 more than when I bought it. So you're absolutely right with that. You know what I mean? So I agree. Right now, it's not a good time to buy homes. But I didn't mean to insult you. You know, I don't know you like that. I'm just trying to get a clarification of what you meant when you said, "Oh, he's a provider." But everything about him, you said he's just like you. You can't stand him, and this, that, and the third, and how you a spoiled brat and all this other shit. And
I never said I was a spoiled brat, but that is facts. But I never said that. But that is
Aquarius. She's speaking about the Aquarian and Aquarius situation, man.
What I mean, I'm paraphrasing when I say spoiled brat. I heard you say that you always got to be right, and he better not question you about nothing, all that
and
type of shit.
And he's the same way.
So why you still with him besides him being provider? Why are you with this man if you guys
Because
can't?
like I explained last time, he checks all the boxes. So when I say I believe in submission, and that's my own personal belief, I don't put that on no other female. Me personally, I believe in submission because I've been with the pants standing 10 toes down on my own for years. Now I got somebody that I can trust that if I fall back, everything is getting taken care of. When he says, give me another year to do something, I trust him to give him another year because he checks all the boxes that I can say, yeah, I can submit to this man and he is my leader. He is my king. And that's just my belief.
And I respect all of that and all that, but I could tell by your tone, I guarantee that he didn't give you a ring. You're not married, yes?
No, I'm not married.
And why do you think you didn't get a ring yet?
I don't know. It'll come when he's ready.
How long y'all been together?
We've been together 4 years.
Yeah, it hasn't been long.
Okay. And do you see yourself getting married to this man?
I do.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, if it's 4 years and he haven't proposed to you yet, that might be a red flag. And I'm not trying to be like a Kevin Samuels type of guy.
No.
I'm just being honest. You know what I mean?
No.
So why would you want to marry somebody who you really kind of got? You guys aren't really too compatible together. You guys seem like you guys bump heads a lot. So why would you want to get married?
Heads. We don't bump heads because we see each other coming before we even come. Because we both the same sign.
I know, but you kind of said like y'all the same sign. It's like you dating yourself, and it's annoying. So to me, that's kind of like a red flag. You might be wasting your time, sweetie.
Stop saying
I'm not wasting my time because I know what's going on underneath my roof. You don't.
Have you ever been married before?
I have not.
Oh, okay. And you sound like you're at least 40, yes?
I am.
Okay. Why do you think you never been proposed to before?
I have been proposed to before. You didn't ask that question. You said, have I been married before?
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. So what you think? What happened? What made that not go through? Did you reject his proposal?
I rejected it 4 times.
Wow. Okay.
Because I'm very... Divorce is not an option for me. So again, if I cannot trust that I can submit and fall back, then why do I need you? If I got to pull on my pants, stand 10 toes down to take care of everything, that's in my eyes, again, has nothing to do with all other women, but for me, this is what I need.
So I noticed earlier you kind of belittled your boyfriend that you with right now by you saying that you make more money than him. Why do you have to throw that in the equation?
I didn't say that.
Him.
I didn't say that.
Pink Sugar, I'm not talking to you, sweetie, respectfully.
Stop saying sweetie.
I didn't say that.
You was bragging about you making 6 figures and shit like that.
I said
she wasn't bragging. She just stated her.
No, I said I do not need anyone to pay any of my bills. I make 6 figures. I can pay my bills myself.
Oh, okay.
On paper, I may make more than him, but I'm salary. He's hourly, so he actually makes more money than me.
Oh, where you from? You sound like you from up north. You don't sound like you a country bumpkin at all. Where you from?
I'm from Jersey.
Okay, you definitely sound like you from. I'm from Connecticut, so we from the same kind of tri-state area. Okay, that's cool. Hey man, you know what? I'm like I said, I didn't come on here to argue with you. I was just trying to get a clear understanding of what you meant when you said.
Then you should have said that because you said pay her funky ass bills. You poke the bear. There's a way to get clarity and there's a way to poke the bear. You decided to poke the bear.
But you sound like you really offended about what I said, though. Like
that's how he goes in, Rashonda. He goes in with a gusto.
Because I look down on women that are gold diggers. I'm not that one.
Okay, so I'm gonna apologize ahead of time for my friend Pink Sugar, but she's definitely a gold digger.
What the fuck? Hey, May.
No, she is not.
May, her and I have been knowing each other for 30 years. This is one of my
I know damn well she ain't.
I knew Pink Sugar for about 4 years, and I guarantee I know this heifer more than you.
No, you don't. You haven't known her long enough. Trust me. When I've seen this girl take care of her kids by herself. Mama,
okay.
her mother was just in the background playing grandma. Normally, when you're young and you got kids, grandma take over. No, she took care of her kids.
Pink
So
Sugar
you
always.
can't
Pink
tell
Sugar,
me she a
Pink,
gold digger.
Pink Sugar always had help. She always had a man up by her side. So that's full of shit.
No, sir. No,
Pink Sugar,
sir.
your husband was helping
You
you
are
raise your
so
kids,
wrong.
right, Pink Sugar? Pink Sugar, your husband wasn't deadbeat dads, were they?
Oh my God.
I'm asking Pink Sugar a question. Were they deadbeat dads, Pink Sugar?
No, they were not deadbeat. Wait. First of all, remember, she's been knowing me 30
Just
years.
answer the damn question, my
So that
nigga.
was before the marriages.
Right.
Remember, I'm not like you. I wasn't a virgin when I got married.
What? That's irrelevant.
I already had the kids.
No.
I was taking care of kids before the marriages.
Nah, that don't. I'm
Holding
talking about.
it down.
I'm
Her
talking about
kids
your
ain't never have to
biological
want for
kids. Nah,
nothing.
y'all trying to change the subject. Y'all.
No, we're not.
Changing the subject?
No, we're not.
Pink Sugar said she's been with her first husband since she was a fucking teenager.
Oh my God.
She's
See,
trying to
you
do
don't
the
know
math.
her. See, you don't even know the right story.
Right.
That's what she told us.
You
Exactly.
don't even know. You're
She
clueless.
said they grew up together and they was forced to get married at a young age. That's what she told us.
See, you always fucking up the words.
Well, that means somebody lying then, nigga.
No, my first two kids are not with the first husband. You know that.
I didn't know that.
Oh my God!
You have to.
We
You
have
know
this
what?
conversation over and over again.
You know
You
what
told
you
me that-
have to do? You have to listen to understand instead of listening to respond. It'll go much better for you.
What she said.
Oh wow. I'm just confused as a motherfucker. Pink Sugar said she was with her first husband since they was teenagers, so I'm confused.
No, you come on, man. You know I got 20 baby daddies. Come on, you know that.
Oh, see, now you throwing me way off now. Rewind.
You know that. We had this.
Now he's gonna go to his videotape footage.
Oh yeah, Pink Sugar's a plate. I'm sorry, you a plate now.
Yeah, because I done told you that.
I done interviewed you and you done told me a lot of shit, so I hear you.
Yeah, somehow you messed that timeline up.
Nah, but Pink Sugar's not a single mother, never have been.
What?
Am I missing something here?
Hell yeah.
All right, man. But I don't know how we got on Pink Sugar's personal life. I was talking about Miss Waukesha.
Waukesha. Wow.
Nah, no. All jokes aside, listen.
No, my name is not a Waukesha. No disrespect for Waukeshas out there, but I'm not a Waukesha.
Might as well be Roshonda.
It was Tanisha, Pamela.
Oh, wait. Don't go on my name because I can dial in my mother. She'll cuss you out. She can roll with the best of them. Now, she original North.
Don't bring grandma in here. Come on, we're talking to you, man.
Oh, wait. Rashonda, hold on a second. Speaking about mamas, Maine.
Yes.
Now, you know, I had to tell my mother to be on alert for this person. Because Maine said that he went into my mom's profile and was like, I'm going to slide in the DM. My mother was cracking up. She was like, well, go ahead. Hope he finds luck trying to find something because.
Nah, I mean, listen, I saw your mother. She looks just like you. She's absolutely beautiful. You know, I saw her in her one-piece bikini on her Instagram looking like a whole snack. I was like, hey, yo.
Maine was like, y'all are twins. I told, because she called me like right after the show and she was like, we were trying to, her connection. That's why I said down in Florida, there might have been some issues with Fave and the storms and stuff. But I was like, Mom, pay attention, be on the lookout for this person.
I'm offended, actually, though. I'm offended that you actually told her that. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I understand that's your mother, but I was just trolling you. I would not dare go in your mother's DM to be disrespectful.
No. That I know that you didn't. I know that was a troll. The fact that you were saying that, I was like, Mom, I knew you were joking aside. Only thing I knew,
if you don't know by now that I had nothing but respect for you, you would never know. You know what I mean?
No, I do, man. I do. And and she was cracking up with me because she was like, good luck with him trying to find any pictures on me like that because there ain't that many. So she knows what it is. You listen.
Yo, people are attacking me because you and I are cool. You know what I'm saying? I got this guy named Zach Lee. He was crying on Kim Murray's channel saying, "Oh, Maine the Milkman told Foxy Moon to block me out her live chat, and I know it's Maine the Milkman. Fuck Maine the Milkman." And I'm like, "What the hell? I ain't got nothing to do with that." You see what I'm going through and shit like that.
No, because your other BFF, the ones y'all did, I can't even believe you got both of them to go in your chat. I mean, onto your platform. That's monumental.
Oh yeah, exactly. And Stay Savage. Yeah. That's some old shit. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that shit was like 6 months ago.
There's no issues. I was just like, Mom, because I was joking with her too, just like you was joking. The truth that I knew that you were talking about is y'all look like twins. But when you was like, "Oh, I'm sliding in the DMs and she's single," I knew you was fucking around.
Yeah, she like the black version of you. That's all it is. It's
right.
A little bit older. Yeah.
Right.
And I saw a picture. I saw a picture of you on her channel with you with some red pumps on. I was like, well, hello there.
That's why I like Pink Sugar's picture with her red pumps, because I was having deja vu, like, oh shit, that's my sister for real.
And I remember when you was on One Man Band channel and you was talking that freaky talk. You was like how, one of your favorite features on your body is your toes. Niggas like licking on your toes and shit. And I zoomed in on your toes, my nigga, and no disrespect, but I got a rise in my Levi's looking at your feet. Lord have mercy.
Jesus.
No, mate. We were talking about sucking on a man's toes. They want my toes. See, like Rashonda said, you need to listen.
All right, I gotta pull up these receipts on my next show, and I gotta pull up. You clearly mentioned that your feet. You clearly mentioned about your feet is something that men like and shit like that. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. I'm trying to find out how.
I might have had amnesia, but yeah, that sounds about right.
You've been married for damn near almost 25, 26 years. And I'm trying to figure out how you have such a exciting, a lot of experience with sex. I just don't get it. Are you and your husband swingers or what?
No, we're not.
So how you have all this experience talking about these type of sexual conversations if you've been married for damn near your entire adult life?
Start when they get married. Like, they don't have a life before that.
Right.
No, but she's been married for most of her adult life. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You fishing.
Because hold on, Ro, I know you're not familiar with me, but she was on a channel talking about how she had a fantasy of having a threesome with with people and shit like that, but claims that she doesn't have a gay bone in her body. Is that possible, Ro, for a female to want a threesome with a man and another woman and not be a little bit vicarious, Ro?
I think so.
How is that possible, though?
You don't have to necessarily, because you might not. She don't have to touch another female.
Then is it really a threesome?
Yeah.
No, y'all bullshit right now.
There's different interpretations of threesomes. See, men are intrigued by threesomes because they intrigued by looking at two women get it on. Women, when they're thinking of a threesome, if they're not bi-curious or bisexual, they're just thinking about serving the man. Really? They're not touching each other.
So let me ask you a question. Let's play. The
let's not play doctor.
Let's go as far as two men begging one female. Is the one of the men at least a little bit bi-curious?
I like that too. No, they're not.
No.
Really? No. Okay. All right. So, oh wow. So if one of the men have his penis in the ass, so the other one got it in the vagina, and they're rubbing testicles together, that's not gay to you?
It looks gay, but it's not.
No, not to me.
It looks gay, but it's
not.
I often wonder, like, what are the men thinking right now?
They're not thinking about that. They're thinking about getting their nut off. They're not thinking about this is gay and I'm touching his body, because he's not touching. He's touching her body.
That's a lie.
Man, you're fishing, as Shonda said. You're fishing. That's not gay.
I think the same. Like, I be thinking the same thing. Like, their shit is touching each other. That's okay. They're okay with that.
I never saw it that way.
No, I haven't either. Because you know what? I believe there's different levels to this shit. And me trying to be politically correct so I don't offend anyone. And in order to do that, you have to learn and ask questions. And to me, based on what I've learned, I don't look at it as being gay. Now, if they're in the same hole at that point, their penises are rubbing together, that may be a little bit, but again,
Yeah, I don't see it as
I don't
being
know.
gay, but it's not awkward in any way.
So, Pink Sugar, you're really open when you talk about your sexual escapades. Have you ever been involved with a threesome with two men?
No, nope.
Would you consider that?
Nope.
Why?
Cause I'm just not into that. I can't see myself doing that. No kind of three-way. No, none. No, none. Women, men, no.
Here he
No.
goes. He's
But
waiting.
hold on, wait. Let me just talk to Pink Sugar for 1 second, because she told me that she doesn't mind like a polygamous relationship. She doesn't mind a man having two women and shit like that, and being a sister wife and shit like that. So isn't that kind of in the same category a little bit? No.
No, I don't.
No, you need to look it up.
No.
Polygamy and polyamorous is two different
No,
things.
I don't want to smell her
You're thinking of polyamorous.
around me. I don't. We're not. No, we're not sharing at the same time. No.
Respect. What about you, Foxy Moon? Would you ever consider a threesome?
I cannot confirm nor deny that thought.
I already got the receipts of you saying that's a fantasy, so you full of shit.
But you asked about a girl, two girls and a guy.
And that's what you were referring to initially, yes?
Yes.
All right then. So don't bullshit me.
I'm
Hey, Ro.
not, I'm just saying, you know.
Ro, would you ever
There's other
consider
fantasies, but if I start disclosing those things, I'm gonna be strung up for the rest of my life. There goes
Ro,
Foxy Moon.
Fantasy.
Rashonda,
What's a fantasy when you're
Yeah,
talking
put that down, Rashonda. What's a fantasy and what's reality?
a fantasy is that if the opportunity came about, that you will indulge in that fantasy. No or yes?
No.
Y'all full of shit. Yo.
Not to
Y'all all
me.
capping.
Look,
Not necessarily, man.
a fantasy is what it is. It's just a fantasy. It doesn't mean that, you know,
act on
a
it.
fantasy of mine to rob a bank and be a trillionaire. But I ain't never do it, even if the opportunity presents itself.
And the only reason
That's
why
just
you
a
wouldn't do
fantasy.
it, and the only reason why you didn't do it, because you put your life on the line of getting killed or going to prison. You having an extra, fantasy sexually, only thing that could result in, if you're in a relationship, is a breakup or something like that,
No.
Or you can wind up dying and catching AIDS and shit like that. You never know. So leave a fantasy as it is a fantasy.
So, Ro, if your boyfriend asks you for, to add another female to the bedroom for a fantasy at one time, would you give him that pass or no?
No.
Okay. Respect. All right. And that's because you're not gay, right?
If another girl is added, does not make it whether that was gay or straight. It's just the fact that I'm not sharing my man.
Oh, so you're selfish.
Absolutely. I'm serious. I thought we already established this.
Yeah, but y'all not even married yet, so shit, what's the problem?
Then if we're not married yet and he has that type of attitude, then he would need to leave and go on his merry way and do him.
But it's natural for a man. It's nature. We were like brainwashed from Western society to make it feel as though that a man is supposed to only be with one woman. That's that's bullshit, right?
Man, that was like 2 hours ago. We mentioned that. We talked about that.
I was sleeping. I have no idea.
No, you were sleeping.
So I wasn't in there for that. But these are actual facts. So
yeah, I brought that up.
Why do women get upset if a man wants multiple women? If he could afford it, what's the problem? Muslims do it all the time.
But that's the thing. You bring it to your mate. You bring it to in the beginning. And that's up to your mate to make that decision whether they want to go that route or not.
Yep.
Me being the mate, I do not wish to go that route. That's not the lifestyle I would like to lead. So you go ahead and go on your merry way.
Right. We don't.
So then it comes down to the man, is he really loves you? If he loves you, there's things that you're going to compromise with. If that's something that you really want to do, then you have to think to yourself: is it worth losing my woman to do what I want to do, or go ahead and stay with my woman because doing what I want to do is not worth it?
I mean, you say you know Pink Sugar so well. Would you leave Pink Sugar alone in the if Pink Sugar had to sleep over here? Hold on, let me ask you a question. If Pink Sugar had to spend the night at your house for whatever reason, and you had to go to work and your husband was home, would you allow Pink Sugar to be in your home with your husband while you're not home?
Absolutely.
Oh, you got Pink Sugar all fucked up.
And
No,
it,
she doesn't.
listen,
I think Maine secretly wants to see somebody do that threesome. I think he wants to he wants to be the viewer of it, not necessarily the participant, but he wants to be like this.
So she don't know
Maine?
Pink Sugar like that. Pink Sugar said she had over 100 bodies. You think she ain't gonna fuck your man?
Stop.
Has nothing to do with me.
Pink Sugar is addicted. She's a sex addict, and you gonna leave her alone with your man? Are you crazy? When Pink Sugar don't get dick in a week, she go crazy. She's so cranky. Well, good luck with that, Ro. You don't know Pink Sugar like that. So and I know Ro right now in the back of her mind. I know she's being politically correct. I know damn well in the back of her mind, she's like, "Fuck no."
Nah, I know my friends that I can't leave with my man.
Exactly.
And Pink Sugar is one of them.
No, we go back too far. No,
I done saw motherfuckers be friends for 30 years, and after one mishap, they don't fuck with each other for life. I've seen that.
Yeah,
but that happens. That's not that it doesn't happen, but
I've seen people married for 30 years and they hate each other, never would speak to each other again after 30 years of marriage.
Yeah,
I've seen that too.
Because the shit was dead before they actually separated.
Right.
Wait, I have a question for Maine. Hold on, Maine. Hold on.
Questions too.
Yeah. Let me ask you. No, for real. How many years have you been married, Maine?
It'd be 10 years in August.
Okay, so between 7 and 10, there's like there's sometimes there's this 7-year itch, and then there's this 10-year itch. I'm not saying that this might happen to you or it hasn't happened, because you're never gonna disclaim it to us anyway, because that's who you are. But all jokes aside, do you view marriage because with this polygamy, like it's illegal in the United States, right? But legally monogamy is legal. You can have this marriage. So is it more like, is it institutional? Is it values, morals, religion? Like, what is it for you with marriage? Because you keep bringing up marriage, and I'm like, if you've been with somebody for a long time, like I don't necessarily see you having to have a ring to be wifey or hubby. Like that's common law. Remember back in Kemet in ancient times, there was no ring to solidify that's your husband, that's your wife.
Hold on, what's your question specifically? I'm trying to answer.
So my question, like, what's your view on marriage? Is it like for love? Is it finances? Is religion? Like, how does that play a part for you?
For me, I believe in family structure. You know what I'm saying? I believe in the mom and dad and the children all in one house, and the children being able to see, what real love and marriage is supposed to be about. I don't believe, like me, I will feel like a failure in life if I failed my marriage, because now I'm gonna have to worry about another man coming inside my house around my daughter, my little daughter and my son, and whatever he could be doing. I don't trust people, men. I know a lot of people out here is dirty, disgusting. If somebody touches my daughter, right, whether it's even a sexual man or whatever, I gotta blame nobody but myself, because I wasn't there in the house to protect her. Same for my son. If my son ends up being a bum on the street and a street nigga, it's my fault, because when you divorce, you guys aren't living in the same house. So I take family serious. So to answer your question, I take marriage seriously because I take my family seriously. You know what I'm saying? So I would never let, a scallywag, a bum bitch on the street come between me and my family. And that's how I look at it.
Scallywag, though.
Because if a bitch is willing to, come between a man and his wife, she ain't shit to me.
I mean, I could agree.
So you're not going to support your kids? Then you're not going to be a family towards your kids? Because marriage and family is like almost two separate entities in a sense. They coincide, but
hold on. What's your question again?
Well, it's not really more of a question. It's like marriage and family are they coincide together, but it's still two separate entities, right? Because you're saying if I'm not married, if I'm not with my family, I failed as a man. But and I'm being for real, like with marriage, like I think a lot of people have this misconception about, if I have a ring on it, then I'm solidified.
I remember you saying specifically, Foxy Moon, that after your daughter turns 18, you're going to renegotiate the marriage, yes?
That could be renew our vows. That didn't necessarily mean.
Question, yes or no? Did you say that?
I said yes.
All right then, and the reason it's being is because you want to make sure that you still with your husband and you guys get to raise her until she becomes a grown woman, right?
Yes, but
All right
that
then.
still
So I
doesn't.
get it.
If we weren't together, if we weren't married, he still would have his obligation as a provider, as a father, as a man to take care of his child. Even if there's another, so that means that if your wife, say, God forbid, something detrimental as far as cheating happens, you're not going to be a father to your kids anymore because she's got this man.
But I won't be able to be a full-time father because now there's another guy in there that has, just almost as much saying as I do. You know what I'm saying? So it's I'm trying to raise my kids one way. He's trying to raise them another way. That's a conflict of interest right there. No?
So are you still in
It
your
is.
marriage because you're afraid somebody else is going to come in to take over fatherhood?
How did you get that from what I said? I'm
I'm
confused.
just saying, because you're bringing up all this stuff about somebody conflict or how they raise or whatever. Are you saying that's why you're still with you? Because now go back to what you said to me, that it is man's nature to not want to be with one woman. So is that excluding you? Because you're a man, right?
Yes, but hear me out. That's optional. If a man wants multiple women, that should be it
But
should
you
be
said it's
available
their
to him.
nature.
I hear you. It should be available to him. I could barely keep up with my wife. So what I need 2, 3, or 4 wives for? That's me personally. That's my preference.
Okay, so now go back to your conversation.
Say that
The
again?
reason why you want to stay in the home because you don't want somebody else stepping in.
Is there anything wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong
No,
with that. But I'm saying, is that the only reason why you're still with your wife? Or are you going to
no,
be
that's not the only
reevaluating
reason.
things
No,
when your last child turns 18?
no, not that's not the only reason. She cooks, she cleans, she take care of my kids. I mean, the list goes on and on. What?
She cooks and cleans. She takes care of my kids. What about her as a woman that
Hey,
attracts you to her?
that's all a woman needs in my eye. That's my
Oh,
preference of a
Lord.
woman. That's
Oh,
all I
God.
need.
Okay, holla at me when your last child turns 18. We'll reevaluate this conversation.
I disagree with you, man.
No,
How many baby daddies you got, Ro?
I don't have none.
Oh, you don't got no kids?
I don't have none.
Oh, wow. Is
Zero.
that
I
by
never
choice?
wanted to be a baby mama. I have standards, hon. I really strategically looked at my life because I see all these other people and what they've gone through. I learned from my family and my friends,
So do
and
you
that's what
regret?
I did.
So it's kind of fair to say that you're never going to have children.
Absolutely, I'm okay with that. I'm actually looking into adoption. I'm
Oh,
okay
wow.
with that.
That's a sad life to live, in
And
my
no,
personal
it's
opinion.
not sad because I have
No,
two.
it's not.
Actually, I have
Not?
two bonus kids. I'm good.
Oh, well, I want my bloodline to live on. Your bloodline ain't never. After you, it's done. That's it. Ain't no
No,
more
But it's for
Rashonda.
men. That's the thing, though. Men, that's what they're supposed to do. That's why they procreate, because it's the bloodline. That's what this polygamy thing is about. May it's like when we think back to ancient times and our ancestors, that's what they did purposely to keep the bloodline. If you read in your Bible, right? Who was it? Rachel couldn't produce anymore, so she got They got Hagar. She picked the helpmate to produce,
right.
right? So that's natural for the men's bloodline to continue on, but women don't have. We can't. That's not our.
Yeah,
Right. And
It's
some
not.
women, like, I can only speak for myself because I can mother any child without having to birth that child.
Mm-hmm.
Some women have to birth to actually get that motherly instinct. So no shade on them at all. But for me personally, I can mother any child without it coming through me. My friends' kids, those are my kids. Because I'm straight up on the phone, like, did you see XYZ on Facebook? You need to check that. I mother all the children in my family and my friends' kids. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds all good and dandy, but you have no rights over them children. But I hear you.
I don't have any rights, and that's fine. But I have a niece that have rights. That I have rights over my niece and my nephew. I'm good.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
to
so
each his own.
you could be legally the provider. That's where it gets tricky. That's what I'm trying to figure out, like with marriage, right? Because it's a legal construct. So legally, they have a right. So legally, Rashonda has a right. Naturally, she doesn't because she didn't give birth to the child. So that's why I'm like, do we like hold this polygamy thing and monogamy? Is it like it's not really law? It's just the way certain lifestyles are.
Right. And some people are wired like that and they need that.
Right. Not everyone has the same desires.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I told y'all I'm not emotionally. I can't handle that.
it
Yeah,
sounds
it's
to
too
me
much
that
for you.
that Roshonda wanted children, but she just never found Mr. Right to be able to procreate with. That's what it sounds like to me.
Oh God.
Here
Okay.
we go.
I'm
Entertain him, Rashonda. Entertain him because he's going in. Oh
I'm
yeah,
being
yeah.
serious.
Welcome to Behind the Bar 3.0.
I'm asking her a question, and y'all think I'm trolling.
No,
No,
you are trolling because you
there's
didn't
a
ask
small
it
little
in a
troll.
question. You made a statement. Question and statements are two different things.
But that's what you said. You said you didn't find, you didn't get married, and have some moral values.
I
and
said
some
I
shit.
never wanted to be a baby mama.
Right.
So I wasn't just going to have kids just to have kids with someone. I had a plan. Like, okay, if I get married, I want to be a wife first before I'm a mother.
So what did I
That
say
didn't
differently?
happen, and that's okay.
I just
That
said
didn't
exactly what you
happen.
just said. I said exactly what you
But
just
I'm
said.
okay
You
with
didn't find Mr. Right. I just said exactly what you said. You didn't find Mr. Right. So what I said wrong?
There's no such thing as a Mr. Right or Mr. Wrong.
Yo,
or
stop
Mrs.
defending her, nigga. This is a 3-on-1. Y'all jumping me right now. Let her talk.
It's amazing how you
Listen,
victim tonight.
Go ahead,
isn't
man.
he? He's got his panties
That's
up
why
his
Lady
butt
Fresh,
tonight.
Lady Fresh
It's
said,
all good. It's all good. Like I said, I don't question anything. My life is how it was because that's how it was designed for me personally. And that's what it is. I don't have to pay for college. I ain't never had to pay for diapers and formula. I was able to keep my coin.
you ain't miss nothing. You ain't miss a damn thing.
Right. Look at what A Boy
Right. I
said.
live
Man, you
vicariously through
stand
my friends.
corrected, man. It's 4-on-1. It's not a threesome. It's man, you got yourself into a threesome here.
Yeah, I hear y'all.
Aw.
But y'all ganging up on me. That's
No,
not
we
fair,
didn't.
but I hear you. Every time I speak, if I say something about Pink Sugar, Roshonda come and defend her. If I say something about Roshonda, Pink Sugar, Foxy Moon come defend her. It's like y'all all in cahoots with one another. Y'all full of shit.
Okay, let me just tell you one thing about me. And this is most Jersey people. Jersey girls are like this. True, true. When you have a bond with somebody and they got a problem with somebody, we come to their defense and ask questions later.
Yep.
All right.
Right, wrong, or indifferent.
Exactly. And I don't co-sign no shit like that. Basically, like, they're right no matter what. That's full of shit. Make people be
That's on
accountable
you.
for their
That's on
mistakes.
you. Listen, you shouldn't have jumped in the deep end of the water and clicked "Let's go live."
Hey,
That's
man.
on you.
But it don't make you right though. You defending somebody that's guilty don't make them innocent.
I never said she was guilty. What I'm saying is I'm going to always jump to her defense no matter what. And I'll ask questions later. It's just what it is.
You're gonna help her bury the body too, right?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
where all the bodies are buried.
Well, that proves to me I won the argument and shit like that. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, Fresh
But I
talk
can't
the
fix
You
shit.
saw Fresh? They've been
No.
dodging the dudes all night. We got Maine here. Maine came through. We was just waiting for him. He had to wake up. We were waiting.
We weren't dogging dudes at all.
I didn't mean to derail the show. I gotta actually get back to work, ladies. So I'll be listening to back. Hey, Roshonda, nice to meet you.
Nice meeting
Oh,
you
I
too.
thought he said we've been dodging dudes all night. I'm like, no, we got Maine here.
All right, y'all.
No,
Holla at
we
y'all.
haven't been dogging dudes. We was dogging this one guy with his polygamy things going on.
Fresh, you want to try your hand in it?
I mean, what was his name again? I follow him on Facebook. I stumbled upon him. Marcus,
Kevin.
Kevin, yeah. I mean, I don't judge nobody for what they want to do. My only thing is he is being a manipulator. That's
You think so?
if he wasn't manipulating those women, I think he's manipulating, especially the first wife. He should have just let her go. That's not who he wanted. Just let her go.
She came back. That was on her.
Yeah, that's true too. If she came back, but I'm just saying,
Yeah,
he
go ahead.
all his lives, he does all the talking. All the talking. Now,
Yeah.
the second
Yeah.
wife, I did see her chime in a few times, but I don't trust her anyway. The second wife, I just don't trust.
Yeah.
Why you don't trust her?
I don't know. I just want to ask the first wife to blink twice to let me know you okay. I just think she's in the sunken place.
Facts.
Yeah.
Cause
Yeah.
she's standing there like the deer with the headlights, like I'm here, but I'm not here. I want to smack both of them up. I'm not for this, but I'm
Exactly.
for it.
Yeah.
How do you explain to your grown kids? Like, I think one of their daughters had a baby or something. So they're older. Like, how do you explain this? This isn't how y'all was raised from the beginning. Now, all of a sudden, there's another woman that's basically almost your daughter's age. How do you even explain that?
Right.
But like this other polygamy, like when I listened to the podcast, it was all good. He sounded really stable. And then the second wife chimed in. He sat back and let her talk. And she explained everything. So they had a great dynamic, something I would never do, but their dynamic seemed to be great.
Yeah.
Nobody was manipulating anyone. It was just how their family was structured. More power to you.
Wait,
But
so
that
Rashonda, you said that the second wife, that's the observation that Pink was saying, that she's like the more dominant.
yes. Yes. And I think she has what do you call that? Masculine energy.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So she matches his fly, in other words,
Exactly.
and the first wife is just kind of like, I can't,
The
like
first
I
wife
can't beat it. I'm gonna just join it,
the
basically.
first wife is old school him.
Exactly.
The preacher him. He's
Right.
got a whole nother life.
Yep.
That's why he should just let her go. Just let her be. Just talk her into leaving.
Talking into leaving. Yeah, because she don't
Yeah,
want to leave. That's the thing. She does not
because
want to leave.
this is the thing. A lot of pastors that are like that, they have the gift of gab to draw you in, to
Mm-hmm.
make you not want to leave.
Yep.
He just, I don't know, something just not right. It just doesn't sit well with me, but that's none of my business.
No,
But
but
since they
that's a great observation. That's what I was saying with Pink earlier, that it's like I stopped watching him after a while because he just kept exuding this like arrogance about him, and it was like and then he's always with them, like it's never like, and then it's almost like he has to validate his relationship, and it's like,
Yep.
yo, if you with it, then why are you validating? Like, it is what it is.
Yep.
I mean, but he's a cutie. That's all I gotta say about it. He, you know.
Yeah, he is nice looking. He beat cancer, right? Was it cancer
Yeah.
he beat cancer or something?
Oh, that's what it
Yeah.
was. And he lost all that weight. He had to build back the muscle mass. So he got a new life, basically.
Right. That doesn't include wife number one. It just doesn't even fit.
That's right.
She don't fit.
It's like you got a old handbag that you just can't seem to throw away, but you keep it in your closet with the rest of your handbags. You gotta let it go. You gotta cut old ties when you have a new life. Leave her out.
Yeah.
She don't
But
even
if she came back, like Pink said, she wanted to come back, then it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's the Stockholm syndrome. That's why I'm like, there might be some form of abuse going on in there. That I don't know. I don't know them, so I can't say that, but I'm just kind of speculating that it seems like that, because then you coming back, and not only are you coming back to him, but now you are going to be open to a whole new relationship. Like it's Stockholm.
He's manipulated her.
Nah.
Manipulated her.
No, I don't think he manipulated her.
I think he broke her down to her bare minimum.
Her ass don't want to leave. She doesn't want her family to look at her like she failed. Like, oh, I told you so. I told you not to be that fake ass preacher. All that kind of shit.
But they was together when they were kids, though. They were young when they was together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's probably what it was. Now it's like I failed the relationship and the marriage, so I'm gonna just keep for saving face. I'm gonna keep all this going
And act like I'm enjoying it, but it's all in your face, sis.
and your
Face
body.
and body language.
Yeah, that too.
Everything. Even when they take their pictures, you looked at pictures when they had the couples, and you can see how he's second wife is a little different, how he holds the first wife and how she holds him back. It is so different. It's like night and day.
Right.
Somebody pointed that out to him. He had to go live and address that. Why do you have to address it if it's not true?
Right.
Exactly, Rashonda. It's like he's got to validate for everything that he does, and it's like you don't. So, which means he's got like some narcissism. He's got some behavioral issues. This clearly he's got some type of some issues that it's like, and I don't know if it's because he got this newfound life, and he's like,
Definitely.
do the damn thing. Life is short. Let me do this. But he's definitely got this like he has to seek this attention, and some people just like that. Like Pink said, she don't have to go on every day to disclose. Like I don't like, I'm not like that either. Some people are just private, but if you have a certain type of I don't know what his viewership is. He's probably up there and he keeps it going. So he probably has to keep it going even if he doesn't want to. But I'm like, damn, that I can't. That's
Yeah.
You can always do content. Like I do a lot of content on Facebook because I sell on Facebook.
okay.
So you still do content. You like do something funny, post something funny, just to keep your page coming on people's timelines.
Right.
You don't necessarily have to go live.
Yeah, no, he does. Yeah, you're right. He's an attention whore.
Right. He needs it.
Whoremonger.
Aren't all pastors?
It's the God complex.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
definitely.
I wonder how he was as a kid.
Come submit to me.
He one of them crooked behind preachers. I tell you, when he was preaching, I'm sure he had a couple of secrets on that pulpit.
Right.
I don't know. I think I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. I think no, once he left the church and just started seeing things differently, I think that's when all this shit came into play.
And can I say one thing? How a lot of people say, oh, our ancestors in Africa, they had multiple wives and the four. Can I just say we're not in Africa? And the way they had to do things in the past is to have children so they can work the fields and stuff like that. There was a reason behind it, not just because you want to have two women. So that when they say stuff like that, I side-eye it, like, because we're not in Africa. We're in the United States.
Right. No, the multiple wives thing is worldwide.
Yeah, but they want to talk about, because a lot of people say, well, Black people don't do that. So their response to that is, and our African ancestors did it. Well, that was in Africa and the ancestors. That's their response to that, instead of coming back with a sensible response as to why they have multiple wives or multiple husbands. I guess it could go the other way as well, because it makes economic sense for them. But they can't respond intellectually. That's why I'm saying you're doing this out of BS, because you don't even know why you're doing it.
You're doing it out of the sexual impulse.
Exactly. Right. And you cannot articulate why you're doing it.
Some people are very lonely.
Some people are what?
Very lonely. It's not always sexual.
That goes back to the emotional cheating.
Right.
So you could be lonely in this relationship. Then you have somebody you could share your ideas and thoughts with, and it doesn't start off sexual, but it can then develop that you could outlive those fantasies with that.
But it's very dangerous to make decisions when you're in a lonely state. You got to get out of that before you even introduce somebody into your space.
Shit, but we know that doesn't happen.
I know, but
many people deny their shit.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And that's how you get the shows Fatal Attraction and all those other ones. The show of of all the people who killing the other one because of love triangles and all that kind of shit. It is.
Yeah.
what it is.
But it also goes back to, as I was saying, like some people are not, and I'm saying some people, I'm saying myself, emotionally equipped to handle some of that stuff.
Right.
That's big boy, big girl pants. Like that's very big to take on, and
Yeah,
you
you
know,
have a certain kind of personality.
that too.
Absolutely. It goes beyond maturity because
Yeah,
people have
help.
to have mature for it. No, it goes beyond that. You need
Yeah.
a lot of other things.
Yeah.
All those boxes need to be checked. You can't miss not one to get in a relationship like that, or
Yeah.
you'll wind up miserable,
Yep.
depressed. Oh, he looked at her 5 minutes longer than he looked at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm jealous. Like, what the hell?
Yep.
But would you say, Rashonda, that's not maturity? In a sense,
What's not maturity?
if so, some women may have that issue where he looked at me 5 minutes longer, or he looked at her 5 minutes longer. That's immature,
Right.
right? That's what I'm saying. Like it is levels, it's personality and maturity. I feel
Right.
what y'all both are saying is correct. It's the personality, but I think also there's maturity to it because and confidence. Like I'm not gonna be
Right.
pissed off if he's looking at her for like that's a couple of seconds. I'm not mad at like.
Yeah, because confidence and maturity does not go hand in hand. That's another separate box that you need to check before you decide to get into a
Yeah.
relationship like that.
Yeah. If you have a slither of insecurity, forget it.
Yeah,
Right.
it's gonna eat you alive.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. And I don't even understand, forget polygamy. I don't get polyamorous.
Now is that the wives? Wait, I wrote this down. Was that the wives, the women having two men, or
polyamorous? It can go either way. You can have relationships,
But everybody's
right, where everybody's in the bed together.
everybody.
It's crazy. You could be a couple and then you're in a relationship with another couple. That right there is a whole.
That's just nasty. No.
Now, I'm not going to judge anybody. I'm trying not to judge anybody because just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that it's
think about
wrong. But
yeah,
polyamorous is a
just
whole
that
other
one.
situation.
Well, I mean, people, everybody be smashing each other anyway. So, you can have a circle of friends and they just fucking each other anyway.
Well, that's kind of goes back to the swingers thing.
Yeah.
Secretly, no, not the swinger thing, because it's not out in the open. Like, you're not fucking each other.
Well, swingers are not in relationships with the people that they're swinging with. Polyamorous, they're actually in a relationship. They all agree to be in a relationship.
It's a group relationship.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I mean,
the human society is messed up at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, or is it messed up? I don't know if that's the right thing. That's a lot.
It's possible to be in love with more than one person at the same time.
Yeah, but to have sex with them and then y'all swapping off and having sex with each other and.
Well, I'm not going that far, but I'm just saying, if you have a person, they can be in love with two people at the same time, and that person can be in love with two people at the same time too. So,
but are they acting on that love, or is it just an emotional love?
No, you can
right.
You can be two people at the same time and be in love with both of them at the same time.
I don't want to experience that.
I'm trying to think. Did I ever?
I'm trying to make sense of that situation. Not that I'm into it. Hey, Boogie Down. I'm just trying to make sense of how that could happen. Yeah. So if you're in love with two people and they're best friends, because best friends sometimes are similar, in a sense. So you might be attracted to both of them. And they're both attracted to you and your best friend.
Oh, wow.
And y'all are all fucking
That's
each other.
the whole entanglement right there.
Well, that's what it is. So
it is. I'm gonna say, in my defense, when I was 15, when that situation, because they were both best friends, there was I clearly really loved or liked the friend. I wasn't in love or really liked the sperm donor. It was just, we was just cool. And one thing led to another, but there was this friendship, but I wasn't in love with him. I was in love with his friend. So in my defense, it's not like, but you can love more than one person. There's nothing, but as Rashonda said, do you act on it? Where does the polygamy, where does that whole, like, there's a lot to it. It's morals, as Maine said, like marriage, like there's this whole construct that we kind of put in a box. And when we see outside the box, it's like we can't wrap our minds around it because we're pigeonholed into like marriage, and what is really marriage? Because isn't it spirituality as well? Like when you go, like I got married in a church. I didn't go to the law. I didn't go down to City Hall. I got married in a church. So that becomes a whole spiritual thing. You know what I'm saying? Like where does the morals lie then if you're doing this poly thing? I don't know. I'm just asking, like, on all honesty, because the moral starts to start.
Not everybody is religious.
So then there's no morals. Like society is there. You don't have to be religious to have the morals also, right?
Then everybody has their own interpretation of morals too. And a lot of that, for some people, they judge that against their religious beliefs, where other people, they don't, and they won't see it as being immoral.
Right. I think in polygamous relationships, I believe, I'm not sure, they have rules, and their rules are what their standard of morals would be for their relationship. So every polygamous relationship will basically be different because they have their own rules.
Okay.
I have to look into those.
Then that makes sense.
That
makes sense, because if they're making the rules up, and then think about the legal, because right in the United States it's illegal.
Right.
So yeah, it would probably have to be on their man's law, like you and I making our own laws as we go along with it. It's not the legal state law.
Right.
So and that's where the whole marriage thing gets crazy then.
One of them has to be like, if you're going into a polygamous relationship and you was like, we're going to get married within us each other, but we're not legal, right? What if one of them died? Who gets the benefits? That's what I look at.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Benefits. It's whoever was legally.
But do they typically, are they legal with one of them?
One is legal, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wait, but okay. So remember, fair use disclaimer. As I did the notes, it's illegal in all 50 states.
It's illegal to have a second person, but you can be legally married to one of them.
So the main wife, whoever's the legal wife, if the husband dies, she gets the survivor benefits, and she doesn't necessarily have it to share it with the second wife. So who would be dumb enough to be a second wife?
You better get what you can while he's alive.
Because you're used to his income taking care of household expenses, right?
She's gonna be like, bitch.
Exactly.
It's over.
Exactly.
I had to put up with your funky ass all this time. Get the fuck out of my face.
Exactly.
Hey. No, Maine said it's legal in Utah to have spouses. No, Maine, I did, when I had to do my research and my homework, I did write about Utah. They changed the law, but it's still not legal. What they did was, if you then have a spouse, they will give you a traffic ticket. A traffic ticket. What does that sound like? Trafficking sex?
Yep.
It's all a Ponzi scheme.
Mr. Wives guy, he had to leave Utah. The guy that had the 4 wives and
because they can't. It's not allowed.
Right. He had to leave Utah
because he would have been locked up.
Right.
Yeah. So no, it's not legal per se, but they will give you a ticket. Now, if you try to do that in Connecticut or New York, that's where it goes to the legality, Rashonda. right? Because you were just bringing up a point, like if I'm legally married and then he passes away, that wife gets the spouse, with spousal support. So legally, that's why it looks good on paper. But now, if I'm emotionally with this person, like a DMX and his fiance, and she can't get nothing now,
Yeah.
but she was doing wifely duties.
Right. Right.
That legal
That's
stuff
up.
starts to get tricky because
Yep.
you put in that time, you invested those years.
Yep. That's so true. Now let's go. Did y'all speak of one? Because I didn't come in when y'all first started. But did y'all speak on the Islam and how they'll have multiple wives?
No, we generalized it. We
We
didn't.
generalize, but they can only have up to 4 wives.
Right. And to my
And
understanding,
it has to be equal.
yes. What you do for one, you have to be able to do for the other.
Yep.
Still confused. But the Quran says, when it speaks on that, it does say, but it's best to have one. But they leave that part out. I don't know when people want to quote the Quran. So
There's something along those lines.
yeah.
And Maine says something that was mature enough, because he said, I can't really handle the one that I have now, because that's a lot. So to go ahead and then now you have another woman and a whole other.
He meant sexually.
Huh? I didn't take it that way. I took it as a maturity and responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can barely take care of, not barely, but I'm making it work and meeting ends with this one person. Now I got another one, and it's like you got to keep up with the Joneses. You can't just do for that one and the other one gets left out, in a sense.
That's true. Because then that's when that jealousy comes in, and that's where all the BS comes in. So why even do it? But that's my morality.
So Rashonda, there's another term. So there's 3 different terms. There's polygamy, which is the multiple spouses, right? Then there's polyandry, which is the women having multiple husbands.
Right.
Now, how do you feel about that?
Because I am with an Aquarius. I could not deal with it. I wouldn't deal with it. However, if my man was to come to me and say he wanted to have let's get into this, I'd be like, oh, okay, so we're about to have another man, and see how his reaction go in. You know what I'm saying? Because what's good for you is good for me too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. And then what man, I don't want to put him in a box like that, but truly, just to be honest, what man would really want to share a woman openly like that? Their ego, the male ego alone. Not unless he may be bi or something like that. But, and to leave them out, a straight man, what straight man do you know would want to share?
I haven't heard of it, but somewhere in Africa, there's a country that I just read not too long ago, and I can't quote it because I didn't write that information down. But the women's now got their rights to have multiple husbands because they feel like what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
And I'm all for that, but let's just the male ego. So you have the male ego, you have multiple husbands. What is the wife's position in that?
She gotta secure the bag for that, both those husbands.
See, that's what I'm not gonna do.
Bingo.
That's what I was getting at, because I didn't understand how that dynamic would work.
Well, no, the 2 men can just take care of the woman.
No, but if it's the polyandry and the woman is married to 2 husbands, that means she got to take care of those 2 husbands. Yeah, that's this new term, because they trying to flip it, because here goes that women's rights and the whole feminist and the blah blah blah, and the man can do it, I can do it too. No, there's certain things you can't do all, baby girl. There's just, if we're talking about Muslims, right? There's a reason why, right? If we're talking about certain religious attributes or leaving your longevity, men biologically, they got to do that. They got to soil their royal oats. You could get pissed off and be like, oh, because he's doing it, I'm doing it. No, you got to make sure. Now, if you're going to do this for lingerie, whatever, you got to make sure that you can afford him and the other dude that you now want as your hubby. Emotionally, financially, spiritually, and all that good stuff.
But as a woman, you can only have but so many children. So when a man does it, it's basically for the children aspect of it, for their bloodline. So it really doesn't make any sense. It almost seems that flip way will be a little more selfish.
Right.
Yeah. All about me.
Yeah.
Pink says, I think I'm down with that program.
All about me. I like you and you.
Well, I mean, if you could afford it, then, you know.
Yeah.
But and you're past the prime. I mean, no disrespect. We up and I'm 45, you 46. So it's not about children at this point. It's about, you know, the
getting off.
Emotional fulfills and sexual fulfills.
Let's just say it what it is. Getting off.
I was trying to make it sound nice, ladies.
Yeah,
it's about companionship. It's about companionship.
Companionship too. Yeah, that's right.
Getting off. That's all. I have you Monday and Wednesday and Thursday, and then I have
it's Wednesday.
Damn, I'm all off schedule. Greetings to 100 Acre. What up, 100?
You know you my Friday. What the fuck you doing here? Mm-hmm. Yep.
I was missing you, baby. I was missing you.
We're not gonna do that.
You put it on me the last time, baby. Please.
You can't be on this team.
Ooh. The team player. Take one for the team. I mean, different strokes for different folks, right?
Folks, as you said.
You know, yeah, we're not trying to judge. I don't want to judge our homeboy Kevin. It's just, look who came through. Hey, yo. Aunt Jemima. Shut up.
Yes, stare his ass. No. I'm being Foxy Moon today, Jay. So calm the fuck down, please.
We switched roles.
It's her birthday week, so I'm representing Foxy. Okay.
You're just bringing out the goddess in you. That's all.
You know what? You can always count on him with the dumb shit.
The cat in the hat.
I love that hat.
As who was it earlier? They was Fresh Breezy and Willie was like Run DMC and Paid in Full. I got the Paid in Full look. Uptown baby, Uptown baby. So stupid.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I liked him too. Yeah, the bullies from Tom and Jerry. Don't sleep on them bullies.
That's funny. He is a man.
I ain't gonna even say anything because he's gonna come through. We should ask him about what he feels about polygamy.
I can only imagine. Rashonda on Instagram, you will see Jay Savage talking shit to me all the time, and you will see behind the bar doing all kind of shit. But we go at it. We go back and forth constantly.
Rashonda, Pink Sugar stands 10 toes down. I can only imagine to be her because she it goes with them heavyweights. I sit here like, yo, I'm tapping out. I'm in the featherweight and she's Mike Tyson. I'm Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm like, I'm out now. I did my little round. I'm out. But she holds it down. I'm like, damn.
We'll tap out. You're like,
I saw one thing like you were filing your nails. I said, was she filing her nails? Because she totally checked out.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you caught that?
Yeah.
Because they was going in. I was just like, you know, something's here. I really was like, because those are not my battles. I'm like, I know where my place is. I stay in my lane. They try to get me to come in a couple of times. Mr. Savage there said that I got jumped in with Zach Lee. I'm like, nah, y'all just funny. It's funny. But you know, there's sometimes it gets a little like how you came on and had to correct me, like, oh no. And that's how I took it. I was like, whoa, wait a minute now.
Yeah.
I'm not on anybody's side. I'm Switzerland. I'm in the middle of it. I just, you know, I'm not taking sides. But, you know, if somebody's saying something that's a little sideways, I might have to look at you sideways and be like, well, is that right?
Yeah, because sometimes I'll feel the heat coming.
Yeah, and I can't. You good. You're very good for that. You hold that heat. I'm like, listen.
Woo! Yeah.
Time out.
I'm like, all right, got you. But you know I'm coming back. I'm gonna get your ass.
Oh, you good.
Damn, Rashonda just, damn, that's funny. That was a couple of lives ago.
Yeah. Because I called her. I said, was she filing her nails? It was like she was checked out.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I really wasn't. It was like I got caught in the moment. That's that Aquarius, because I got Aquarius rising. So, you know, the aloofness starts to set in. And then they was talking about other people. I was like,
yeah, exactly.
You ain't gonna get me to come in on this. And then between her, now she got me on tape talking about slinging. I'm like, damn.
Oh.
Slinging.
She learned from the best. She has learned from the best. I'm like, damn. See, but I knew it. I'm like, and I don't know Pink. We just started since April, right? It was all started on a reading. And I said this earlier today on my live that our relationship has evolved almost, I would say, a friendship. We still have our professionalism. It's still like, yo, Foxy, I need you to do this reading. But then it's still like, all right, you come through. Let's be co-host and, you know, captain and shit. So I'm like, all right. Yeah. But I can't get caught slipping, and I got caught slipping today.
Oh,
She got me in full motion of thinking about Tupac and slinging.
You were slipping and sliding today.
She caught me.
Hold the receipt.
She got the receipt. She did a main on me for real. She pulled it behind the bar.
I got a couple things. I already know what he's gonna grab, and I have it.
You gotta be 2 steps ahead.
Yes, and I have it because there's something you said that goes along with the whole gay thing, and I already know he's gonna grab it. You cleaned it up, but he's gonna fuck with it. I already know.
Jay Savage says polygamy is nasty. It takes too much energy. Yeah, that's what we were saying too. The energy is.
Look at his next comment.
Pay attention. Okay.
Nigga lying.
Nooka, please. Then.
But I did want to say to you, and I'm so mad that the connection last night was off. But when you were reading Georgie, the look on her face was the same exact look that I gave you the very first time you started reading me. And I was like, oh shit, she got it.
Yeah, I was sweating bullets there because I saw that. I was like, oh this pink sugar all over again. I was like, all right, come on. Then the connection started, and I was like, damn.
But I know
not a good thing.
But I know that face. You are on point 100%.
Oh, I'm scared to get a in.
See, and that's the moral thing, because we grew up with that's bad, that's devil, that's evil, that's
it's devil at all. I'm just scared that you might say something that I don't need nothing said out loud.
No, yeah, Pink, right? I kind of like watch. Yeah. I don't go in if I'm doing a mini reading. I'm kind of like circling around.
Yeah, but know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I gotta be like, no, okay, chill. Like I can't even because it gets too deep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, pink. That's what I'm saying. It's like you a glutton for punishment.
Yeah.
You a masochist.
Yes, I am.
She's like, keep going. And I'm like, damn, Pink, but this is out loud out in front of everybody. You want to know about the romance? I don't even want to go there, but you like, come on. I'm like,
yeah. And that's funny because the very first time you were like romance, I was like, But
right.
just bro, I was like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? I'm about to get a divorce. What?
Oh my gosh, she read that?
Yes. She's like, you're moving out the house. And this, I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
But that was more in our personals. That wasn't like on the whole live. But if you wanted to ever do a personal, it's totally behind the scenes. Like nobody, it's just me and you.
Yep.
And I don't have receipts.
But you started digging. You were in there. You all up in there. In the public. Of course, I knew what you was talking about. That's why I had to have a straight face because I'm like, I never told anybody this. What the fuck? Is she?
That was on Maine's platform, right?
Yep. I was like, is she really saying what I think she's saying? I'm like, oh shit. That's why I was like, I need a private one.
Oh wow.
But she was giving me that whole Jersey, New York City, like, I ain't with the shit. Come on, what you got for me? And I was just like, so, and then, and it just started like clicking. And I was like, all right.
Yeah.
She definitely had the grill face, like, nah, I'm not buying what you're selling.
Yep. And I had to come back publicly and say everything she said was right.
Her cards mean, and then she's seeing these invisible rabbits out at her door. What does that mean?
They're not invisible. They're really
not invisible.
Oh wow.
That's what she was saying. She was like, the rabbit started to show up at her door.
So does that mean pregnancy or baby or something? Rabbits are appropriate. I don't know.
Rabbits are fertility. No, but I had did a reading where one of the cards had pictured a rabbit, and I kept saying that the rabbits. There's a whole bunch of activity going on around her house.
Yeah, I remember
speaking.
Oh,
and so now, and it happens to be in this new house because I was like, this house, kept showing up, and you're like, nah. Pink was like, nah, not around here, and that was back in your old home.
Because over there it was crows. I said I have black birds.
Does that mean death?
No.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure this stuff out because you see
depth of that relationship, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Well, I got frogs around my house and have a body of water.
Going by the bayou. Going by the bayou.
Where's the frogs coming from? There's no water.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So she talking
the rabbit
and now crows. I'm like,
no, I guess because like when we do the reading, because it's making sense for her because we've done so many readings now that it's like, oh,
and they're all the same.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie, man, because it was like I kept dropping the cards, and it's like every reading that she had was the same thing in different formats, but it was the same storyline.
Story every time.
And I was like, okay. And then this one last one, it was like, Jesus, we was like Matlock trying to figure out the clues because it was almost an hour in, and Pink is like, nope, that one's not making sense. That's not. And I'm like, really? Okay, so maybe it's not you. And so energy is energy, Rashonda, right? So it doesn't necessarily mean that it's about you, like specifically. It could be the people around you that it's happening to.
When you have someone else in the room, yeah, she'll start talking to them. And they're not even on camera. They're
wow.
Yeah, that happened.
But that last one that really was the one that stumped me was the one with, was that long, extensive one that I was just like, and you're like, nope, that doesn't make sense to me. And I'm like, all right, then this is future then. Yep. So it's like I don't really see it. It's almost like, how how can I explain it where it could help you to understand? It's almost like it is kind of like a movie in a sense where it's like I see, like, I read the cards and then it's like, I don't know, like a flash that just keeps. It's almost like somebody's talking to me in a sense, but
Oh.
it's like I'm reading it intuitively, like telephone, but not missing the message. So it might not make sense right now. So if I tell you, tomorrow the 22nd, a red car will pass by, right? And right now I'm talking to you and you're like, nah, what are you talking about? Like, I'm just giving an example, but that's kind of like how it is. And so so you're waiting to see this red car come by, like right now, because I mentioned this red car. And then like 2 days later, this red car passes by and you're like, oh shit. So that's kind of like what it is. It might not come like right away. The message might not be at the moment.
Yeah.
And it could be something that's happened in the past, because I've also done a reading for somebody that she kept saying the same thing, like, no, that's not me. And I had to keep going and going and going. And then it was like, it was like she shut down what happened to her in her past. And then she was like, oh, so I don't know about this person, but I have to talk to, other family members. And then she was like, no, that was my mom. So she shut down what happened in her childhood, thinking that it wasn't about her, but in actuality, it was about her. So it was like I had to stay with her a little bit longer until the message being on the pulpit, where it's like, okay, I got the message now. And you spend 3 hours on the pulpit until you're like that everybody's catching the Holy Ghost in a sense. It's almost kind of like that.
The aha moment has to come.
There you go. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And some things just don't make sense, and that probably is not for you. Like when I do a general reading for everybody, that's what it is. It's for everybody. So somebody's message is not gonna click with somebody, but somebody else in the audience, it will. And then I'll do mini readings after the live, and then it's more intimate, and I'm just getting their energy, just like I did with Pink. It's like, we don't know each other, but her energy surpasses this whole internet thing. So I don't know. It's more for me. I'm reading energy and vibes. So the cards just give me like a Picasso. It's an interpretation, but it's somehow connected to your life. So it's a little bit more than interpretation. It's like spirit's really like, and then pass the message along. And then I totally blank out after that. I don't know. I don't remember the storylines until somebody says, oh no, remember you said this. And I'm like,
yeah,
I don't remember it, because it's not meant for me to know it. It's for me to get the message out, and then that's it. Leave it there.
Except when you read someone 7 times and all 7 times it's the same fucking cards.
That's just being stubborn.
Grandmother, somebody in your family.
My mother's father's mother, so my great grandmother, would it be? She read tea leaves, and I found that out throughout the years. But this didn't all just. I haven't been doing this for years either. Like I kind of started getting real serious 2017, 2018. So it's still fairly new, but I practice it, and I get do meditation. So I kind of center myself. But also it's kind of like, if you have that in you, and if it's generational, something triggers it to where it starts to come unravel. If you were a kid that kind of saw spirits or kind of had imaginary friends, chances are you probably were gifted. You probably had what they call a shining. And I did, but I turned it off when I got into my teenage years, because I didn't have really mentorship about it, and I was just, they was talking, and I was like, I don't want to talk to y'all. I don't know what. It was spooky. It was scaring me. I was like, I don't want to talk to y'all. So I shut that all down. And some stuff in my life, 2015, 2016, triggered the spiritual awakening, and that's when it started all just coming out like floodgates.
That's
Jay says, did he miss the show? Is it about a 3-way? Did y'all go? Are y'all? Down with the three-way. Yeah, man. Jay, you're 4 hours late.
Yeah. Because we
So
all have
reading, Rashonda, more than welcome. I don't charge. It's by donation. So if feel wholeheartedly that this is really making sense, then it's like church again. The tithe, your tithing to the church, however you feel. Even though they say, 10%, it's donation because really it's a gift, and all I'm doing is giving it back. But I'm not knocking anybody that does make it a living, and they get their money off of it. It is what it is. But for me,
specific price.
Yeah, there's no for me. It's no specific price.
Okay.
Usually when I go on the lives, it's really just me giving out, the weekly message, and that's it. It don't hurt to put coins in. It don't hurt. But other than that, really just, I guess, my way of giving back. The Aquarian in me, humanitarian and all that good stuff. It's paying it back.
Right.
Again, Pastor Joe.
I have to see about doing that. I don't know. I'm just a little afraid.
What are you afraid of?
Well, people tell you. People coach you through it.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, because the other thing is as she's speaking, you're not saying anything to her. You're just letting her flow. So it's not like the confirm what she's saying, everything she says. No, you can sit there straight face
and listen.
You're not even
like, yeah, okay.
No, and what I like now, I don't mind I usually will give the option of asking a question. For me, I like to just kind of like freestyle, because that gives me more credibility in a, because if you start talking a little bit about history, it kind of entangles the reading, and then I don't know if you can really take me for real, because not that I'm going to say yes, this is what's happening, but I prefer people don't tell me or ask me, specifically, because then I don't want to be corrupted in a sense, if that makes sense. But if there is a specific question, I will answer that. But I really like to do it freestyle, because then it gives me more leeway. It gives me more of a room to like explore and give the message, as opposed to like, now it looks like, you're fishing. You know what I mean? Because some people do that. Some people will use and that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful too when you go to certain psychic readers or tarot readers, because they could smell you a mile away, in that sense, where they're like, you're in desperation. You're dead grandma. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll use that, and I'm like, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. The less I know, the better it is, basically.
Yeah. Yep. That's true, because I didn't give a shit. I didn't give her.
She didn't tell me not a thing. Not even her facial expression gave it away. I was just like sweating in the collar, like, oh shit. Shut up, Jay.
Jay,
whatever.
Yeah.
He's so stupid. Hey, old head.
Here we go. I don't know what happened yesterday. It probably was, somebody was saying it wasn't meant, the message wasn't meant to come out like for her to get it. I don't know.
Mine was choppy the day before.
I thought he had to go to work.
No, he is at work. That's why he's doing that. He's got idle time. Oh boy, man, it's nothing personal. Ugh. Between him and Jay, like that's who I was talking about in my live earlier, but I didn't want to say any names. So I'm like, somebody actually secretly likes me. It's like the 14-year-old where they smacks the girl in the head, like, shut up, girl, but you secretly like her.
Yeah, he's that one. Slapping you on your ass and then running.
Uh-huh.
He got on my nerves doing that shit. I couldn't stand them. You see old head talking about I had two stepmans.
Wait, old head is here?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was asleep.
He's back.
He said he took his nap. Now he's up. Foxy, did you rewatch it? I didn't. So I think I watched a little bit from the beginning, but I didn't watch when I came in. But I did extend my services and apologize because she did look like she was getting into it and she was receptive to what I was saying. So
you were telling her the truth.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate they kept popping up.
Look at her face. She was giving you my face, like, oh shit.
Right. And it might have been a blessing in disguise because it might have been a little
relationship
detail, right? Because it was about relationships. So it was like, and then in her limelight the way it is. So what he said, let me he's Breezy, he said not me. Lord have mercy. See, bro, this is what we gotta go. This is what's contending out there. That's why I was filing my nails. I was like, I know where my battle is at. I don't fight every battle. That's one thing I learned.
Rashonda, the woman we're talking about is a tomboy, so that's why Jay is saying that stupid shit.
Oh Lord. I just saw what he said.
He's such an idiot.
I used to wear boxes too. They were comfortable.
Hell yeah. I got some.
Oh, that's what he's talking about, Jay. I mean, Maine. He's saying because when I was talking about your booty for your birthday, that's what he's saying. He's so silly. Use your hands to say, I can't stand him no more. I can't stand him. So in her picture, did you see? Well, you saw her birthday pictures.
Yeah.
And she's wearing that white. She has the side profile where she's got the little bump, not little, but it's like midgets hiding back there. So Maine did this segment, and womp womp. He's running with it.
Oh Lord.
Oh, I hope that he's gonna Jason trust me to look what he said.
Oxymoon, I apologize for any of that out of line comments I made towards you.
There, it's coming from the Star Show. That's how we all that's how I kind of, and I found both him and his competitor, if you will. I found them their content was funny. The bantering back and forth, I thought it was funny. I wasn't picking any sides, but it looked like to somebody I was choosing sides, and I'm like, I'm not choosing sides. It's just funny. It's funny. It's like watching Eddie Murphy and Rick Pryor. Like, funny in your own rights. Something might not be funny what Richard Pryor said, so you know what I'm saying. But I'm not going to take away that whole funny.
Right.
So But now I'm the carnival gypsy. My husband cracks up. He was like, "What?" He's like, "You are a gypsy."
The fucking refrigerator.
Yeah, I guess that comes with the territory.
Yeah, especially messing with them.
Right. Yeah, Jesus said, "Boop," popped me right in and was like, "That's it." And I'm like, "Damn it."
Jam Master Gypsy is funny as shit though.
Absolutely. It's funny. Now, old head says the old head's on a whole nother time zone too. So yeah, he woke up, went back to sleep, woke up. But y'all still here.
Your husband looked like shit from above the rim.
Oh snap. Didn't he say he looked, was it him or was it me? That's like, what's his name from I Like the Way You Move? That guy.
That comedian. It was probably
I told him that too. I was like, look, we're getting heckled out here.
That was funny.
But you know, it's like within good, you know, humor and stuff. It doesn't. That's why I leave to you guys. You guys are the I sit back. I'm the little. I might say something, and I think that's what it started. I laughed and made a comment and said something on the Star Report, and it went into you. This person's content. You like that? You on their bandwagon? I'm just like, what? I think people are funny.
Buck Wild from back in the day?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That takes me way back.
Right.
I mean, he's currently on YouTube, so
yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all got
right. So basically, troll babies, because that's what it was. The troll babies.
So we all learned how to harass each other.
Lordy.
And not get and the best way, the best way to respond is with something more fucked up. And it just keeps going. You know, you don't get upset, you don't take it personal.
Well, if you again not emotionally equipped with that, you might take it a little personal.
Yeah.
So
I've been through it for years, so it's not much anyone can say to me. And I take it into my real life, and then I realize that I'm bullying somebody.
See?
Yep, sure do.
Like,
sure do.
Yeah, I wasn't in that cipher when the snaps and the back and forth. Remember the days the yo mama jokes and all that? I knew I wasn't my league. Or I wanted to do funny like Bill Cosby and Whoopi Goldberg. I knew that I couldn't do the kisses and snapback. I'd probably get eaten up. So I was like, I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
And lead to the heavy hitters.
Always been around funny people like Rashonda. Oh my God.
I don't think I'm.
She funny as hell.
I don't.
Oh my God! On Facebook when she goes live, she's talking about stuff. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, the Garbage Can Chronicles came up on my timeline last year when my old neighbor couldn't take the garbage can back around to like 2 feet. I had Garbage Can Chronicles where I just roasted them.
See, so you would fit right in then.
Yeah, she fit right into this. I'm telling you, she'll be all over me.
Yeah, check out. Go to his in the bar, and you see. Shoot,
I'll send you clips.
May gets upset. Like, I really be like I'm really not, and I'm like, man, I don't. First of all, I can't catch it all. Nothing personal. And he's like, why are you not on my thing? Why haven't you come up? Why haven't you canned up? And I'm like, it is off. Sometimes for me, and then I have, my room assignment is like I don't have a space to entertain it all the time.
Right.
But when it does happen and something goes sideways, I'm like, ooh, that little ghost, like Pac-Man. I'm like, ooh, disappear. I said, I can't hang with these guys.
I think I would get on his nerves because I used to do litigation, so I can pick a person's everything they said. I can pick it right back apart and throw it right back at him. I get on his nerves.
Oh,
Then we need you. We need you on the team.
yeah.
I had to back up today talking to him. I said, okay, let me back off because he's stuttering right now.
Aw. And then he got upset. He's like, but you guys are ganging up on me. Well, now you know how I feel. Come on your show and you gonna everybody sit there and start pow, pow.
He wanted to come on here, talk trash, talk about me. He don't know me. So now he want to cry about it. He act like a straight Karen.
You know why?
Victim mode.
You know why? You don't have a picture either. So he wants to see that face. Maine is a man's man. He beauty is in the eye of the beholder. He wants to see your face, test you out. But because you had nothing, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna say shit. I see you, Maine.
Yeah, but you can't come and become a victim. You know, he was straight like that girl from the daggone. What's that store? Was not Bath and Body Works, Victoria's Secret. She was bad, and then when the cameras pulled out, she was the floor crying. That was him. He was a Karen tonight.
Look, he was Short Hills Karen.
Exactly.
He was like, oh, damn.
Y'all ganging up on me. Y'all ganging up.
Oh, no.
It's 3 against 1.
What did Savage say, Fresh Meat? I just seen your comment box. Not yellow enough for me. I don't have much at all. You right. I ain't mad.
Wow.
I only could. This see, that's the problem with some of us. Like, it's the colorism. I'm there with you. I don't like light-skinned either.
There's a difference between colorism and just a preference.
Right.
So it's a preference. Like, Tupac is my preference. But the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Yep.
Right.
And not to say I can date a light-skinned had, but you know, yeah, it's a preference, not color. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. See?
Yeah, I mean, I've dealt with.
Don't poke the bear, please.
The lighter
You missed that, man.
But that's not my preference.
Right.
Yeah.
So and then like history, you looked at the timeline, like, oh, okay, because my daughter's the sperm donor. He's like a Tupac, and y'all seen what my husband lately. So.
Yeah. No, mine has been from one extreme to the other. Yeah. Well. Only the very first one. The very first one.
Yeah, that was extreme left.
Yeah.
And then the last one is extreme
got receipts.
right.
Yep. But you know, I was like taking it in that direction the whole time.
Yeah, you eased on until you went all the way to the right. She was merging in the lane until she got all the way there.
You know what happens though? Sometimes it's really like that.
So it was merging into the dark skin lane.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, hold on.
Yeah.
Like dark skin, like almost blue dark skin with a purple.
I love it.
I was shocked when I first saw him. I was like, wait a minute. Nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying, not used to.
Right. Coming from where she.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, the second one is dark.
No, but not. No. Don't even try it.
Oh, now we're gonna have all the like Fresh Breezy. Like, what you talking about?
Yeah. So the first one was a fresh. Exactly.
Oh, was fresh.
He was a fresh. And then I went all the way.
Yeah.
She said, I gotta go with purple.
So if you want to ask anyone, well, how was it dating this shade or that shade? Just ask her.
Damn.
Basically, she say they all dogs. It don't matter.
There you go.
Like the whole spectrum.
Allegedly.
Wait, which shade you want to talk about? Which shade you want to talk about?
I got you.
Got you.
So the man eaters like them from 8 to 80, blind, crippled, and crazy.
8 to 80.
Yeah, that's a bit much there, but
I wouldn't say 8 to 80. I wouldn't say.
I haven't even like 8 is old and 8 is too young.
Yeah.
We've had this conversation. I think like 10 is a.
I've never dated anybody younger than me. I've never ever did it.
Uh-oh. Remember who's on the line. Sounds like somebody.
Wait.
Somebody said bullshit.
Got one.
Uh-oh, beige discrimination on the rampant. No, listen.
Okay, so
y'all think beige discrimination is on the rampant. How do I feel? I'm like the lightest on the spectrum. Piss color. I'm a baby piss, is what they call me back in Virginia. She's not light skinned, she piss. She light.
Beige discrimination. I forgot about old head. You know what, old head? Because you got
here comes fresh breeze
there. So I'm thinking, I'm looking at the avatar. I forgot you beige.
Have the avatar that makes me look like Casper. It's cute. I love it. Willie did a great job. I was sitting here and like a good 10 minutes, 20 minutes, like, oh my God. Avatar, I'm so cute. Like on your thing, not on my avatar. I was like, oh my God. I've been inducted into the whole official page looking thing.
I love it.
Yeah, I know. I'm right along with you. Light-skinned, I don't discriminate because I get passed over too. It's like, you too light-skinned.
Yeah, that sucks. Huh?
Yeah, I was never dark enough and not too light enough to anyone.
Everybody goes through that depending on who it is they're who is looking at them. You know, because there's plenty of people like, I don't want no light skin, you know.
Yeah. I
know, but yeah, if there's a group, yeah, I'm looking for brown.
Yeah.
First of all, Fresh Breezy just got real slick, real quick. He said, be careful, you know, man eaters running packs.
Is anybody here? Because I can't see the comments, but are they beige before I make this comment?
They beige.
Oh, never mind. I'm shut up.
Yep. Hey.
I ain't gonna say it.
Let's just say nobody's my complexion, and that's all.
Wow, Jay. That's
damn. It's like, what? Jason just said something reckless. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know. Don't clap. That sounds scandalous.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole, Jay. Can you see it when it's on the screen, bro?
When you pull it up like that, yeah.
Okay. All right, good. All right, so I'll pull them up so you can see. You're an asshole. That's not.
So it almost goes back to like, who was it that was saying is considered gay then, or not gay, but homosexual if two men are doing it to a woman?
Well, the
like
whole
thing is like, you know, when the lights are off, nobody's really paying attention to all that. Nobody's paying attention to, is this homosexual? How color are you? It all just blends in.
Nah, let me tell you, because you know what? I can't hold my tongue. And I'm going to just say this. beige brothers and lighter are lacking where you will be able to tell.
Ooh.
So
Didn't want to say that. I cannot confirm nor
so
deny
you
that.
can't say turning on the lights, you ain't gonna know what color somebody is, what shade they are.
I'm trying to think back.
Who wants to be tickled?
Oh,
Whoa. No, well, nope. I put a one.
Okay, so out of how many?
far and few.
Come on.
But that's as far and few. I cannot confirm nor deny all this, but
Nobody wants
yeah.
that. Brown, and more brown, please. Or dark.
Ohed says that put his comment up.
Yeah, because she is.
I'm not light skinned.
You are very light brown.
I'm brown skinned.
She said pigment to me.
Okay.
Maybe it's stretched all the way out. Ooh.
No, darling, never that.
No. He's not saying about you. He's just saying like with the two guys and the girl.
Oh.
I don't even I've seen like on the porno guy in one hole and the other guy in the other hole. I've also seen where somebody's in her mouth. So I don't think that's just gay. I think that's all just porn.
Yeah.
Actually
doing all this in real life.
It depends on everything it depends on, I guess, the position that it's happening in. Because I've seen
she's doggy style, then you can put 3 at a time. Because it's one on top, one on bottom. Well, she has to be sitting on. It's not doggy style. She would have to be sitting on one, slinging from the back, and then slinging from her mouth. So that's a threesome right there.
Too much acrobatics.
But that's on porno. This is what I'm saying. You see that on.
Is that right, Fresh?
The 50 Shades of Beige channel. Shut up. Jay Savage, 50 Shades of Beige. Look at that. Clearly, fucking watches porno. I cannot confirm or deny that.
Because I know I've seen some double penetration where they're not touching each other. The shit is not touching.
No, right. That's what I'm saying.
But when it does, it's a little weird to me. It is.
I've never seen it that way. I just think they anything double penetration. That's what it is. Yeah. Or triple penetration, depending on.
I guess I'm looking way too into it.
They may not even be thinking about it. They just so excited to. I don't know. Oh, he not.
I gotta go to bed now.
He back.
Hey yo, Waukesha, first of all, nobody running from you, motherfucker. Nigga, I'm at work. What are you talking about?
I didn't say running from nothing. I said you acted like a Karen.
Oh.
How is that?
You come in here with all your insults, trying to say like, oh, those are questions, but they were insults. And then you want to say, oh, they're ganging up on me. That's classic Karen. Bully and victim.
Man, you full of shit, man. I stood my ground with your punk ass.
No, you didn't. You were stuttering and everything. Oh, y'all are bullying me.
You full of shit. Whatever. Hey, yo, Pink Sugar, yo. On my nigga.
What you say?
We just had a conversation on your show, like, a couple weeks ago about motherfuckers capping. Why you be lying so much?
What am I lying about?
You talking about you never dated somebody younger than you? Didn't you get pregnant by somebody that was younger than you?
Yeah, and you heard Rashonda say, and I said, oh shit, I forgot. Yes.
Damn, your old ass getting amnesia and shit like that. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
She was the first
See,
one.
here
I
comes
forgot about
Maine.
What's wrong with you, yo?
it. She was the first one. I forgot.
Whatever, man. And why you coming for light skin? Why you coming for light skin niggas, Waukesha?
I don't see
Maine is not light skinned.
Nope, he's not.
I never said I was light skinned, Foxy Moon. Mind your fucking business. Like I said, Waukesha, why you coming for light skinned niggas?
Mango. Why you worried about what light skinned niggas is doing? You interested?
Obviously, you are.
Obviously you are, because you asking. Nobody else is asking, and you're not even that shade. So what you care?
It don't matter, nigga. I'm taking it for all men, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Oh, so you're betting on both sides of the team.
Hey, man. Hey, man, if you want to put things in my mouth or whatever, I never say nothing like that.
Oh, did you capture that? Pink, did you capture that?
Oh, I will. Oh, I will. 4:45:32. I sure will.
Oh, damn, she got it down to the number. See, Rashonda, she got that all from Maine. I mean, not all, but I can't. She got the numbers down.
I don't know what I said wrong just now, but whatever. Y'all can go ahead and cap all y'all want.
I'm being petty. Just being.
I can't. I'm coming here for Waukesha. She talking
Say
shit. What's
something
up,
else
Waukesha?
about your mouth.
Now he's about to become a Karen all over again. Listen to him.
His voice crackling and shit.
That's your new name.
Waukesha,
Karen?
Waukesha just mad because she can't get a man. Waukesha just mad because she can't get a man to put a ring on it. That's a fact.
No, that's not even. You know what? You got a different type of female you talking to, because that's not even my concern.
Man, listen, you just told me that you want a ring, so you full of shit.
No, I didn't say I wanted it.
Oh, y'all
I said it didn't happen.
Here y'all
yet.
go again. Here you go again over here trying to take up for her. She definitely said that she want to get married, so fuck out of here.
I said it hasn't happened yet. I'm not sitting back waiting for no ring. I'm a self-made woman. I don't need that.
You definitely are waiting for a ring, because you said the only reason why you didn't have a baby is because you didn't find a husband.
That's called a standard. I have a standard for my life that I didn't want to have children out of wedlock. Doesn't mean that I'm waiting and baiting for a man to say, "You marry me?" I don't need that. My self-esteem's not low like that.
So you're looking for the perfect man, because if in 45 years, if in 45 years you haven't found a man compatible with you, that means you're looking for the perfect man, and that nigga don't exist.
No, who said anything about a perfect man?
You just said that you have standards. So
in
45
boxes that
you just said you have standards, and in 45 years of your life, you haven't found Mr. Right. Maybe there's something wrong with you.
How about every woman is looking for a fucking man? Everybody's not
Thank you. I had
for a
other
man.
things. And not only that, Karen, listen, I'm not looking for anything. He is to find me.
Exactly.
It's not like you wasting your time with this man you've been with 4 years already.
No, I am not.
Whatever.
Go ahead and be a Karen and go back to work. Boo-hoo in the corner. You keep messing with me, I'm gonna have you in the corner.
Hey, yo, Waukesha, I'm challenging you to debate me on Behind the Bar. What's popping, nigga?
Oh, you want me to go on your platform?
I want all the smoke.
Really?
I want, because you got all this energy
to gas you up.
And you just told me that
Karens love. Karen loves all the Karens be around them, so they can all be bullies at one time.
Okay. I hear you. You full of shit right now, because you just blatantly said to me just now that all three of y'all are ganging up. It's okay. I want all the smoke.
You want all the smoke?
But you scared to come on Behind the Bar, right?
I'm not scared of anything. I'm a grown woman.
And I'm a grown man, so I'm challenging you to debate me on Behind the Bar. What up?
You get a debate with all of
New York women are somewhat difficult.
I say so.
Hey man, it's going down, yo. It's going
Karen?
down next week. Maine the Milkman versus Waukesha on Behind the Bar. It's going down.
To
Karen?
Karen versus Waukesha.
Right. If you're going to call me out my name, your name going to be Karen.
Hey, I'll be that. And you Waukesha.
All right, Karen.
Look at this. So Jay said, oh, damn, Georgie, they don't think. They say we didn't need a man.
Hey, yo, Waukesha, what you do for a living?
This is between me and wanting.
Excuse me?
I asked you, what do you do for a living?
I work and I'm self-employed.
Yeah, exactly. You too ashamed to even tell people what you do for a living.
No, I can't tell what I do because of what I do. I have a title at this company. So I can't on public platforms say exactly what I do.
You can tell us what you do.
I mitigate risk for a bank. That's all I'm telling you.
Okay. How educated are you?
I'm educated enough.
You have a college degree and like a bachelor's degree at least?
I have degree in life.
Oh, in other words, you a high school dropout, yes?
Excuse me?
In other words, you got a GED, yes?
He trying to size me up so he can be prepared. I ain't telling you shit.
Okay. I see all through your type. You the type to lie on your resume to pretend that you got a degree, you fraud ass.
No, absolutely don't have to do any of that. My experience speaks for itself.
Shit. You sound like you a scam artist to me.
Okay, I'll be that. Just be prepared.
I guarantee you got at least one felony. Keep it real.
I don't have no felony. How about you, Karen?
Just because you beat the case don't mean you don't have a felony.
What about you, Karen?
Hey, I'm clean as a whistle.
Okay, you think so?
What he said. Hey yo, Waukesha, I'm dead ass serious, yo. If you don't pull up to Behind the Bar, next time I go live, you a play. Fact.
It depends on when you go live, because I'm busy. I told you I'm also self-employed. I got 2 businesses. What you talking about?
Nigga, ain't nobody worry about them. You overpay taxes on them motherfucking businesses. Get out of here. Uber, being an Uber driver don't count as a business, motherfucker.
No, I'm not an Uber driver at all.
Oh, boy.
While you punch the clock at night, go punch your clock, boo. Go punch your clock. The master needs you to be back on the floor. Go back on the floor.
So wait a minute. So now you a black woman shaming a man that has a job, right?
I ain't shaming you. Started it.
Boy.
You started it. Don't pull that.
I know. I'm standing on my square. I'm good to go.
Master wants. He needs you to go pick that cotton. You better go pick that cotton.
But you do know that some people that punch clock can make 6 figures as well, right?
Oh, absolutely. I know that.
Hold on. In my job,
the time that you working.
But in my job,
the time of night you working.
But that's a whole lie and a half. That's how I know your stupid ass ain't educated.
Okay, Mr. $15 an hour because they just raised the minimum wage. Go ahead and go back to work. Let the grown folks talk.
You wish I made $15 an hour, bitch. This job.
You stuttering. What's the problem? You stuttering.
I can't finish my sentence because of your monkey ass. Okay, look at your monkey ass. Look at you.
You stuttering.
This job come with a union and a pension, 401k, benefits and everything. Huh?
Oh,
that's right. That union and that pension. Don't sleep on that. That's how we live.
Oh, how about what stocks you got?
I got
401k.
I got all types. What you mean? I got everything. I got the full package.
What's your portfolio look like?
I own my house. I own 2 cars. What else you want from me?
That's not the portfolio I'm talking about, boo. I'm talking about your stocks.
Hey,
what you investing in?
Hey, man. I'm not investing in any of that.
You're not to my level.
Do I have to?
You ain't on my level.
If I own properties, if I own properties, that's an investment, yes?
If you own properties, you have rental, you collecting rent?
Hey man, you never know. You gotta get to know me.
I'm asking you a question.
I have an inheritance from my family. What you gotta say about that?
That's
Jay
nothing.
Savage is a fucking idiot.
5 years in AMC. Don't say AMC.
Oh, AMC is the worst that you can even, not unless you trade and day trading, but AMC
Look,
is the worst.
I got
That's not for the
AMC.
long haul.
Didn't it just go up?
Take off with
Yeah,
AMC
but it's too risky. I wouldn't do that for buy and hold.
Well, that's because we're in the pandemic.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that as a buy and hold. But I would trade all day AMC because it's going up and down, going up and
Right.
down.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Yo, Wakanda, I want all the smoke with you on Behind the Bar.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
I'm dead ass serious.
You can't even tell me about a portfolio that you.
Look for old heads.
own your house.
But my journey isn't your journey, motherfucker. What you mean?
I'm just saying, you try to call me. See, now he being a Karen. That's what I'm talking about.
But you're telling me about a portfolio like I'm supposed to have one.
You tried to say that I was ignorant. I don't have this. I don't have that. So now when I'm speaking some real life facts that we all need to be talking about, you backtracking and you can't even keep up with me. So now what?
You full of shit. You sound like a Karen over there shaming people for having a 9 to 5. What kind of shit is that?
Anybody. You started it with you sound like you got a felony. You don't even have a college degree. You're a high school dropout. You probably got your GED. You tried dogging me and bullying me. So I'm woman enough to stand 10 toes down with you and let's really talk about some shit. What you investing in? What your portfolio look like? If you got houses, what's your rent portfolio looking like?
Okay, so hit me up and I can give you all the documents you need. I'm a nigga that do a receipts.
Okay. But you can't spit it right now.
All right, so how about this? You bring your paperwork, I bring my paperwork. We go both go on Behind the Bar and we trade assets online. What's up?
Okay.
You gotta go. That's the bottom line to it, Rashawn. It's on his platform because he's got his guns in.
Right. Exactly.
He's being respectful. This ain't my platform.
Right. But he ain't prepared though.
I want you to show me the titles to your vehicle, the deeds to homes, everything like that. Let's have fun with it.
I sold my house. I can show you what my paid in full sold. What's your credit score looking like?
Oh yeah, my credit score is A1.
What's it looking like?
Oh, you want to know the exact number? Okay, so let's do a debate on Behind the Bar and let's bring the paperwork out.
You want to go on Behind the Bar? What's wrong with right now?
I can tell you I'm over here at damn near almost 800, so what you want to say?
Damn near?
Yes, damn near. Yeah.
Again, you can't roll with me. Damn near?
That's good. What you talking about? A 792 is good, bitch. What you talking about?
Damn near. What?
Let's go.
Ken Murray, what you mean a woman to the title of her house? I never heard of that. What's up with that? You never heard of that? You never met anyone that paid off their house? I'm sorry.
It's called the deed.
Paid it off in full, then turned around and sold it. And during COVID.
A lot of people.
Sometimes you got to make business decisions.
Some people sell their house because they can't keep up with certain maintenances and shit like that.
No, that's not the case. I had my house for 17 years. That wasn't the case.
Some people sell their house because when they refinance, they can't afford the mortgage
Never
anymore.
Refinanced. Didn't have to because I already had a.
Some of y'all got the reverse mortgages and shit like that. I know all about that.
Reverse mortgage, you have to be elderly to get a reverse mortgage. I think over 65.
Hey, you sound like you're about 70.
No, I'm sorry, boo. I'm sorry, Karen. Jay, your 550, you can get that right back up smoking. That's a good start. But you see, Jay, you're not even in this fight. This is Karen, because he always coming. He came on here insulting me. His first comment about me earlier was an insult. So yeah.
And what was that I said exactly?
The bank's property. How was it the bank's property? When you sell, when you pay off your home, it's your property.
Yep.
When you have a mortgage,
even when you pay off your house, you're still the landholder. You don't own that land that your house is in. You know that, right?
What state are you in?
You would never own the land that your house
Which
is on.
state are you in?
Right.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Okay, so there's every state has different rules and
New
regulations.
Jersey, you do not own.
I'm not in New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
We're in North Carolina.
I think Delaware is probably the only state where you own the land.
No.
Where else?
No.
Doesn't Atlanta? You see that in Atlanta? They selling land right now, right?
No, but you would never own the land because you got to pay taxes on the land. You only the landholder.
You have to pay taxes on the property, and even if you make upgrades, they come back and they appraise it, even if you own the house, because that determines the property tax of the home.
Right. You have to, even when the house is paid off, you still have to pay taxes on the house every year.
Our car, even when you pay off the car in North Carolina. So that's just what it is.
In certain states, though, you don't have to pay taxes every year on a car.
I just said North Carolina.
Right. Here, you do.
You do.
Okay, but like I said, even when you pay off a house, you still got to pay taxes every year, no matter what, on the property, on the land. That's why.
You have property tax because in North Carolina, that's property tax. And if you do any upgrades, any extensions or anything, your property tax goes up because they're going to get their money. But you no longer, once you pay it off, you're no longer, the mortgage company no longer, you're good.
We're talking about the comment that Kid Murray posted.
Kid Murray also says, why does Foxy look like he's ready to solve a mystery? Let's get dangerous. That's what it is. We saw the mystery. We're trying to figure out what's the poly all about.
Y'all been live for over 5 hours. That's dope. Shout out to y'all. I want to ask a question. Let's talk with Waukesha. So Waukesha, we had a show on Behind the Bar yesterday, and one of the young ladies on the show said, in order for her to even consider dating a man or marrying a man, at least, that he has to have at least 30 bodies, meaning that he has to have sex with a minimum of 30 people. Do you agree with that statement that a man should have at least 30 women that he has sex with before he starts dating you?
No.
Right. That sounds the most disgusting thing in the world, right? It's disgusting, right?
I wouldn't say it's disgusting. Everybody's.
So why is it a no for you?
It's a no for me because that's not my requirement. That's not one of the boxes that need to be checked.
Tell me what's your requirements for a man, because obviously you can't get a ring after 45 years. So what is the requirement for you?
What makes you think for 45 years I've been looking for a ring? That's not the end all be all for most women.
But you clearly just told me that you would like to have a ring one day, yes?
What segment was that we talked about that at Pink?
He just keeps going back to this married. Aren't you married? You misery must love company.
Don't try to avoid the conversation that we're having.
No, listen, let me make this as clear as possible to you, Karen, okay? The man that I am with right now, if he was to propose to me, that would be a yes. However, I'm just not waiting for anybody to propose to me or to be married to just anyone. We developed a relationship. We take care of a home together. That's my man. And when he's ready to propose, he will.
So what kind of qualifications
for that? I'm not like begging for it or anything.
So what kind of qualifications that a man needs for you? Because obviously you just told me earlier. Hold on, let me finish my sentence. We can't talk over each other. You told me that you
responded to somebody.
Hold on. You told me earlier. Well, you told the ladies earlier that you guys can't even get along. He get on your nerves and shit like that.
I did not listen. It's an Aquarius trait. That's what we were talking about. The traits of an Aquarius.
Okay, you said you guys can't agree on nothing. You guys always
no. I did not say we cannot agree on anything. We already know what we're coming up against. We know each other. It's not even something to sweat.
Okay. Well, you sound like you switching it. You changing the narrative now. You saying here bullshitting now. You don't have
Oh
that
my
same
God,
energy.
Karen.
That's it. You don't have that same energy that you had originally
A
talking about.
50-plus-year-old woman that's not married talking about a boyfriend. Hell no. Mr. Murray, you know what? He poked the bear, and I'm sorry. Is this somebody that's one of y'all friends or
Yes,
whatever?
another one. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
They all part of that group.
Okay.
Rashawn, they're all in that group. That's why you got to choose and pick, because
Exactly.
they're going to come at you now. You got to choose and pick your battles. Who you going to go with?
Yeah, because I mean, Mr. Murray can get it right now, but I'm because he poking the bear and he
Hey, yo,
really
Kid
mad
Murray, pull
right
up.
now.
Kid Murray, pull up, baby.
No,
What
no,
he said.
no.
He said.
He poking the bear.
Kid Murray, hit the link, baby.
No,
Yeah,
no.
he needs some backup. You know how Karen's
Your
be looking
ass
around
kicked
for people to
tonight.
sign their check. That's him.
You need
Oh,
your
so,
ass kicked tonight.
it's a 3 against 1, but when I ask for a lifeline, I can't get one, right? You full of shit.
No, I got you.
But you're
I
supposed to
got
hold
you.
your own, right? I thought you could hold your
You can
own,
hold your own
Karen.
too, motherfucker.
I can.
You see what Jay Savage said? Yep. She needs to co-host behind the bar because she'll keep him on his toes. Absolutely.
What he said. Come on, all are welcome. All are welcome.
I got a question for Wakanda.
Oh.
Damn, I went from paid in full to Latter-day Saints. Damn. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna be respectful though. I'm on a boat right now, so I can't talk that much. But what's up?
Boat.
What's up? What you mean? I belong to the streets.
Because I'm not talking about you and you. I'm talking about women in general.
But you can't generalize women in that way.
On certain
That's toxic masculinity all day long. What is you doing?
See,
Why
that's
is
the
you saying stuff
problem.
like that?
You trying to desensitize. You trying to make a man sensitive. You want me to be masculine or whatever. You
What do
feel
you
me?
mean? How do I want you to be masculine, but I want you to be sensitive?
No,
That's the
you don't.
oxymoron.
No, I didn't say you want me to be sensitive. Ain't nothing sensitive but a young lady.
So why are you generalizing women saying that they're for the streets?
No, I said if you're not married, you're for the streets.
So why is it so important in your mind that a woman should be married?
Because you need companionship in this thing called life if you're trying to elevate to the next level.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. What do you
No.
mean by not necessarily?
Because not every woman needs a partner to be successful.
I'm not saying every woman. No, you saying successful. Did I say anything about success?
Successful, needing companionship.
Uh-huh.
Companionship comes in all different types of areas.
True.
It does not always need to be with a significant other.
You just shouldn't be like 50 talking about boyfriends and girlfriends. That's not positive for the youth.
So you speaking for the youth?
Yeah, I'm the youngest one up here. I'm speaking for the youth. I'm 30 though, but I'm still the youth. I can still learn some things. You feel me?
Right. So you should
But
learn what
I
not
can
to do.
teach too.
So when you find a woman, don't dog her out. When you find a woman,
I'm married, sweetheart.
Okay, so you're married. Okay,
Sweetheart shit.
How long have you been
I'm
married?
trying to be respectful.
Since November.
You still wet behind the ears.
You laughed at him for being married for 7 months, but you can't even get a ring after 45 years. Fuck out of here.
That's not why I'm laughing. He's trying to give advice.
I loved her before I even knew her. Though. So.
So you were a virgin when y'all got married?
Hell no, I was doing a lot of licking, not a lot of sticking.
What he said.
All me. Hey, yo, all I gotta say to Waukesha is that no one man is an island, no man stands alone. Everybody needs somebody, so fuck out of all that shit.
It's a part of growth.
Right, but it doesn't necessarily come in a significant other.
Yeah, companionship, that's
What,
generalizing.
what you gonna find companionship with a dog or a cat, motherfucker?
Good. That's good. That's right. Yeah, that's not healthy.
Are you speaking companionship as far as sexual?
No, but there's a level of companionship that's like subsexual or whatever, like mentally sexual or that shit. Right. Yeah, you don't want to go to sleep every night by yourself, do you?
But I'm not. But if that's the case, if that's not the space that I'm in, see, this is the problem, especially in our community. If you're not, and I'm not speaking for myself because I have somebody here. Okay, I'm just speaking for in terms of the single woman. What if that single woman is not healed all the way? She needs to go through her healing stages. That does not mean that she needs to go ahead and jump and get in the bed with somebody or start sharing her space with someone else when she's not completely healed yet.
Of course,
So
that's
yo,
common
Waukesha,
sense. That's common sense. We all know that, respectfully.
Right. So if she's not ready for that, if she's not mentally capable of dealing with a companion in the way that you're speaking of, then let her be. She's good.
True. I agree with you. Yeah, of course. Because she's a
so
woman.
Waukesha, where's your man at right now, Waukesha?
He downstairs.
You full of shit. Let me hear a man's voice.
You
In
really
that
so
fucking house.
you really want to get cussed out for me going downstairs to say something? You
True.
really want to
True.
get cussed
to
out?
another
Are you
man?
really about that life?
See,
Are
you
Ain't no
you
man
smart.
in that. Ain't no man in that house.
Are
You
you
smart
really
for
about
saying
that
that though.
life?
What he said.
You smart.
I'ma
Yeah.
just
Hell no.
ask you, are you really about that life? Because
I am
remember, he's an
challenging
Aquarius.
you. There's
He's
no
a
nigga in that
male
house right
version
now.
Aquarius.
There's no nigga in that house right
Okay.
now.
What you
Okay.
trying to say? You trying to say she like Pam?
That's a fact. She ain't got no man.
What?
Man, how old? You an
No,
older lady? She got a man.
man.
Yeah, I bet she got a man.
You
She
don't
I
want
didn't
no
sounding
ask
right.
Pink
smoke?
Sugar. I'm asking Waukesha. Where's your man at? Let me
Waukesha.
hear his voice.
His ass is downstairs.
I'm telling you, if he cuss you out,
Yeah, his ass is downstairs.
I bet you would know Pink Sugar. You probably fucked him.
You wildin'. You wild.
whatever.
Jesus.
This
Oh,
nigga disrespectful, nigga.
He's mad.
where's
He's
my
saying he got beat up all day today. He being
Hey,
embarrassed.
Hey,
hey, Waukesha, I bet you looking right though.
okay, again, you don't
What
want
you?
no smoke.
I respect you though.
Say
Shit.
hey. It's not on camera though. I got my camera off. This
Oh, this
Anita.
nigga.
Say hey to say Pink. Say hello.
That nigga
Then
sound
he about to go
retarded.
off. Did you let Dior out? All right, I'm gonna lock him up.
You asking a man questions? What?
Come on, get in the bed. Huh?
You asking a man questions? Never in my household.
See, that's mistake number 3,000 that you
She
just
be,
made today.
hey, she just
I didn't
better
hear no
ask me,
man. Anybody heard a man?
do I want cheese on my eggs? That's all I
Yeah,
want to be
you
asked.
only been married 7 months. It's not gonna last.
Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up to say.
If you talking like that,
That's fucked up.
you
Kid
talking
Murray,
like
did you hear a
that.
man in the house? Kid Murray, did you hear a man's voice?
Yeah, I heard like a little something or some shit, I guess.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
but my wife pregnant though. You don't think we gonna for the
If
baby
you
we gonna
talking
stay
like
together?
that,
oh,
it's a partnership. If she
congratulations,
want to
Kid
ask you
Murray.
a question, she should be
Thank
able
you.
to ask you a question without no questions.
No, she just better not ask me no dumb shit. Respectfully,
Mm.
I pay the bills in that bitch on me. On me. Damn, I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of spending money. She be like, my name ain't Kid Murray in real life, but she be like, can you buy this? Can you buy that? The light bill. Damn. So
Hey,
she
Kid
better.
Murray, I know your real name. It's not Kid Murray. It's Jeremiah
Okay.
Phillips.
Hell no, it's JJ Smell Good.
On me.
What? Listen to what post what Fresh Breezy said with the why she gotta question. No, go up the next one.
Oh yes, I did see that.
It's not an excuse. You do need to heal a little bit before you move on to the next
He's taking a
relationship.
shot
Yeah.
at me. He's taking a shot at me with the digital.
Oh. I mean, but there's some legitimacy to it. Like you really should do some healing before you go and get into something else with somebody else.
He's talking about physical healing.
Respectfully.
Oh my
snap!
God.
Because he said Lincoln Tunnel. Damn.
You shouldn't put your baggage on the next person. That's all it is. Get over that shit before you get into a next relationship. Cause don't nobody want to hear that shit all the time about what the next nigga did to you.
Right. Right. Respectfully, nobody wants to hear. And vice versa. Like we'll hear that. Oh, she ain't shit. She wasn't shit. She didn't do this. We all need to heal before we move on to the next.
Right.
Hey, yo, what happened to Waukesha? Is her man giving her Jimmies right now?
What?
Why you call her Waukesha though? I'm sure that's not her name.
It's not.
Okay.
And that's why his name is Karen, because he
that
acts
nigga
just like one.
Are you calling that nigga a woman? Point blank, period.
So that's why his name is Karen.
At the end of the day.
Ooh.
At the end of the day.
Well, I said that to say.
I said that to say this.
Y'all ass.
Yo, notice that Larry been MIA lately. You see that shit?
Word.
He the GOAT.
And Fave, she's over here pretending. We got to do like a GoFundMe for Fave to get some Wi-Fi in her house.
Where's my nail file? We out of this one. That's all
fuck
three
all
of them
that
right
shit,
there.
my nigga. Nah, nothing's
I thought
adding
y'all was
up.
talking about relationship, old people relationship. I like to hear old women talk like that.
You know what? I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Yeah, he gotta go punch his clout.
He wants to talk about people like they not here to defend themselves. So
I'm gonna get up out of here too. I'll be back if I'm needed. If I'm needed, I'll be back.
Back up. He said, "I got back up. I got you."
But Fresh said, if you watch your mouth, you don't have to worry about it.
Now what are we talking about?
You don't have to worry about getting healed.
Oh,
worry about healing. Watch your mouth.
Yeah, okay.
He probably read How to Love a Black Man by Muhammad Ali.
Right.
He said, if a lady steps out of line, the man might have put in her mouth for saying something, and that was a whole big. Women was like, I don't know about. Pop her in the lip. That's what Shahrazad said in her book. So how to love a black man, or how to treat. I might miss her book, but
I remember
her on the interview when she said that. She was like, "Yeah, I was like, yeah. She got a lot of slack for that one, backlash.
Wow.
Because wait a minute now, what? But a devil's advocate, sometimes you gotta calm them down. So you gotta do whatever you gotta do to snap them out, going wild.
Yeah,
little flick of the wrist.
Yep.
Now, if you got a woman that's like per se, let's say like an Erica Mena, that chick is out of pocket most of the time.
Yep.
And inappropriate.
Some of them need some act right.
Right. But if you everybody has an opinion, and I do say, be respectful, but you have to also be respectful of me, because you get respect if you give it to me. It goes both ways.
Yep.
And you also got to know your man. There's a way that I speak to my man that, I probably never spoke to, before, because I was a little flippant back in the day. But you learn. But again, he's an Aquarius, so I already know how to come at him.
It's the gypsy chimes, Jay Savage. Gypsies always have to have little wristlets and things that make noise. Keep the evil spirits away. Fresh said it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it too.
Me too. Shit.
Breezy said, I'm not with smoke. Let it be. Let it be.
Hey, Brass girl.
Ooh, beauty queens back in the building. Stupid Kid Murray. Look what Kid Murray said.
Christmas
Oh man.
Oh, can you imagine? Because remember, I was like, well, you know, I could throw something on too to match you. Oh my God.
We would have been definitely Run DMC up in here.
Oh shit.
And that I didn't, you know, I was when I saw the pictures of me and you together, then I usually throw these glasses on, but the hat and the shirt, I was like, all right. And then I was like, let me throw the chain. I was like, oh shit, I'm coming out with the 80s stuff. And then you came out with the head wrap, and I was like, holy shit. We just swap us.
Yeah, sure did.
Twinsies. That's why I deal with white girls. We know.
Man, let me tell. Is he serious?
Probably.
Man. Okay.
Go ahead. Somebody said that earlier.
School with, they had all the smoke. The white girls I went to school with, I used to have to tell them, y'all, you better shut up. They had all the smoke.
Look.
Uh-oh. Fresh Breezy sitting in the corner somewhere now.
He's in trouble.
That's right. A lover and not a fighter. But you know, sometimes you might have to tussle in the bed, you know. That's another story.
Right. Yeah.
No, you lay down. No, you lay down. No, I'm gonna get on that.
Sorry, yes, ma'am.
Now, see, that's a good husband. That's a good husband. That's our resident couple right there. Lady Fresh and Fresh Breezy. That's our resident couple. What? Oh. They said symphony ain't easy. Damn, that's not nice.
That is so funny.
Subservient and submissive. You know, it's a role thing. It's not like it has to be subservient. A man, it's the respect and it's the submission to one another. It doesn't mean that I'm getting over on you.
Right.
Or you trying to outdo the. Most men have this testosterone in them that is like, oh, I'm the man that say as it goes. Nah, that's why I couldn't become one of them, because I was like, you're not walking steps ahead of me. No, there's no way I'm gonna let you walk like that. We walking side by side. I'm tired, and you walking a little fast, and maybe. But.
You just have to have that mutual respect. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we pulled a whole damn work shift.
Yeah, we did a work shift.
Almost 5.5 hours. That's crazy.
That's pretty good for you, Pink.
Hell yeah. I've never, I don't think. I might have done 4 hours. But never 5.
Shit, I think on my first I did like 10 hours.
Damn.
Jay was like, there's no way she's alive. How did she get up? She didn't even pee yet. It's not real.
That's right. He sure did. Yes. Yep.
10 hours. Because I was doing, like talking and then doing readings and then talking and doing readings.
And I remember him making that comment, like, she doesn't pee.
She didn't pee. She haven't seen. She wants to go pee. Like green beans, not goddamn peas. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but okay, I gotta stop acting like I don't have to get up in a couple hours and sit right here again and work.
Man, you know what I do.
Yeah.
I
Who's
just
Hassan
go
Campbell?
log in.
Oh Lord, fresh breeze.
Yes, he did say that. Oh
Like
my
Hassan Campbell. Oh wait,
God.
I'm
Did say that.
like Hassan Campbell, like
Yeah.
the Bambata.
Yes.
Oh wow.
He really did say that last week in his rant. Like he was just going off.
He was
about it.
mad because who came after him? Kwame or whatever. That's what it was. Because I don't follow those two either. So
Old head is 12:45 where I live.
yeah, he's on the West Coast. That's why. That's why I said he took a nap, woke up, ate, went back to sleep.
Exactly.
Not even 10 p.m. Wow.
Yeah. In your world.
We're on Eastern Standard Time. That's why.
Yeah.
It's almost 1 o'clock.
It sure is.
Mm-hmm. Almost 1 o'clock.
And dog is quiet. I'm surprised he didn't pop up, or maybe he's in the bushes.
Oh, you kept saying it this weekend first?
Mm.
I don't believe he said. Well, I believe it because I actually have a clip on Instagram of him talking about, yeah, I've smacked the hoe before. I was like, oh my
Oh
God.
wow.
Yeah,
With
Like
that
he's
much
the last person that says something though.
he says a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't see that. Again, that's that Kevin guy. They like the attention. You give them enough attention, they gonna keep going at it.
Yeah, shit, cause he make a lot of money sitting there acting crazy. But I mean, he means it though. He ain't bullshitting. I'm telling you, one thing that I have never met anyone who I felt kind of hesitant to approach until I met Hassan.
Mm.
That's real. That's real. In person, he's the same way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not an act at all.
Okay.
His guard is up. He ain't playing with nobody. That's really him.
I mean, if he's been through a lot, I don't blame him.
Yeah, and usually I can ignore all of that and get through. I was like, I ain't fucking with him like that. I mean, now I kind of wish I did, but that energy is.
He's from the Bronx, right?
Huh?
He's from the Bronx.
Yeah. He has a thing around him. It ain't no joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, of course I feel for him.
Yeah, that's what I don't know, but that's what I got too, and I'm just like,
yeah.
You know, if shit's real, like he says it is, and it's like, and that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful with this social media because it's like you air out this information, and then it comes back to haunt you. Because while he probably was saying it to heal and to like let shit be known that people really are, and this is what happened to me. Now it's coming back to bite him in the ass, and it's like now people are dragging him and making him a joke. So,
right. And when you're seeing someone on a screen, you want to judge them, but of course, again, not everybody has that discernment. But when I was standing there right there next to him, his shit, it ain't no joke. Nope. It was almost like wanting to feed him with a long handle spoon. Like here you go. And you know, and I'm not like that with anybody, but with him, it was like, let him have his space because he's not comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people like that, not to say that he's in the terms crazy, but you don't know where they're coming from. Unpredictable. So let me just
They're unpredictable because they feel everyone else is unpredictable.
right, but then they can laugh and be dangerous.
Sure.
You know
And
what I'm saying? So it's like you got to be careful.
Yep, and I wanted him to be clear that not me.
Right.
No, you start wilding out, you take it away from me. But I mean, it wasn't that kind of energy where we were anyway. It was all about him and
Just being protective of his energy.
Hell yeah, big time, big time. And it wasn't, and that's why I say because it wasn't even necessary. But his guard was up and solid, even though he was trying to be, he was trying to interact with everybody.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
I like the story that you was just talking about with DM. As you said, now you say you were around her son. Damn, if I had the opportunity, as I said with Tupac, because you was like with DMX, like near him.
Like I could see him and hear him. We were just so close, and I had to make that decision. Us.
Right.
If I would have got close enough, that's it.
It's the growl for me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, Rashonda. Ooh.
Hey.
Did you catch him on Drink Champs?
I catch him on everything.
My favorite part is when he talks about, because that guy, that the Nigerian guy came on and he was a douchebag. I didn't like his because he was trying to like fluff us and try to beat how many partners he's had in all kinds of races, and DMX up, little boy.
Right.
Anyway, he asked DMX, did you ever, what other cultures, not even races, what other races did you, whatever. So DMX was talking about he had smashed this African princess, in her tribe, respectively. And so the Nigerian guy was like, oh, I couldn't never, and so it was referencing to the body hairs, and so DMX said, and give me all that. If he's like, I want she, and then he did the growl. I was like, that's a man's man. He's like, he's like, I'm not all that, not having all that hair. No, the bushier the better. And he was like, lost it. I was like, I like what you think.
Man. That was my man. When he passed, my family was calling, are you okay? I was like, no, I'm not okay.
Man, I haven't faced it yet, so.
Man.
Because that's like I don't we don't compare, but it's almost like the modern day Tupac in a sense where it was like, what? Like it's the shell shock, it's the believing it, then believing it, accepting it, not accepting it. It really was rough for me. And I like X, but I wasn't like a real X like that. But I respect X, I like X. It was like, oh, he a crackhead, all that stuff. Because I love, you know what I'm saying? That's Yonkers, that's Malvern, that's all. Besides that, besides him being there, it's just like when you know somebody's history, you know what they've been through. To judge them is like, then you a fool. Because if you understand where they're coming from, then you could be like, all right, I know how to play this person, I know how to interact with this person because they've been through a lot, and he's been through a lot. So everybody was like a crackhead. And then when they said that's how he passed away and stuff, I was like, nah, because he was looking dope on Jim.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, X, how doing? And he was filled out and just looking cute, and I was like, wow. And then boom, I was like, oh man.
Yeah. I truly believe every time he had to go to rehab, it was just for him to go back to being able to be a functioning crackhead. Because when he went so far down, when they said you need to get help, he was no longer functioning. But in the beginning, he was always, because Shira said he was already smoking. She knew it. But I mean, he's just still just like one of the greatest rappers to me. Like, all that aside, that's his personal stuff. What he gave his fans, he gave it all when he was on that stage.
12. But he gave 12.
Man,
you can see it. Like, I mean, I never met him, but his energy, like his energy precedes him. So it's like he was magnetism.
Somebody else would have been the 11.
Fresh Breezy.
I was gonna be the last one. Well, I probably would have been the last one. I probably would have been the last one. Anyway.
Nah, definitely not baby's mama, but I would have been in that whole roll call. But again, my name is X, so it probably would have been that either. I would have been like, was he talking about me?
He could have fit Anita. But
right.
he ain't know.
No, I bet you if he did, you would have been on that roll.
Come back here, girl. Yep.
Kim. 3 Kims. Yeah, it's definitely the crowd for me. That's that animal magnetism. Alpha. It's the man's man. It's like,
it's the growl, and when he talked, he put his head to the side. You know what I mean?
I mean, exactly. And I'm not gonna front. Like I'm saying, like Drink Champs had me looking at him like, because back in the days I was like, yeah, nah, he's not. But the drink, him on that episode, I was like, ooh, he felt that nice, he was clean shave,
real snackish.
Exactly. I was like, X, how you doing? And then boom, and I was on that. I really cried. I cried like I cried for Pac, because I was like, damn, that's so. And you don't know, but I'm like I'm to the day I die Tupac all day. So I was in shell shock when he passed. My husband. That's my husband. So I'm him.
You know he was somebody for New York to shut them highways down like that.
Right.
Out.
I was like, see, that's powerful. I was just like, wow.
We'll say that's exactly. X had they gave him money and it saluted him. I was better recognize y'all just demonized him and made him so vile. Better put some respect on X.
Oh yeah, the stuff he did for people, he never did in front. You would never know
exactly.
Just
his humanitarian work, exactly. He didn't have to pop his collar. He didn't have to say anything or show anybody Instagram it.
Right.
And he helped a lot of people out.
And the only thing he was worried about his cars, his like toys, you know, all that, a bunch of jewelry, a bunch of clothes, designer clothes. No, it wasn't even like that.
Exactly.
He was like, he's one of the only people that can go in any hood by himself and would never get touched.
Right.
And he gone, man.
Oh my God. Fresh Breezy. You seen a side of you. I'm seeing a side of you. What? Maybe. It wouldn't have been an entertainment though. It just would have been it is. Because at the time I wasn't with my husband. That's another thing with my husband and I had the affinity for Pac. I was like, oh shit, you like Pac too? Because I was the tomboy. That's why I could relate with what's her name before your favorite tomboy? Because that's exactly how I was. I'm not the most voluptuous. You know, I hid under a lot of layers. I still hide under a lot of layers because I'm a little skinny thing, right? And I'm always the one that gets looked at last in a sense. I'm not ashamed. Now I gotten over that childhood trauma. But so I always am like the best friend and not the girlfriend. And then until you get to know me, like, oh shit, yeah, how you doing? And so with my husband, that's how it was. It was like, no, I see your beauty, but then he's like, you cool as shit. And then he's like, and then you like Pac? So I was like, uh-oh. So our first wedding, you know how like, Luther Vandross or some romantic song is first dance to a wedding. Ours will be Mad at You. We played Tupac at our wedding. So that because it's that infinity, and I go more harder than he does.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This Kid Murray say, "Oh boy, you know I'm not doing that. Brooklyn. I'm gonna leave Brooklyn out because Brooklyn goes heavy with Big."
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to mess with Big. Yeah.
I mean, because in actuality, though, they really are brothers. They really was brothers. If you watch the Biggie Smalls on Netflix, and then you get Tupac's story, they're like brothers. The mother came from one's from Jamaica and one's from North Carolina. They came to New York to themselves. They both were single mothers in a sense. You know what I mean? So if there was more love, and the media and everybody else interfered with that relationship, it's a divide and conquer because we can't have two kings. It's always got to be one or the other. Beyonce and Leah.
Same thing with females.
Right. That's what I was just Beyonce and Leah. They could only be one. Well, why can't there be more than one?
Yeah, I can't stand that. You got damn 10, 20 male rappers out there, but then you only can have one female.
Oh yeah, true. Brothers do lie. No. Fresh.
That's cool.
I don't know. It's something about our community where there can't be multiple stars. They always pin them against each other all the time. So I try not to do it. Like the who's better, Nas or Jay-Z. I love them both.
Yeah.
I don't even want to have that debate. Why are we debating about that?
Yeah, I could never answer that.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't.
Now, if Big L was still living, you know, because I love Big L too. So, and I think a lot of that caused his death too. But I'm not gonna go through the, conspiracy theories. But
no, well, that's what I was alluding to Leah and Beyonce. We don't want to make it a conspiracy theory, but remember, Aaliyah and Beyonce was coming out. Aaliyah was out first, and it was almost like it can only be one. And Beyonce, look at Aaliyah because Aaliyah, and she was a performer, but Beyonce is an entertainer.
Right.
But there could only be one of that type of archetype. So.
And to really, if you really want to get down to it, I believe Beyonce's people stole A. Marie's sound.
They did.
They buried everything.
Allegedly, but yeah.
Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Because A. Marie was DC. That was that sound. So I was like, how did Beyonce get that? And then A. Marie fell off.
Yeah.
Yeah, she took a step back because of that, because she's talented and she's beautiful. She's natural beauty as well.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You see this stupid shit?
Did you see, besides that, did you see it above that? Lord have mercy.
I'm not even going to entertain the kids tonight.
What do you mean our community senior citizen? What is that?
It's because I think Rose said something about our community, and he's like, "What do you mean our community? Our community, senior citizen community?" Smart.
I mean, you're like a generation younger than us,
right? So they don't understand.
But now with this generation, I can say there really isn't a who's the king. All these different guys. I mean, they all kind of sound the same. But they all like on an even level. But if you said Nas or Jay-Z or Big and a Pac, I mean, they're kings. You said an Ice Cube. those are kings, you know. But if you hear Migos and Pop Smoke, I like Pop Smoke. I like his sound. But
Yeah, I like Pop
the
Smoke.
Future, he started all that. Future, all that kind of sound. The T-Pain. So it's all now up the board, kind of even out.
Mm-hmm.
Kids know Rihanna. Yeah, Rihanna. Yeah, Rihanna couldn't. It was like no competition. They had to. She's sitting back.
Rihanna was entertaining. I like Rihanna, but vocally,
I'm not buying an album. I didn't buy an album.
Rihanna.
vocally,
Because Rihanna be talking that shit that speaks to me.
That Pisces. Mm-hmm.
Talking that shit.
look at him being a Karen again.
Karen.
Snap.
Oh.
Short Hills Karen. I'm telling you, I wonder if you Google Short Hills Karen, does she come up? Let me see.
Is it Short Hills or Cherry Hill?
It was Short Hill.
Yeah,
but Cherry Hill is they got them Karens in Cherry Hill too, right?
No. You gotta watch Short Hills Karen.
In Victoria's Secret.
Yeah.
We see it out on the floor.
Mm.
Yes.
That's
Mess.
Short Hills. Short Hills.
That's who he is.
Ooh.
That's definitely him. And then I saw part 2 on Rashonda's page. I was like, oh shit, there's more.
Mm-hmm. There's more. And then there's another one where she's reading the Karen apology.
Really, I haven't
She
seen
said
it.
that she, yeah. I didn't save it, but she reading the letter, and it's a bunch of bull crap.
Yes. Did you know I was a savage looking ass? Mm-hmm. Fuck your white horse in a carriage. Yes.
Who says that?
Rihanna. She's
that's what she says.
Mm-hmm. She says, fuck your white horse. Fuck. Yes. I'm all for it.
Skinny jeans or slides, choker chains. Yeah, that's not. I mean, but fresh, we coming from a different era too, so it's like that's how the young guns do it now. But us, we were coming from the baggy jeans, the Timbos, the big. Even the girls dressed like that. We got the big. I had the book bag. I was like Black Moon to death. Buckshot. I had the book bag, the blunt in the cap. That's how I got Old Fast's number.
So you see what Lady First said, right? Look, and then Fresh over there. Ooh, Fresh over there trying to Karen, talking about he got jumped several times.
But me didn't come up either because he's like,
Right. He ain't want no smoke though.
Mm-hmm. But he's in the bushes.
That's right, Lady Fresh. Exactly.
Oh,
Karens ain't never scared until
they see never scared
until they see the camera on them.
Yeah.
You on the floor screaming, "Get the camera off of me!"
That's really annoying. That's really annoying. That whole Karen.
She just started screaming. I was like, "What the?"
No, what was when she went down on the floor and was rolling around. I was like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got on the floor and act like she passed out, but she put her handbag underneath her head.
Right.
I was like, oh.
So can we do that then? Because can we do that without getting shot or locked up? Just asking.
No. And she threatened the girl. She telling the police officer she threatened her, and they was like, well, we can't kick her out of the mall, but we can walk you to your car.
Right. Like, nigga, no. Walk her to her fucking car.
Right. Safe and sound.
Right. She need to be put out because she threatened someone.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Man, the milkman, the man with no fear. Okay, Karen. Okay. If you don't say it, nobody else will believe it. You have to believe it yourself. Okay.
That's the first step.
That's the first step.
Oh shit! They said 12-step program. Damn. I ain't never scared. I ain't never. Who sang that song?
Jalapeno queen roll.
Karen not ready for me. Fresh Karen ain't ready for me. He got to be prepped. You see how he's asking me all these questions? He want me on his show, but he got to have all these questions and background about me first. He's scared.
He trying to do homework.
Exactly.
But this is why I say May is a good reporter or interviewer, because that's a good journalist. You got to get your information. You got to get your background before you interview somebody.
I won't be surprised if he comes with some other shit, because he's gonna dig. I already know it. She's a spicy one.
Ooh, picante.
Look, Fresh, just don't poke the bear. I'm cool until you poke the bear. That's all. I'm cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Don't. You've been warned.
Raz girl, oh my God, you missed it. You missed the battle. Oh my God. Maine got beat the fuck up today. He got knocked the fuck out.
Ooh, smoky.
All of a sudden, he became a victim. And oh my God, they're jumping me. Fresh, why didn't you jump in and help me?
They say you got big in these streets. Ebo, what money, fool? Damn.
That was
I was told to shut up multiple times. But that's like the sisterhood. I don't know y'all, but it's instinctively to just any, like, maybe that's a New York thing. I don't know. Or New Jersey.
Look, that girl gonna jump right in. Shit. That's what we need anyway. We need more females that can hit him in the head when he acts up. And you know he always acts up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't let him start drinking then.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Don't believe the hype.
No, you didn't. You stuttering ass.
Mama said, Mama said.
Oh, but you lied, because that's not what you say. I got receipts. No. What are you listening to? Then he got quiet. He even got quiet for a second. He got stuck. Look, man, no.
Respectfully, in Maine's defense, he's coming the three heavy hitters. So yeah, you try to hold it down. We see you. I see you. But you know, you did come out in the chats a little right off the bat with her, and it's like,
And then doing that sweetheart shit.
Oh, that's how he pours it on. Honey, sweetheart.
Right.
Please keep sweat.
Mm-hmm. But that's not what I said, sweetheart. Like, that's shit.
Right.
Yep, you met your match, sir. Your other match.
If he would have came in and asked questions to find out more about me, it wouldn't have never went down like that. But he came off nasty The bear was awakened because I was minding my own business in the corner. And then I can't shut my mouth. I mean, I'm a talker.
You're like, come up here, come up here. I was like, oh shit.
I had to go ahead and do what I had to do.
And you did it.
That's before not knowing him. Now you know.
You ran him
You got a
off.
little sample.
You ran him off several times today. Like nobody's done that.
Look what he said. He said if Lady Fresh and Rascal did a show together, the ratings would go through the roof.
Uh-huh.
Those are, they some heavy hitters too.
Yeah, but you ran home today.
Ooh.
You ran home. Then your mother said, take your ass back out there and fight.
Or I'm gonna beat your ass.
Then you got beat the fuck up again. You ran back in the house.
Crying.
And your father said the same thing.
Man up.
Take your little bocce boy ass back outside.
Uh-oh, that's it. He's coming for. He's coming. He's coming forward.
You got beat up again.
This girl says, I'm down. Never permits for the other. Yeah, you know, and Lady Fresh behind. She's on point too. That's what I'm saying. Okay. They heavy hitters too.
Oh yeah. We gotta get a good topic. You know what? I've been writing.
Maine wants them to do a lady night with him.
Okay.
So yes.
So he want okay. So let me just make this clear. So he wants to have a ladies' night on his platform.
Yeah, he wants Raz Girl and Lady Fresh.
Oh, because he knows that the ratings will go through the roof.
No, it's like I guess it's a buffer because I don't know, but I guess he feels we're attacking him. So Lady Fresh and Raz Girl's gonna hold him down.
So he need a woman behind him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he thinks.
Oh, okay. Wait, he says for all five of y'all. Okay,
he's saying all five of us because he thinks that they're gonna help him, and he's gonna get jumped all over again. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh, he like one of those dudes. Smack me again. Smack me harder.
Can't you tell?
That's a kiss.
Can't you tell?
He's gonna have a 5-way. That's what he's gonna have. That's what he wants. Like, look, I got all the ladies flexing his muscles.
Yeah,
so then on the next show, he can say, "Look, I got all the ladies with me." Okay, man, we see that.
I'll do it. I'll pull out my behind the bar shirt.
No, Lady Fresh, you gotta cam up. I like your. I think she came on one of my lives for the first time, and she's spicy. That's why Fresh Breezy's because Lady Fresh is spicy too. That's why I was like, okay, man. And then Raz Girl, I've been on the panel with Raz Girl too. Raz Girl, she's not having that. So okay.
Oh, and don't let her be the other Raz Girl.
Ooh.
Tell your ass.
She's spicy.
Oh. You gotta get her. Let me see, because Friday she's still kind of in business mode. You gotta get her away from business mode.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, because we did the weekend with the UK brothers, and there was this nice soft. Not to say that she's feisty like that, but there was a softer element. Because I'm on behind the bar. That's what I'm saying. Y'all some spicy ladies. I gotta fall back. Raz Girl, Lady Fresh, and Pink. They heavy hitters, Rashonda. I'm just sitting there like, okay, where's my nail file?
You're the spiritual advisor because you'll be looking at me like, stop. Or she'll jump in, as your spiritual advisor, like,
right. Man, like, shut the fuck up. Go ahead. Hey, what were you saying? I'm just like, oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Not holding any weight. Look what he said. Yep, she's spicy, black pepper.
You shut me up a couple times. I'm like, I saw that. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
See,
Yep.
at least I try to, you know. But Maine has this way about him that he gets deeper and digs into it. Fuck it.
Yep. You like,
And
no.
I'm like this. Time out. Wait a minute, coach. Come back in.
Yep.
Lady Fresh says MC definitely has to come out from time. That's right. We gotta flex every now and then. We need to do a war on the genders. War on the genders. I mean, the men physically, but you know, women, we have some of that masculinity too. But Shonda definitely clearly showed that. She's like, Look, that shit. Y'all should do a portfolio show. My money's on Lady Fresh and Rest. See, I try to pin us against each other.
Right.
We all sisters. At the end of the day, we will all link up. We sisters.
Right. He just want to see a fucking mud. What is that mud?
Oh, right. Mud fight. Boobies out. He want to see boobies flying all over the place.
He being a sleazo, a creep.
You can't help it.
That's what they do.
COVID fucked his brain up. That's probably what happened.
Oh. Let's see, what are the genders behind the men versus women debate? I mean, that sounds like a topic, but
Rashonda, he had COVID.
Who had COVID?
Maine.
Oh.
Yep.
You just gave Rashonda fuel.
It was really bad though. Seriously, it was really bad. It was
really.
It was scary. Yeah, it was.
I won't pick with nobody that got COVID. Not unless you was one of
them. He got it no more.
Huh?
He ain't got it no more.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's in his body for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Well, can't you tell?
Oh.
No, I called his ass every fucking
apocalypse.
6, honestly. Yeah, I did. Because it was horrible. And after this little episode I had, it wasn't COVID, but my shit was fucked up for a month.
Wait a minute. What? See, he is a true Karen. You see that?
Mm-hmm. But if I provoke them, will you be hanging?
Straight bitch question.
Ooh. He's not gonna. If his wife is on the panel, he's definitely not coming up on the panel. It's gonna be one of the pressures. It ain't gonna be both of them.
Please don't leave me hanging, please.
I'm not making fun of you almost dying.
Man, I'm not. I already said I will never bring up COVID.
No, I'm not making fun of you almost dying.
I'm mean, but I'm not that mean.
No, it was scary. Seriously.
Lady Fresh says, Fresh don't want the smoke. None of the ladies. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be one of the freshers, not both on the same panel, especially with gender wars.
No, he talking about I'm with you all the way, bro. Oh, okay. Are you being a keyboard gangster right now? Because we all know you're not gonna come on.
When his mic is on, hell no. That's that Pisces. Go ahead now with your shark self, Pisces.
He's sleepy. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, there's gonna be a war tonight in the Freshers' house. So Maine is saying now what? It has to be a Saturday or Sunday night. Copy. Wait, but you working, what about Saturday is good? You're always out, senorita.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm busy Saturday night and Sunday night.
In general, though, it's Sundays or Saturdays. Oh, it depends. That's what I'm saying. You a little smaller.
Yeah,
Exactly. She be cooking every night.
Oh,
shit.
you just mad because you can't club every night. How about that?
Mm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Again, jealous of a female?
I'll be out right now.
What she said, that girl said, I got ish to Saturday and Sunday night. But I guess whenever we prepare for it, 'cause we got to get all the timing, all the schedules.
Yeah. I'll look at my calendar at Jonathan's Whack Ass Club. Yes, at Jonathan, sir. Yes.
All of the videos.
Supposed to be there right now. But I'm here.
Lady Fresh says she's busy the next 2 weeks. We gotta set the stage, man. We gotta set the stage. Everybody's recuperating from the summer busy schedules. Mm-hmm. Oh, we could do a back to school special.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, look what Raz Girl said.
Hey, shit, that's most important.
No comment.
She's got to get eggplants. What's wrong with not getting eggplants?
Right. That's true.
Shit.
Maybe she has to stand on the.
Still be Karen, minding other people's business. TMI. You be caring about other people's business. Hey, good grief.
Okay, Lady Fresh.
She's just talking about eggplant parmesan.
That's it.
That's it. Right. You got to put that order in and pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is.
Ain't nothing like eggplant parmesan.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
No, the real eggplant parmesan though. That's pretty good too.
It's I like meat.
Ooh. You said the meat packing district?
Yes, the meat packing district.
Damn.
Fuck a Soho. The meat packing.
Ooh, we're gonna have a real ladies group. Are you coming up this way too, Pink?
Huh?
You can have a real ladies. I said, you coming up this way too?
Give me the date. I will be there.
That'll sound like a nice little meet and greet with everybody, with Lady Fresh and Ass Girl.
I need
a lot of spiciness.
You always right there. I can't do it. It takes me about 3 hours to get out of North Carolina.
Shit.
It's got to be real something if you got to come back up top.
Well, I need to go up there at 7:29 to 8:02. I'm gonna look. I might be all right that weekend, honestly.
Yeah, I'm here. I see.
All right. I'm gonna look in the morning. Yeah, I need to come up there because I had someone make a painting. He painted a portrait for me a couple months ago, and I haven't gone to pick it up yet. So,
is it a family portrait?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just me.
She said bourgeois.
You know what? I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna do one of those too. That's not what this is, but I am gonna. I already have a spot in the bedroom where I want it.
I was gonna say that in the bedroom. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Over the bed.
As soon as it's right there. Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, so we'll figure it out. But
Yeah,
lady,
because they're off by 3 days.
yeah. Like, is it? Y'all she's the NYC, so yeah, I'm be here. All trips canceled because uh the C word. So no flying. I want to go down to Florida and see my mother, but
Yeah, I'm going to Florida the 12th, August 12th. Oh, Rashawn, I gotta send you that information just in case you want to go.
Where you going?
Lady Pressure, I can come out. Yeah, we gotta do it with the whole all the ladies. Let's do a 3 weeks pause battle. No pause, man.
And that's what I was thinking, Lady Fresh, but I didn't want to say.
We could do a back to school special.
So I mean, if
mid-August,
match it up with Raz Girl, August 5th. August 5th. Shit. I know I have to do something. It's actually the 6th and the 7th.
as long as it's the beginning of the month, you know, payday comes in. It's the first of the month. If I ain't gonna front, I'll be broke by mid-month. Like, damn.
Like 72982 is easier than the 85 to 89 for me. Because a friend of mine, his birthday is, well, we're celebrating the 6th and the 7th. You know, that Friday and Saturday.
Birthdays.
Oh, I'm good.
That would be so dope if we all meet up, not just on Maine the Milkman's platform, but like in real life. So
I mean, you know what? I mean, we could just sit on his block and make him come outside.
Warrior,
come outside. We won't jump you.
Come out and play.
Wait, I gotta find that picture and send it to you. The females with the thing on their head.
I have it. It's on my Instagram.
You need to put Maine name on there. Come on out, Maine. We ain't gonna jump.
No, Maine, we won't jump you.
We just stopping by to say hi.
Yeah, we just say hi.
Mm-hmm.
Stop crying. It's okay.
She said we're gonna pull up Philly.
It's not far. It's right there.
It's the tri-state area. It's Jersey, Connecticut, Philly, New York.
Yeah. Come on.
As long as you're 95, it'll take you either way.
Come outside. Real life battles. Yup.
In real life battles, Texas.
Yep.
No, but this time we'll just do the ladies.
Y'all pull up on him. You know he gonna call 911 just like the rest of the Karens and call police. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life.
Hi, sweet tea.
Why do me like that?
You know, he had asked, he was like, where you at? And I was like, Maine, this sounds like a setup. This was a while ago. And I was like,
oh,
what? So now, roles are reversed. I'm actually not driving up to no Connecticut. I don't really like Connecticut too much. It's kind of boring. I was gonna.
Wait. Look.
He's at work taking a nap. And I went up to New Haven, Connecticut. The only place I was jumping by the college. Other than that, it was like, oof. It was a little run down outskirts. I was like, but then I was on an interview. But,
All right, I'm not gonna like y'all in a couple of hours.
Fresh Breezy's here. Fresh Breezy's here to save the day.
All right, it's been 6 hours and 15 minutes, and now I have 5 hours, 4 hours of sleep.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
So,
nah, I did that. I made not that mistake, but I think I was on somebody's platform and I only had like 4 hours of sleep. And I went on my live at like 9 something, and then me and you. I think I had in total 4 hours sleep that day.
Yep, I remember that.
I was like, Jesus.
Why the fuck did I do that?
Because it took me a couple of days to recover from that. I was like, well, I gotta take a nap. I gotta go to bed early. It's a hard type to drive. Oh, that's what he's doing?
That's right, because he's working. All right, I will see y'all tomorrow.
Have a good night. Nice meeting everyone. Y'all be safe out there.
Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Thank you for subscribing. See you on Wednesday.
All right. Men, be careful. Stop being a Karen out here in these streets. Peace out.
See you.
Well, that was a good show.
Yep. I enjoyed it.